brother. We rockin' with you.
Do you have a mom? Do you have a mom?
You wait till I get back!
Who is this nigga?
Did you order the code red? I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did!
Oh my god! Stop it!
Bitch, give me what you got!
I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiancé. I'm floating over on an inner tube. Long distance lover, you know I wanna see you. I'm trying to get my travel on, and for a green card I wanna make love to you. Be my 90. Hey fiancé, I'm floating over on an inner tube. I'll take a plane, a boat, and inner tube. I'll take a hot air balloon just to be with you. I'll kiss your neck, I'll kiss your lips. I'm trying to make love for my citizenship.
Who is this nigga?
I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90. Hey fiancé, I'm floating over on an inner tube. I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90. Hey fiancé, I'm floating over on an inner tube. Grinding for that green card. Ooh-wee. Plain is love and girl is hard. Ooh-wee. But with you I know I'll succeed. A green card is all I need. Grinding till the end. Just 90 days you'll be my girlfriend.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Dramatic pause.
Oh my!
Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by. I ain't got nowhere to be.
You ain't got no job, man!
I'm unemployed Midwest scum, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by. Salute to the homie Marie 773. It says, squad, I'm driving, so I'll be in and out of the chat, and I'm working with my manager today, so I'm just listening for the most part. First of all, Marie 773, I appreciate you making it a formation.
Yes, real sergeant!
Second of all, Marie 773, I need you to get your manager to subscribe to the channel.
Oh my!
And if your manager refuses to subscribe to the channel, I got news for him.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Marie's manager is not gay. I just made that accusation up on the spot. I can do that because I'm the goddamn commander. All right?
Bang!
It's good.
Hopefully Marie's manager is not listening to my bullshit right now.
Access denied.
Like, nigga, why I gotta be gay? All right, anyway, excuse me. I got sidetracked very easily. Marie stops distracting me. Let me acknowledge everybody in the Do Better Squadrons chat. Let's see. Salute to homie Prince Bud in the building. I see you, Prince Bud. Thomas Dotson, I see you. Salute to Adrian. We got LBC in the building. Salute to Mark Q, I see you. Nate House, I see you. Salute to the homie James Sampson in the building. Let's see. Salute to Chelsea.
What it do, baby?
The lovely squadettes. OB, I see you. Mike Merrick, I see you. Who else is in the building? I need to acknowledge everyone in the Do Better chat.
Acknowledge me.
Who else do I need to acknowledge? Dr. X, I see you. Dr. X, I'm still waiting on that dissertation. I want to verify some things. Salute to Dynasty things. I made it today. What up, squad and squadettes? Listening live from work. Salute to you, DT. Let's see. Dr. G-Rap, I see you. Who else is in the building? Lee Turner, I see you. So homie Pooh Man 313 and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Let's see. He not, but that was funny. I done made that shit up. Like, why I got news for?
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Let's see who else. This is my big bro Mark Coop. I see you. 3 a.m. I see you. Let's see. I think I got OB. Salute to you, OB, again, if I didn't. Let's see. Salute to CDT Beats. Appreciate you, CDT, as always. Rios the Mercenary says, yo, Coop, what's good? What's good with you, bro? Rios the Mercenary, glad to have you, man. Salute to Everett in the building. Salute to Top Pro again and all my Detroit people in the chat. One more again.
My Detroit players.
Who else am I missing? Najee Davis, I see you. Colby, I see you. Salute to homie Rob. We got Sacramento in the building. Salute to all my Cali people in the chat. Salute to Jessica M, nice and early in the building. I rock with Jessica. Salute to you, Jessica, the lovely squadette.
What it do, baby?
Who else is in here? Who else is in here, man? Salute to Raph, I see you. Let's see. Salute to who else am I missing, man? I like to acknowledge everybody in the chat before we get started on today, Wednesday. Today's Wednesday, I believe. I forgot what we got for Wednesdays. Is it White Claw Wednesdays? I don't remember what it is. Somebody let me know in the chat, but we here anyway. I ain't got nowhere to be. We can kick it with the squad this morning to help y'all out this early morning. While y'all ninjas not working. Salute to the homie Curtis, get the likes up. That is a fact, people.
Goddamn right.
Let's see.
Thanks for the tip.
What it do, baby?
The lovely squadettes. Where the squadettes at? Salute to Cree, I see.
What it do, baby?
Salute to the homie Cujo in the building. Salute to Jay Walker, I see.
What it do, baby?
Squadettes. Who else am I missing? Man, I think I got everybody. I'm probably missing a person or two. Salute to the homie Papa Free in the building. Says salute to you, Papa Free. Let's see, King of Clubs. What you got, Wild Star Coop? How you doing, brother? Long time no see. The World Cup got Atlanta traffic going crazy. I believe it, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Salute to ATL, bro. I believe that traffic. Y'all traffic crazy without it. I can only imagine. Salute to you, bro. Hit the like button. Dr. X says, I'm in Thailand living my best life. Talk to him. Dr. S says, I'm in Thailand living my best life, shaking my ass. I'll get that dissertation to you soon. I'm not mad at it.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, bro. On vacation, man. Don't worry about the doctor stuff right now. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get it started. Mike says, Coop, what about Whiskey Wednesday? I'm not mad at it, bro. I'm not mad at it. Let's get it started. Do Better Squad. Fall in on a Wednesday, a Whiskey Wednesday, if you will. Appreciate everybody rocking with your boy. Where's Lazy Bone at? He was here a second ago. Let's see, but before we get started, y'all know I'm nosy like this. I need to see y'all locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? Your boy Coop is broadcasting live from Detroit, Michigan. It is 67 degrees Fahrenheit, sunny, and it is approximately 9:47 Eastern time. I need to see locations in the chat. I see Neo in the building. I love me some Neo. Day one sub, Neo. Neo coming in from South Africa. So I love me some Neo.
What it do, baby?
All the way from South Africa checking in. Neo's day one sub, by the way. Put your locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from. Let's go. Let's get it in here on a Whiskey Wednesday, White Girl Wednesday, White Claw Wednesday, whatever you have it. Let's go. Put those locations in the chat right now. Let's get it.
Welcome to Death Row. Bang! It's good.
Let's go. I'm nosy. Where you watching me from? Let me go into the chat a little bit. Let's see. It's Wednesday. I'm Dusty, and I'm here for it. Let's see. Whiskey is nasty, and I'm not a big fan of it either. XO, or that on the white. Salute to OB, whip 'em out Wednesday. That's always a good one. Salute to homie Najee Davis out in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
H-I-L-L-Y, northwest, southwest, south side.
Salute to Rios, he out in Philly too. Okay, salute to you. Salute to my big bro Mark Cooper out in Sacramento, California. Salute to the homie Adrian Big out in LBC. Salute to Chelsea out in North Carolina. Salute to homie Rob B. I see you, Rob. Great to have you, bro. Out there in Maryland. Salute to you, man. Salute to the homie Prince Bud, always listening from the Denver airport. Salute to you. Salute to Colorado. Salute to Papa Free out in PG County. Salute to you, man. Salute to OB out in Jersey. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Everett out in Louisville. I got you, bro.
Hey, Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that happened.
Carlito says from Virginia 757, but living in South Florida. I'll do one time for VA. I believe it goes 2 up and 2 down.
From Virginia, where ain't shit to do with Coop. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the books.
Salute to homie Mike Merrick out in Tallahassee, Florida. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Lee Turner out in South Carolina, 803, cloudy high of 87. I ain't mad at it, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to the homie Rob D67, he out in Sacramento as well. We deep out in Cali. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. Salute to the homie Maurice out in Chicago. Salute to the Shy, by the way. Salute to my dog Top Pro, says he out in Grand Rapids dropping off hot gooch. Salute to you, man. Salute to GR, bro. Let's see. Salute to the homie Mark Q out there in Seattle, Washington.
My posse's on Broadway.
Pooh man somewhere in the city in the Midwest, possibly in Michigan. Salute to you, Pooh man. Let's see. So what's going on, Cree? Let's see. Who else is in the building? Who else do I need to acknowledge? The homie William Brown says St. Louis in the building.
You can find me in St. Louis, where the gun play, rained all day.
Salute to homie James, said San Antonio, but repping Valdosta, Georgia. Salute to you, bro. Salute to the homie Nate House up in Calgary, all our neighbors in the north. Let's see, who else am I missing, man? Let me acknowledge everybody. Let's see, who else do I got? Salute to homie Kofi, says Wakanda ever. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. Salute to Cree out KC Mo. Show me stay in this MF. Salute to you, Cree. Salute to Wildstar out in Atlanta.
Welcome to Atlanta where the players play and we ride on them things like every day.
I don't know if I got the ATL accent. Atlanta, no, it's Atlanta. That's how you say it. I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. Hit the like button, y'all. Salute to the homie Thomas Dodson out in Randolph. Salute to you, Thomas. Hope you're feeling better out there in Massachusetts. Let's see. Night Train says, what's going on, Night Train? Great to have you, man.
Thanks for the
New
tip.
York, what's good, man? Salute to upstate New York as well, man. Great to have you, sir. And y'all are celebrating up there at Night Train, like in NYC. Let me know in the chat, bro. Salute to the homie Michael Holt says, what's up, Theo and Squad? Salute to you, Mike. Great to have you, sir. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I'm like Dr. Umar in this bitch. Before we get started, I gotta do something. I'm always messing up. I always forget this. Let me acknowledge the top fans. Salute to STL Trucker #1, Dr. X #2, and the homie James Sampson #3. I like to acknowledge the top fans, and then I also like to acknowledge, you guys know we Patriots over here. Stand by 1 second for the Do Better national anthem. If I could just find it, because I'm a dusty streamer who acts like he's never done this
Thanks
before.
for the tip.
Please rise for our national anthem.
See, all right. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. All right, let me grab these super chats real quick. We get right to the nonsense. I ain't got to worry. But before we do, let me just do this one time.
America, fuck yeah, coming again to save the motherfucking day. Yeah, America, fuck yeah, freedom is the only way. Yeah. Terrorists, your game is through, 'cause now you have to answer to.
That shit just makes me laugh, bro. All right, let me grab the super chats real quick and we get right into it, man. Y'all let me know y'all got anything y'all want to discuss. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start letting y'all bring videos to the show. Say, Coop, play this, man. I'm gonna let y'all start filling in the show on the fly. We can start doing that. Might making some changes around here. Then I might open up the call line. I might open up the Zoom link. Let y'all come in and talk about whatever it is we decided we want to talk about. Just some ideas I'm throwing around in my head. That's some shit you do. That's some shit you do when you don't have a whole show. Make up shit on the fly. Make it do what it do. I'm great at that. America. Fuck yeah. Let's see. Salute to Janessa Coleman. What you got, Janessa?
What it do, baby?
Talk to me. Talk dirty to me. She says, good morning, everyone. Much love. Salute to you, Janessa. Thank you so much. I wanted to hear more about at the end of the show. What was that, Monday? Said she had handcuff sex too. I wanted to hear more. Nitrate says only a chosen few, brother. Okay, no doubt. Salute to Lee Turner gifting us $2. Salute to you, Lee, with the $2 super sticker. Appreciate you, bro. Take whatever it is you guys can give as far as donations. I got some personal problems going on. I'll never bring it to the show, though.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Let's see. Mark Coop says, good idea. Yeah, man. I was thinking about the homie Mike Merrick. Mike, might have you call in a little bit later. Mike, tell us about that story you emailed me about, if you got time. Let's see. Salute to you, Lee. Thank you so much. Salute to STL Trucker with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro?
Earn the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thank you very much, STL Trucker. XO Baby Mo makes a good point. Coop Teeth is coming. Coop Teeth is coming for Friday, y'all. If y'all don't know, Coop Teeth is coming Friday. If you guys are unfamiliar with this, I should slap the shit out of you. But if you don't know, I'll fill you in here in a second. Coop Teeth is June 19th. That's the day I started my channel. 2022, excuse me. So this Friday, June 19th, will be Coop Teeth, and we're celebrating 4 years on YouTube.
Bang! It's good!
4 years doing this bullshit, but I'm rocking with the squad anyway, and I want y'all here. Coop Team, thank you so very much. Somebody said something in the chat. Ty Pro says, get Alua and Vanessa on the call. What are you doing?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What are you doing? What is this? What is this? Forgive me, SEO Truck. I got some nonsense going on in the chat. Theo is back in the saddle. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, SEO Trucker. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You are our show sponsor, by the way. And then make sure I say salute to the CDL gang. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
Let's see. A-Team says, good morning, my weaning love and innocent Janessa. I love that. I love this. Salute to this, the lovely, the freaky squadettes in the chat.
The only reason why I came here was to see some motherfucking wiener.
I wish I could remember where I got that drop from or what that lady was talking about. Well, wiener, apparently. I wish I've had that drop for so long, I forgot the details, but she was looking for wiener. Salute to you, SCO Trucker. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. And make sure to all the CDL gang, y'all be safe behind the road, man. I'll be watching these videos of these assholes cutting off truck drivers, driving like dickheads. Make sure y'all be safe, man. Salute to you, SDL Trucker. Thank you so much for the love, man. Let's see. Salute to Melissa. What you got, Melissa? Talk to me. Channel member for 11 months, almost a year. What it do, Coop and Squad? Salute to you, Melissa. I thank you so much.
General, I salute you.
Rocking with the squad for almost a year. Let's see. Salute to you, Melissa. Thank you so much. Salute to MOP with the $2 day one sub. What you got, MOP? 302 sleeper cell activate Anton. Let's go. Acknowledge. Salute to you.
Acknowledge me.
MOP been beefing with Anton forever, man. Salute to you, MOP. Thank you so much, bro. Salute to MOP gifting us 1 channel membership. Salute to you, MOP. Salute to Delaware as well. Salute to Wilmington, man. I've been there before, bro. It's been many, many moons. I was up there in Wilmington, man. Salute to you, MOP. Salute to Dr. X with the $2. What you got, Dr. X? He just said salute. Salute to you, bro. Over there in Thailand. I'm jelly, by the way. Extremely jealous. Salute to you, Dr. X. Have a ball, man. Have a ball. And they got weed in Thailand now, too, bro. Oh, it's great, man. I'm going, bro. I'm going back. I'm getting the itch to go back, bro. It's been almost 20 years since I hit the land of smiles. I'm thinking about going back. Let's see. Poolman says, Coop, I know you said she was talking about D for like 3 minutes. Yeah, man. Yeah, I edited it down to just that part. She was talking about dick and balls for a very long time. Thank you very much, Poolman, for reminding me. That's exactly what it was. Salute to MOP. And I'm ready to get this smoke, man. Salute to you, MOP. This might be a one-way beef, MOP. This might be one way you beefing with Anton. But eventually, keep going. I guess you'll get his attention one day. Just keep going. Salute to you, MOP. Salute to from downtown with the $20 bomb.
Earn the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let's see. Chelsea says, Ty Pro, I also want to hear the story about your cousin locking his baby mama up in the base. Good point. Good point. Good point. Salute to you, Ronis E. I see you. Who else is in the building? Pinball player, I see you. Let's see. Yeah, good point, Chelsea. Yeah. I'll be all in y'all chat, by the way, figuring out what y'all talking about. Yeah, good point. I want to hear about that story as well. Let's see. Downtown says, we need somebody to find a video of the raccoon with the meth pipe. I put the screenshot in Discord. And did y'all see the video of Adrian Broner telling Fresh his breath smells like 8 cans of shark shit? No, I did not see that. I saw the homie Watts TV do a video about it. I didn't think that was anything worth checking out. I saw the thumbnail, thought it was kind of funny, but no, I did not see that. Somebody found a video of the raccoon with the meth pipe. I put the screenshot in the Discord. Let me look in the Discord real quick. What you got, Wildstar? Coop, I promise you, if you ever go back to Thailand after learning how to speak Thai, there will be bots galore. Oh yeah, bro, but you ain't even gotta learn Thailand. You ain't even gotta learn Thai to get no action. But that's definitely true. If you learn any country language, it gets you in anywhere. Like language is the key to anyone's heart, regardless of their language, regardless of where they're at. But yeah, bro. But yeah, man. But it's definitely learning some Thai. Learning any foreign language is definitely helpful. But yeah, bro. Thailand is dope, man. Like I said, I've been a couple times, but it's been almost 20 years. Last time I went to Thailand is literally when I got out the military and I was heading back home, and that was 2010. So it's been almost 16 years since the last time I've been. So definitely. I was looking for this damn this picture you was talking about. Drop it again in the Discord from downtown. Thank you so much for the $20. I did not see the video of, bro, I just been seeing Adrian Broner everywhere. This is a dude that just got into streaming, and these dudes, a lot of these dudes, like Rampage was talking about, now they make more money doing the streaming shit than they did like fighting it for Adrian. Even though I'm sure Adrian Broner made a ton of money, but this dude's obviously drunk and probably blew all that shit. So they getting all the streamer money now. But now it forces me to see Adrian Broner on my feed. I don't want to see this drunk ninja on my feed all the time, but it kind of is what it is. But yeah, drop that back in the Discord for me so I can see it. Let's see. Thank you so much. I'm going to make you one of our show sponsors as well. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. Coop, I know you're not into video games, but did you see the new Wolverine game trailer? Yeah, it looks dope, bro. It looks dope. But I'm telling you, Chad, I'm mad, bro. I'm mad because none of the new games is coming out on Xbox One, baby. I got to upgrade systems, but instead of upgrading, I got to spend $800 on a new Xbox, and I don't want to. But damn, I got Lazy Bone with his $700 kitty litter. I ain't got no money, bro. I ain't
Access
got no money.
denied.
I'm mad. That's what I'm mad. It looks dope. I wouldn't mind checking it out, but on nothing come out on Xbox One. I didn't realize how old my system was until recently. None of the new games come out on Xbox, so I gotta buy a new system, and I don't want to. I'm mad about it. I'm putting down my foot and I'm on strike until probably Grand Theft Auto come out and I'll probably buy a new system. But I'm gonna be mad until then, Chad. But they do look dope, though. They do look dope. I see it, man. Skinny Boy, Detroit got some explaining to do. Skinny Boy got this link. I shouldn't click the link. Bro.
Access denied.
Skinny Boy, and I forgot to tell you, what was that last time I live streamed? I think it was the week before. At the end of the show, you played you dropped me this R. Kelly clip. Not Monday. It was the last time I streamed before that, so it might be the week before. You dropped some bullshit ass R. Kelly clip that I played, and then they demonetized my whole live stream.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I meant to time you out for that shit. I still owe you a timeout. I'm just putting it in my back pocket because you demonetized my whole video because that one bullshit clip at the very end of that live stream. I remember that shit, you motherfucker. But go back to your comment, Chad. I'm with it. I just don't want to pay for the new system. Prince Bud said, I'm gonna get the new Wolverine game. Brother Leonard's salute. Yeah, bro. Let's see. Rio says, nah, stick to Xbox, PS5, overheating, short out, easily get a PC. All these ninjas was telling me the other day to get a PS5. I just don't want to pay for the new system, all right? Or put some new games on the old system. I don't know why I'm demanding shit like somebody gonna listen to me. I'm mad. All right, that's all I need to get off my chest. I'm mad, okay? Anyway. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much. I'm all over the goddamn place. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to you from downtown. What did I have, man? I had something I wanted to bring up. I can't remember what it was. Erroneous E says, my PS5 disc drive went out right after a year. They want to charge me $200 for a new one. Digital downloads only for me. Okay. Yeah, man. I need to get. I'm just mad about that as far as the systems, man. But anyway, let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. What's this bullshit link? What's this bullshit link? Skinny Boy. Let's see. What is this? I'm gonna look at this first before I bring
What up, though?
Oh God.
What up, though?
I already know there's some Detroit chicks. Let me see this bullshit. Stand by. Let's see. Jaden Hill. What these bitches talking about, Skinny Boy? Excuse me. Let me bring my camera a little bit smaller. What these bitches talking about, okay?
So we here in fucking Detroit, and I thought this was the D. I thought this is where the niggas trick, where they got money, where they be spending something. No. The D stands for dead broke. The D stands for they ain't direct depositing shit into their bank account. The D stands for don't call these niggas. Don't come to Detroit. They ain't spending shit. They are not tricking out here. Don't waste your time. The D stands for don't do it. Don't do it. And you see how motherfucking fire I look? Don't do it. What up, though? So we
Skinny boy, go in the corner.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Skinny boy, I'm gonna do us all a favor, Skinny boy.
You need to leave.
Skinny boy, we'll be back. Skinny boy, stop talking to Jessica. You too busy packing up your stuff. Go to the corner. Come back in 5. Come back in 5 minutes for wasting my time with that bullshit. Nobody be tricking on you, you fucking whore. Anyway, let's get back to the real stuff we're here for, and that's dad skin foolery. Get out of here, Skinny boy. Go to the corner. Come back in 5. Leave Jessica alone. Jessica, hit him with one of these.
You need to leave.
He needs to leave. All right. Anyway, and that's what get my video demonetized, you bastard. 2 weeks ago. Anyway, get out of here, bro. All right, I'm sorry. Skinny boy distracted me. Let me get some things updated. Let me get to some things. Woman turn. We're in Connecticut. G-Rap, we in your neck of the hoods for this one, G-Rap. We're in Norwich, Connecticut. Woman turns gas station into a battlefield. Let's go.
On March 13th, 2025 in Norwich, Connecticut, a trooper spots a black Subaru Legacy missing its front license plate and failing to maintain its lane. After running the vehicle's back plate, troopers realize this same woman fled from them just a week prior and initiate a traffic stop.
Don't f***ing move.
Thanks for the tip.
Get out of the car.
Why? What did I do?
Get out of the car.
What did I do?
Get out of the car.
Why? What did I do?
Turn the car off for me. I'll talk to you in a minute.
Why? I didn't do anything.
I'll talk to you in a minute.
I didn't do anything.
I will
Thanks
talk
for
to
the
you in a
tip.
minute.
What
You're
did I
Electra,
do,
correct?
sir?
Open the door, please.
Can you please tell me what I did? I don't understand.
I'll tell you in a second. Just open the door.
Why can't you tell me what I did?
Open the door.
Can you please tell me what I did?
I'll tell you in a minute. Okay? You failed to maintain your lane and you don't have a front plate.
What do you mean?
That's why I pulled you over.
Maintain my lane.
But-
No, I didn't.
Just open the door, please.
Why do I have to open my door?
I got a lockout kit. That's not a big deal, dude.
I'll explain more once you cooperate with me.
Because I went over a lane?
I'll explain more once you cooperate with me.
Sir, I don't understand.
Could you please just open the door? I don't want to break the window. Can you
Why
just
would
open
you
the door?
do that, sir? I don't understand what I did.
To be fair, because this is something that a lot of police do, and I speak on it every single time because it annoys me. When they don't want to tell you what you did, they're like, "Oh, get out this goddamn car." There's a video that I just saw the other day of someone here in Michigan, in Taylor, Michigan, that happened to. It was a brother. But anyway, I don't like that when the police tell you, "Get out your car. I'll tell you what you did later." Like, no, motherfucker, tell me right now. But to be fair to the police officers as well, this bitch ran from them a week ago. So I guess all her rights kind of go out the window, but we'll see.
You're Electra, correct?
Right?
Okay. You're the owner of the car?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So step out of the car.
Because I went over a lane?
Nah, it's all bullshit, dude. Let me tighten it up. Hey, can you spot for me? I'm gonna move forward.
What bullshit?
Just open the.
You said that I went over a lane and you're trying to get me out of my car? Why?
I'm gonna talk to you, okay?
Okay, so please tell me. No, sir. I don't understand. What did I do? What? Sir, why are you doing this?
Do you want me to break the window?
No!
You want me to open it?
Yeah.
Can you please explain to me why you're doing this?
Ma'am,
I went over a lane?
Ma'am, you got a warrant, okay?
For what?
I believe it's at Old Saybrook, Troop F's area.
How?
I'll explain it in a minute.
Can you show me I have a warrant?
I'll show you if you get out. We're just gonna
I'm scared right now. Like, what?
to break the window if you don't.
Why? I don't understand.
Not right this second. Please open the door.
I don't understand why you're doing this.
Please open the door.
Why? I didn't do anything.
Step out of the car. It's a lawful order from the state police. Get out of the car.
Look at this cop. He breaking into your shit on one side, bro. Oh, man.
What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? No. What are you
I might just shoot a little pepper spray in the car, but then I gotta.
What did I do?
Give me my stick back. Let's stick back. There you go.
Open the door. He's breaking the window. Open the door. He's gonna break your window. Do you want a broken window?
Open the door. Open the door.
Do you want a broken window? So open the door.
And can we say one thing real quick? And not just this is not just against the cops. What's going on, Cases and Cam? I see you. D.O.'s at D-Lo Brown. At D-Lo? D Brown 1914. I see you. Can we? This is wild as hell. Not just the police towards those kids that be breaking into cars and shit. It's crazy that they can buy this little tool, whatever the hell that is, where he just punched. You see how easily he just punched a hole in the back in that window? Like whatever that tool is, I'm sure you can get that shit on Amazon. Somebody in the chat is gonna let me know what the name of it is. But it's wild how you can just buy this little shit and break somebody's window in like half a second.
Want a broken window? So open the door.
Look, that shit took him like not even a quarter of a second to break the window. Whatever that shit is, it should be selling that shit.
Watch out, she's in gear.
Open the
Welcome to Death Row.
Open the door.
Damn.
Ram in the car.
This bitch. That was Lee Turner says, Coop, you can use a spark plug. Yeah, I remember hearing about that years ago, Lee Turner. You can use a spark plug, kind of do the same thing. Thanks
for the tip.
That was quick thinking of that cop. If y'all caught that cop stabbed her tire with his knife. That was real quick thinking of her. But this bitch bouncing off the goddamn gas. This bitch bouncing off the gas station pumps. I'm like, I'm glad it's real life, not Grand Theft Auto, because you be blown the fuck up.
Ram in the car.
He was look at him. He was quick with that knife. That was quick thinking for him to deflate them tires real quick.
She's running northbound. They gapped her tire.
Ran the cruiser. Right here. She'll have a rear right deflated. Roger. You're north on 97.
She ain't gonna get far.
Roger. So you're on 395. 97. Correct. 712.
She's off 19.
Alright, she's getting off 19.
Roger. Getting off 19.
Taking a left northbound.
Take 310s ahead of me. We're northbound, about 75.
Approaching Kendall.
Right here? On Kendall Road.
Yeah, more Northern Lights says more charges just for traffic stop. Yeah, that's a fact. But she already had a warrant out because if you missed it at the very beginning, they said they chased this woman like a week ago, and I guess they let her go. With that being said, salute to you, Project Leroy. Look like she just wanted to race.
Man, take care, man.
You want to race?
Hell nah. The cop's right there, man. Damn! Oh my God!
God damn it!
Roger on Kendall.
And she's giving it up.
She wasn't. They flat her tires. She wasn't going that far.
Roger. She's stopping.
This ain't Grand Theft Auto. What's that other game? Saints Row. This ain't Saints Row, man.
Is that her?
It's not it.
That's not it.
Oh, they got the wrong one.
Nah, 455. You got the wrong one. Jesus Christ.
God damn it!
Alright, who had last direction of travel? This isn't the one. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I thought they played that one too.
We're looking for a woman who took off on us. In case if you see anybody running through, just call 911.
Liz, I heard Liz.
Oh, you're not lease owner.
Liz, yeah.
How much does it cost for the pump?
Average $5,000 to $6,000, definitely.
But up to 10, you think?
Yeah, up to 10. Just
up to 10. Okay.
Unconfirmed to which direction?
Yeah, I saw a car take a left at 97 and some person on the highway pointed.
I'm just going to PC north on 169 at normal driving. We're taking a call from Kendall Road about a male that took off on foot.
10E, there's only a female in the car.
Roger. Well, Kendall Road Extension and Shrenan Road. 455, copy.
Nah, there's something here. Kendall Extension.
Come up here.
Troop, there's a 10 with that vehicle, unattended. Imagine that's the female who's booking it through the neighborhood.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing I hate about these police chases, man, is that it's twofold. It's the suspects and it's the police. Because these suspects, they don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They're crashing through people's yard and shit. But also hate when the police double down and like kind of chase these suspects during times in which they shouldn't, when they jeopardize. And I'm not saying that's the case right now. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying I hate when that situation happens, when they jeopardize the lives of civilians because they pissed off because somebody ran. That's why I think a lot of these places, they have like these policies in place in which officers shouldn't be, you know, chasing suspects during rush hour in the middle of certain areas, you know. She done crashed her shit.
This thing, yeah. They're actually, hang on, I got it. They're going to have a dog, so.
Oh. The resident said she ran behind 3 Strand Road.
How you doing? Do you guys happen to see the girl run? So would she run through here?
Yep, she came right behind the seat.
Yep.
Up here, straight back there. There's a lot of fallen trees and woods and a fence back there. I don't think she could have cut through that way.
Just keep everyone in the house because they're going to run the dog.
Now this bitch in the woods and shit like the Blair Witch Project.
Thank you.
Hey, you're gonna get bit! Show me your hands, you're gonna get bit! Show me your hands, you're gonna get bit! Show me your hands, he's gonna bite you! Crawl towards me now, he's gonna bite you!
Send the dog, send that goddamn dog!
Come here! Go that way towards that trooper! You move, he's gonna bite you!
Don't do anything stupid, you understand me?
Oh, you got it!
Don't keep throwing me your
Release the hound, man.
If you run, you're gonna get bit!
Not to run!
If you run, you're gonna get bit!
Get on there, get on your knees! Get on your knees right now! On your face! On your face! On your face!
Bring it down.
Don't go there.
Just say today.
Hey, she was smoking something when she threw that car. Do you have any narcotics on you, man?
No, I took them all.
You used them all or you took them all?
I took them all.
As the situation escalates into a medical emergency, officers monitor her closely, while one officer manages tension with the suspect following earlier damage to his vehicle.
What's wrong with you, huh?
Let's go. He stepped on my pants.
Stupid.
He stepped on my pants.
Silly woman. Kucha says, unleash the hounds, right? What's going on, Tabara? I see you, man. Hey, look, fellas, at the end of the day, always remember this.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
Did he hit? Did he bite her? No.
Nothing to do with nothing.
She threw it up there
Nothing to
in
do
that
with
back
nothing.
left corner.
No one's stepping on your pants.
You stepped on my
walk.
pants for 4 walks. Why are you hurting me like that?
Get the f*** off.
Are you joking right
I'm dead
now?
serious.
What does he think she threw? I took all of the drugs. You should bring me to the hospital.
Nope.
Okay.
You're going back to the troop. Nobody gets...
Wow. Okay. Is your camera on?
Yep, it's on.
And they see you
It
hurting
was
me
on when
like
you
this?
ran my car, too.
Okay, you're hurting
She just said, I just took all the drugs. She probably should take me to the hospital.
me. I
don't
can't
care.
walk when one's pulling this way and one's pulling that way.
Go this way. Second car.
Oh, God. Are you serious right now?
Lean up against the car.
You just threw me
Lean
against the car. Is that a
Don't
joke?
move from the...
Raph says, yo, I watched this on Lead Attorney's page, and this cop was, yeah, oh, that's a good point, Raph. This cop is pissed off, bro. This cop is legitimately pissed off. Cops don't like having to chase you, bro. But back in the day, before the dash cams, what they used to do was fuck you up. And now, because of the dash cam, more times than not all the time, but more times than not, they can't fuck you up no more, man.
I haven't. You just threw my face against it. I'm trying. I can't like that.
Lean back.
Is he the one driving me?
Yep, I am.
I don't feel safe with him.
I was literally just coming down to check this area again. I was tossing every garbage can I found along the road.
Grundy, I see you.
So what happens when you ram cars and take off. Thank you for getting my car dirty.
You slammed my face against the car. Are you kidding? You're gonna lose your job. You slammed my face against the car. How many bags did you swallow? Over 100. I told you I need to go to the hospital, and he said he didn't give a f***. Cool. And then slammed my face against the car. Okay. She's gonna have to go.
Yeah. I thought, yeah, bring her back out.
Bring her out. I'll search her.
Yeah, I thought Trish did a little pat down, but yeah.
He threw me against the car and he's tossing me
Unfortunately,
around.
it's going to keep happening.
Do you have anything on you that's going to stick me in
I don't have anything on me at all.
Did you swallow that? You're going to bring her to the hospital? Yes?
That's what I told him,
Do you know how many?
A lot.
We have an ambulance coming here, right?
See?
I was trying to help him. I was trying to hurt him.
What's that?
I said I was trying to help him. Sorry. You were looking at me crazy.
It's just for me. When you're putting her in there, you seatbelt, forearm, just like you were taught, right? Against her chest, holding her back. And get that seat all the way up front. If she were to wiggle out, her feet are free, so just redo it. So we'll see. Yeah. So, there you go. Adjust the seat.
Yeah, she said 100. They asked her how much she took. She said over 100. I don't know of what or how true that is, but it's just, I took all these drugs. You might want to take me to the hospital. On another note, though, there was another dash cam, but I didn't play it. I'm sure you guys probably seen it, or at least seen a thumbnail of it or impression on YouTube. But it was a brother, and he did a bunch of coke, and then he ended up dying and shit because they legitimately didn't give a fuck that he took the drugs and shit.
We'll get that sorted out in a few. So listen, you get something like that, you won't leave your hanging out like that. They'll spit on it. First and foremost, you're gonna have to get checked out. I can't believe. What are you thinking? Swallowing all that? I know, but just take the hit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no,
you
ain't
took
taking
all
a
that.
hit.
Man, like, I thought this was like, I didn't think this was even real. The cops, when they pin me in like that, I didn't.
You're gonna get the help that you need, okay?
Can I please have a female cop, not this guy?
Don't give them any issues, please.
I'm not giving them any issues. It's you that is hurting a female.
Not always the best call.
PTSD from other cops. Got him, little syndrome.
And I don't think the police like that shit too. And this is my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think the police like when you get to go to the hospital and shit before they get to book you, because I think they think a lot of times people just try to get out of booking just by saying, "Oh, I need to go to the hospital." But man, you got to take these motherfuckers. Unfortunately, this bitch done took 100 hits of what exactly?
This guy acting like he's big tough guy.
He's not. He's doing his job. All right.
Your brother Dylan.
Fix my hair back in anything.
Sure you would, bro.
How many times do you think you stole? A lot of bags.
Yeah.
She ingested 15 bags of fentanyl.
Ooh, how much fentanyl was in each baggie? A gram or? Oh boy. Technically, that's a pretty good lethal amount of fentanyl you ingested.
No, it's fentanyl she did.
All right, right now, let's concentrate on making sure those drugs are covered. Okay?
I know you got off work.
I need to wake up. Hey, I got to process you. Why don't you just read this? You can read, right? Understand? How old are you?
32.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a pain in the butt, but we got to get it done. So we're going to do your right arm first. It's going to be right thumb.
I could be no cop, bro.
Disaster, dude. Let's just put this flat. Come on. Follow your fist and go like this. It's not pretty easy.
I couldn't be no cop, bro. This just has me thinking about something. I just had an idea. My younger brother was a CO for like 3 years. I don't think he's not a CO no more. Last time I talked to him, I think he was just about to get another job where he would be working with like the youth, like the incarcerated, you know what I'm saying? Like the incarcerated youth but he was worked at the prisons for a minute. I'm just thinking, what type of wild shit you gotta see being a cop, and then also in my brother's instance, being a CO. Just got me thinking like that'd probably be good, maybe a good story time of crazy shit you saw as a CO. I might hit him up. Might not.
Go like this. Can you do that?
Do you see how you have my arm cranked?
I'm just trying to do this, and it's coming out
You
like.
want
So
you here any longer than I need you here?
trust me, I don't want to be here any longer than I need to be. All right, can you move your feet over that way so we got more space over here?
I have wires in my hand. That's why it doesn't bend correctly.
Nice. What are they from?
Hand surgery.
What happened?
Doesn't really matter. You really want to do small talk?
I just don't really believe you. That's fine.
I'm saying you're hurting me because you're breaking it. I'm saying it doesn't bend that way.
You're not really helping me here. You're so.
And I love how they both being so passive aggressive against each other.
Mind leaning forward so I can do your print. I don't know.
Thanks for
what's
the
so
tip.
difficult.
Of course you don't. Want to move closer to me? There you go, buddy. Use your little brain. There you go, buddy.
Can't lean forward.
Considering my feet are right here, unlike you, I don't suck like that.
That's not what I heard.
Oh yeah, is
I heard
it?
some crazy shit about you.
Oh, I bet you did. That's a good one.
All right.
Oh, what a man you are. I love hurting a little female. Good thing you're on camera smashing my head against a cop car.
All right. I'm just gonna let those. What's that, man?
Me.
No, I didn't. I was
I'm
asking.
working at Costco the rest of your life.
I can't understand you because you only got 3 teeth. So we're going to cuff you back to the bed, and then we're going to go from there. Fair enough?
Please don't touch me, sir. Please don't touch me. I'm not resisting.
I swear.
Please don't touch me. You like squeezing me?
Nope, I just don't want you to go anywhere. You already
I'm not going
took off on us twice. She's obviously not posting her bond, so.
Yes, I am.
Oh, you're going to come up with $500K? Okay.
Yeah, I've already. Yeah.
You can do it at court tomorrow then.
Electra Chuli, 33 years old, was charged with criminal attempt to assault a public safety officer, first-degree reckless endangerment, 3 counts of criminal mischief, 2 counts of interfering with an officer, reckless driving, engaging in a police pursuit, evading responsibility after a collision, and possession of a controlled substance and drug paraphernalia. She was additionally charged with improper number of marker plates and failure to maintain her lane. Authorities said the decision to attempt a boxing maneuver at the gas station was based on Chuli's prior history of evading law enforcement. Officials confirmed that no injuries were sustained by any police officers or members of the public. Chuli is being held on a $500,000 bond and is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Dang, they gave her $500,000 on the bond, man. What you got, big bro? My brother was a cop for 15 years, then worked at Corrigan State Prison, where Charles Manson was until he retired as a probation officer, bruh.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild, man. My brother is, my brother ended up doing, my brother always kind of wanted to be a cop, but my brother was one of those people, bro, that should have he wanted to join the military, but let his old lady talk him out of it. And I told him, you know, because I not only because I serve, but it's certain people that the military is just perfect for. And those type of people let me grab the super chats, in which you can take orders. Because I wasn't really good at taking orders, man. That was my thing. I ain't give a fuck enough to take orders, and I didn't respect people's rank. And what I mean by that, I ain't give a fuck what you talking just because you had a certain rank on your shoulder. My brother was perfect for the military. He had the perfect mentality, but he let his old lady talk him out of it. So he wanted to go in law enforcement instead. But I think his time as a CO is I think he realized like there's a certain type of personality you have to do that, and my brother just didn't have that personality. So let me grab the super chat. Salute the pinball player with the $5. Regarding the last dash cam, did he hit the lady with a flat screen or a whole CR? I forgot about that. You know, girl. Salute to you, pinball player. Thank you so much. I forgot I was dying on that shit Monday. My man at the end, who was a piece of shit, by the way, in Cleveland, kidnapped that lady, stuffed her inside of a tote, like an $8 tote you find it from goddamn Target or Walmart. And then he said, my bad, I hit her over the head with a television, and then I lost it. Oh, man, he said, I hit her over the head with a television, and I lost my shit. I lost my shit Monday when he said that. Because not if somebody get hit with a television, that's got to be extremely painful. But my mind just switched into wrestling mode. Like, this is not real. All right. I'm going to time you out, pinball player. Get out of here. Thank you so much for your $5. And it can't be a flat screen. I'm thinking a big old box. For that situation, it can't be a flat screen. It doesn't make it funny enough. It got to be a big old school TV. It takes 4 of y'all to bring that bitch into the living room, and it's only a 19-inch. Get out of here, bro. Thank you, Pinball. Get out of here, man. It's so goddamn random and hilarious. Oh, man, I try to forget about that, bro. I lost my composure Monday laughing at that bullshit. Let's see. Lee Turner says, I used to be a CO of Maximum Security. And I think the homie Do Better Fiend. I think he's currently a CO. I think he's in, where's he at? Arkansas? I think Do Better Fiend. I think he is a current CO. I'm laughing at the television on the head, bro. The fatback joint CDT. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Get out of here, Pinball. MOP says, maybe one-sided, but I'm here for it. I'll be the ref. Yeah, them two got beef. Yeah, he did, but the funny thing is that what she said wasn't wrong. He slammed her head against the I didn't even acknowledge it, but I remember watching it the first time. He slammed her head. Yeah. They both don't like each other. He mad because she ran from him. She mad because he slammed her head against the thing. Let's see. Salute to you, MOP. Oh, bro, I'm so busy laughing. Oh, man. Hold on 1 second. Oh, man, I gotta wipe my eyes, man. Salute to you, bro. Lady got hit with the TV. Salute to the homie RBN. What you got, bro? Channel member for 29 months. The cops are dead wrong. All police are criminals. Salute to you, man. Oh, man, appreciate you, bro. Salute to from downtown with the $2. You can do it with a spark plug too. Yeah. Yeah, I heard that, man. Oh, I'm gonna play this clip too that you was talking about. Pooh Man found it. This raccoon with a meth pipe. Why do I think like we've been there before, or like we may have covered it momentarily, but we're gonna check out the video here in a second. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much. Salute to Cujo with the $5. What you got, Cujo? Talk to me. Alex says, I'm in tears. Well, that shit was hilarious, man. Cujo says she swallowed bags of the Fed. Yeah, man. Small amounts of that stuff will take out an elephant,
Thanks
bro.
for the
That's
tip.
a fact, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. When I first found out about like fentanyl, I'm just like, that's just like scary, bro, even to think about. And then it's messed up, man, because a lot of times, I think that's what killed, what's that rapper? Wasn't that rapper Mac Miller? And I know he's not the only one. But I think that's what killed the rapper Mac Miller, bro. I actually used to like Mac Miller back in the day. But I think that was it, man. Because then they start lacing all these other drugs with that same shit, man. They start cutting it with the other shit. So you kind of just never know, bro. You just kind of never know what you're getting when you in the streets and taking these street drugs, man. And shit. I mean, I even heard about them putting it on weed sometime, man. So yeah, bro. It's definitely that shit can kill you, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Salute to you, Cujo. Salute to Northern Light. Get a room for you too. I like how they were so passive aggressive. Salute to you, Devontae. He told us she only got 3 teeth. That's hilarious, man. Salute to Homie Tabar. What you got, Tabar? Child member for 27 months. He says, Squadron, the older we get, the less we, yeah, that's definitely true. What's going on, Grape Tea News? I see you, man. Salute to, where the homie, Mr. Gino? I ain't seen Mr. Gino in a while. Or Larry, man. Salute to the squad OGs in the chat. Salute to Chris. What you got, Chris? What's good, Coop? I listen all the time. Tapping in from Vegas. What you think about the Carmelo Anthony case? Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. To be completely honest with you, man, that happened last week, and I wasn't able to watch the case, man. I have my thoughts on it, Chris. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $5. But
thanks for the tip.
To be completely transparent with you, I kind of think for someone, I didn't watch the case, so I don't have all the details that was, that went out throughout the duration of the trial. So I kind of think it'd be irresponsible for me to just be up here like, hey, this is my opinion on it, because I'm uneducated, because I didn't sit back and watch the trial, even though it only lasted, a few days. I think if I would have thought it would have lasted that short of a period of time, I would have make sure I was on it. But I was also kind of busy last week, man. So I kind of don't really have an opinion on it, just because I didn't watch the case. Like, I have my thoughts on it, but I didn't watch it. And I just think, like, we don't need more uninformed people on the internet. We got plenty of those uninformed people giving their 2 cents about it, you know what I'm saying? So I just kind of keep it to myself, man, because I just didn't watch the trial. I got, so that's just kind of what it is, man. Thank you so much for the $5. I want to say you goddamn
cracker ass cracker.
But, it's one of those things. But I did watch the homie, what's his name? Dennis Sperlin. Dennis Sperlin talked about it, and I respect Dennis Sperlin because you have a lot of people covering it. You have a lot of black people covering it, a lot of non-black people covering it. And then you also have those black content creators who are like getting off on the fact that, you know, the coons who getting off, you know, jerking it. They're so happy that, you know, another black person went to jail over that shit. I'm not trying to hear it from those people. Just like I talk about sports, I like to hear it directly from the sources. And the same thing, I like Dennis Sperling take on it. He was on Willie D for a while, and then he did Willie D's show, and then he did a 3-hour live stream on his own channel, and I listened to 2 hours of it. And he pretty much said, like, and again, this is Dennis Sperling, the lawyer. He said, in just, you know, he said a lot of it, but he said in just like Carmelo shouldn't have stabbed him. He said he should have just fought him opposed to actually stabbing him. And that was one of his main things. So I kind of understood it from that perspective, even though I know it's more nuances and there's a lot more to it. But yeah, man, I just don't feel right saying this is what it is when I didn't watch it myself. Man, try to be a little responsible up here. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to DeVar with the $10. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Great cash, homie.
I wanted to be a CEO. I'm thinking you're talking about CEO. I wanted to be a CEO, but my health stopped me after I received my bachelor's degree and license because I can't legally drive. Okay. Salute to you, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, got me thinking about. I might have my brother up here. He did it for about 3 years, man, and see what he has to say about it. I don't know which. You know, me and Tavar, he's in Michigan as well. I'm not sure where he was a CEO at, but he did it for like 3 years, man. I might get him on here maybe to tell some stories. So salute to you, Tavar. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Tona Virgo with the $5. Boneless wings or bone in. I don't really eat chicken on a bone. Not my first choice. Boneless wings or bone in. Bone in, bro. Gotta do bone. Gotta do bone in. It's a mandatory requirement for me. Boneless wings. I'll have them if it's the last choice. But to me, it's like modern day chicken nuggets. I don't respect them. You know, I don't respect boneless wings. Nothing wrong with them. You can have them. I don't judge you for having boneless wings, but I'm more of a bone in kind of guy. Like, yeah, bone in. No bones. I'll put it on the poll, though. I think that's
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to you, Tone. I don't respect boneless wings. I'll eat them, and that's all we got. But I don't respect them. Salute to you, man. Let's see. Salute to Tone back in the super chat. Y'all seen the story in GA about the racists that tried to delete the family? Single by Choices reacted to. Oh yeah, man, it's been a bunch of stories, bro. I got a clip that I wanted to play. Cree says boneless wings are just chicken tender cuts. I saw it, and we're talking about the same story. The dude, it was a family reunion. And let me know in the chat if you guys see this tonight. It was a family reunion. I forget, somewhere in Georgia. And it was a white dude trying to like drive. And I saw it. I already know what started this shit. Cause I already know what started the shit. But yeah, it was a dude driving through like on the street, and I say I already know what it was because the black folks was in the street. They was in the street, so he kind of got pissed and talked some shit as he drove through. Then he came back with his wife or his girlfriend. She drove the car, and this motherfucker was on the passenger side out the window on some fucking movie shit, and did a drive-by with an AR. And then and then a couple of other people ended up returning fire, and he got shot, but they hit him. He got hit for like the charge was like a bullshit charge, like something. I can't remember exactly what the charge was, but I saw that, bro. I saw that, man. That was wild, man. Salute to you, Tone. Yeah, that was crazy as hell. They didn't even, like, the dude was like, an attempted murder. Because he came back, his girlfriend was driving, and he out the passenger side with the fucking AR, bro. Like, just on some, man, it's wild out here, man. It's wild out here, man. I definitely got to be careful, man. Motherfuckers, a lot of people are looking for trouble, bro. They're literally looking for it. And I remember that dude, the charge he got was some bullshit. Like, it should have been attempted murder, fucking terrorism, all that kind of shit. But they hit it with something weak, man. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much. And I'm going to put on the poll here. Boneless wings or bone in? Thank you so much, Tone. Let's see here. Let's go to the big screen. I think this is what From Downtown was talking about. A pet raccoon caught with meth. I think we saw this or not. Maybe I'm wrong, bro. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Pet raccoon caught with meth pipe during traffic stop in Ohio. Let's see. This is Springfield Township, Ohio.
Hey!
What?
John, come here.
Hello?
The raccoon has her meth pipe.
God.
As what?
Oh my God.
Her meth pipe. He's playing with the meth pipe right now. No, don't.
Skinny Boy says, we got the best, we have the most diverse chat. We're having a chicken wing debate. After talking about Carmelo Anthony, and now we're looking at a raccoon holding the meth pipe. You might be right, Skinny Boy.
Reach for it. That's evidence now.
Oh, I don't want him to have that.
That's why I'm gonna do it. Hey, buddy.
Huh?
It's okay.
Okay, you're on Island. He'll be here in 2 minutes. I'm right across from my house. A few minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what she's smoking meth in.
Okay.
The raccoon's playing with her meth pipe.
All right.
Oh, there's no way. He's trying to smoke it.
All right. Thanks.
There's no way.
Wow.
All right. Enough fun and games.
Here.
Again?
Holy hell.
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, he's on his way here.
Keep an eye. She was trying to take the meth pipe.
How many goddamn meth pipes do you have in your car? I try to keep mine to one. What you got, Tavar, Coop, and Squadron? I meant probation officers to push people past their unlawful mistakes, second chances. Oh, yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. Yeah, keep your meth pipe. Try to keep only one meth pipe in your car. Squad, just keep one pipe in your car.
Out of the car, just keep.
Salute to you from downtown. Oh, yeah, I think we glanced on this previously, but there was one more clip that I wanted to play. Top Pro says, is that Myron Gaines? Did y'all see this? It's a video that's going viral. I don't understand why it's going viral, why people are having debates about it. But it's a dude, and where was he at? In Texas? It was a dude that he was traveling cross country, and he stopped in the bathroom, like this quick trip, to take his two daughters. He had two daughters, like 3 and 4, two small little girls, to take his daughters to the bathroom. And I think he went into the women's bathroom to take his daughters in there, and this other older white dude went in there, I guess with his wife, or went to take his wife into the bathroom, got pissed because my man was in there with his 2 daughters and called the police. Did y'all see that?
Hey, thanks for the tip.
Did y'all see that? He got upset because this dude was in there, because there was a man in the women's bathroom, but he had his 2 daughters. Birdman says, I seen that video, Coop. He had his 2 daughters in there, and this motherfucker gets so upset because my man is in there with his 2 daughters that he calls the police. And while he's on with the police, like the quick trip manager is there, and she kind of closes the door on him. I'm gonna play the clip. And she even apologizes, like, I don't understand it. This causes like this internet discussion. I'm like, what? For what, bro? For what, man? Like, he's in now. If this dude was just in the women, if you walk into the women's bathroom and he's just sitting there with his dick out, we'd be having totally different discussions. But he was in there with his 2 daughters. That's why I didn't understand what the beef was. So anyway, I wanted to play that clip real quick. Creekery says single dads have that disadvantage. Like, I don't understand why people were making a big deal out of it, because, bro, let's see. I don't understand why people making a big deal out of it, because it was something small. Let me find this clip real quick. Again, if this dude was just in there being some damn pervert, yeah, then I was like, okay, well, yeah, he on some bullshit. But he was in there with his 2 girls. Like, what the fuck are we talking about right here? So let me bring this clip up right quick, and then we move on to the next thing. Let me find it real quick. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is it right here. This dude is in the bathroom.
There is a man with his 2 little.
And I think he was, I forget what state he was in, but I know he said he was in a road trip. He was on a road trip from like Florida to Oklahoma or some shit.
There is a man with his 2 little girls using the women's bathroom.
Wash your hands, baby.
He is. He's washing his hands with his daughters right now. He is leaving it.
It's all right, baby.
She is waiting to use the restroom with her mother, who is very ill.
Wash your hands.
And who is on oxygen.
It's okay. Some men are just immature.
And he's refusing, he's taking his sweet time.
I have 2 girls washing their hands.
You let this lady, this woman is a mother. She's a woman. She can bring your daughters in here. She's a manager of the QT.
I'm their dad.
I understand. If you don't have any business, we got to go to the women's bathroom.
And this is how wild this dude is. He said, oh, well, you could have asked the manager to bring your daughters in here. This stranger, and not to insinuate she's going to do anything, but you rather ask me to have this stranger, this woman who I don't know, to take my 2 daughters into the bathroom. Like, what's your logic?
They're girls. They go to the women's bathroom.
As soon as he leaves the women's bathroom, I will. I'm standing in the doorway. He's taking his whole sweet time. Hey, sweetheart. This is ridiculous, man. I am so sorry.
That's okay.
You can see even the manager apologizes. Like, what are we talking about here?
You know your hands? All right, come on. Come on here.
I'm about to lose my shit, bro. I got my...
We got a cross on the front with the gray shirt. You can video me, okay? And you got a shirt on me? Yeah, well, stop videoing me.
He just put his hands on me.
I touched you. I brushed you on the shirt.
That's still touching.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I got it on video.
He's a white man. He's about 5'10".
Tell him to get here soon.
I know, she's trying to get in the women's bathroom, and she can't. He's out now. He's standing
This guy making a video about me taking my little girls to the women's restroom. Because he wants me to take them to the men's restroom.
I'm just standing here.
Probably a weirdo that wants to see them in there. Are they coming down here? Do I need to stay down here?
Yes.
Do I need to speak to them?
No, you can come and talk to them right here.
Because I'm on a road trip trying to get home.
And Don Allen says he cleared the bathroom. It was just the dad and his 2 girls. Yeah, he checked the bathroom before. What you got pinball with my girls were that age. I did the same thing, but I always make sure nobody else was in there. Never had a problem. And yeah, he did the same thing as well. He made another video. It's like 6 minutes where he talked about it. We can watch it if y'all want. I didn't think it was that serious to watch his response to it. But I don't get this shit other than this one dude just being a fucking Karen. Like, why do you care? Again, if he walked in there, I'm sorry, I got distracted. My goddamn tenant, this nigga done live. I shouldn't be talking about this, bro. I don't like to talk about this shit. This motherfucker done lived in this goddamn house 3 months. This nigga keep locking himself out. I have probably unlocked this nigga door 10 times in 3 months. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
This nigga just called me 3 times in a row because this nigga keep locking himself up. What the fuck is wrong? I'm sorry, it has nothing to do with what we talking about.
Access denied.
I'm like, why does this nigga keep calling me 3 times? This nigga keep locking himself out the goddamn house. Anyway, bro, I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus on one fucking thing. This nigga, like fucking toddlers, man. Anyway. As I was talking, I just didn't understand what this issue was, bro. I just understand what this issue was. Again, if he was just standing in the bathroom with his dick out and just sitting there jerking his smirk as soon as you walked in there, lock him the fuck up. But he was in there with his babies. He was in there with his 2 daughters. What are you mad at? CDT says, I'm a girl dad with 3 girls, and the youngest is 7, usually just stand at the door and don't let nobody in while they're in there. I check to see if anyone in there and then stand guard. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. But I lost bro. This nigga lost his key twice, man, in a 12-hour period, man. This nigga called me a couple weeks ago at 11 o'clock at night on a Saturday. I come and let him in. You know what this nigga called me at 8 o'clock the next morning?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I locked myself out. He locked himself out twice in 12 hours, bro. I swear to God, I'm thinking about kicking this nigga the fuck out, man. Just because of that shit. Oh my God. I like the dude. He nice, pay his rent on time, but god damn, nigga. Oh, anyway. There's nothing to do with nothing. Anyway. Charles said charge him a fee. I charge people fees for losing the key. This nigga just locks himself out all the time. Like, god damn, bro. Anyway, let's move on. I was not expecting to rant about that shit today. Wasn't expecting him to call me about the shit. But he gotta wait, bro. Motherfucker gotta wait, man.
Welcome to Death Row.
I get tired of that shit, man. Stop what you doing to let me in. No.
Access denied.
Nope. I'm not gonna. This off GP. I be sitting here with a goddamn pretzel in my hand doing nothing. I ain't letting you in, nigga. God damn it. Anyway, let's get back to a regularly scheduled program, bro. Regularly scheduled program. I can't even do a goddamn live stream. Niggas want to lock themselves the fuck out. Anyway, let's move on. What did I have here? Let's see. Marcus could upgrade him to the keypad. I've been thinking about that too, Mark Q. I've been thinking about that shit to the keypad. But anyway, I've talked enough about my business. Anyway, that shit just annoying, bro.
On March 13th, 2025 in Norwich, Connecticut.
Let's move on to the next clip. Let's see. Let me grab these super chats. My apologies, y'all. I got sidetracked. Let's see. Salute to Tone. I got this one. Yeah, man. That story in Georgia was crazy, bro. I'm telling you, I want to look up the charges he got in that, Tone, because I think the charges wasn't shit. Rachel says it's all fun and games to the raccoon bites you from the overseas. Rachel Q. Yeah. They are petting that raccoon like it's a goddamn cat or something. It's wild. Salute to you, Rachel. Glad you made it to formation. Salute to MOP. We not going past that, Coop. You do meth? It's a joke. It's a joke.
Welcome to Death Row.
Keep it to one meth pipe in your car, people. Coop has not done meth, bro. Coop has not done meth. Only weeds. The only drugs I've ever done is marijuana. I've never done any other drug. No coke. I ain't never did a bump.
Thanks for the
I
tip.
never did none of that shit. Salute to you, MOP. Salute to Everett, channel member 30 months, landlord problems. Goddamn landlord problems, man. Salute to you, E. First world problems, man. I need to stop complaining. Let's see. Salute to Mr. Walker. What you got, Walt? Channel member for 34 months. He said, I'm locked out. Come let me in. It's just like, promises.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
If it was one time, no big deal. But this dude, man, it's been 3 months, bro. I probably let this dude. I think 10 times is an understatement, bro. I think that's an understatement, man. But it just comes with the territory, bro. So to you, Mr. Walker, appreciate you, man. God damn it. Little swarthy wizard with the 10 spot. What you got, bro? Talk to
Great cash, homie.
Coop, you airhead. I'm calling you. Please let me in. How am I the airhead in this situation? You the one that's locked out. God damn it. I'm the airhead. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, man. He's just going to have to wait, bro. Let me go in the live stream to go let him in. No, that ain't happening.
Access denied.
Not happening.
Thanks for the tip.
Let's see. Salute to Project Leroy with the $2. Coop. I'm locked out in Partio grass. Y'all stupid, man. Let's move on, bro. Let's move on. Thank you so much, Project Leroy. And MOP, I do not do meth. Not do meth, bro. Not do meth.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm scared of hard drugs, bro. I ain't never been to do. Oh man, weed is all I needed, bro. I ain't never been into the hard drugs, bro. Never, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Area Jordan with the $2. Your tenant is saying, Theo, come you motherfucker.
Welcome to Death Row.
I got you, bro.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. He SOL, bro. He SOL until I finish the stream. He's shit out of luck. Salute to you, EJ. Thank you so much. Well, Creek
Thanks for the tip.
11 months. Is he who you got the storage? Is he who you got the storage bin for? I don't know.
Access denied.
No, y'all just be making up shit. No. He cool. I actually like him. He a laid back dude. We just got this thing about locking himself out. Salute from downtown.
Thanks for the tip.
Make the keypad the last 4 of his phone number. He'll still call asking what the code. Bro, exactly. That's another thing as well. It's another thing, man. Salute to you from downtown. Do I really want to do the upgrade when the motherfucker gonna forget the shit in an hour, bro? So anyway, that's another good point too, bro. Thank you so much from downtown. Let's see. Get Everest with the $5. Get the keypad with the app. You can let them in remotely. Have one of my condo worth the investment. Okay, now we talking. I do know. I am familiar with the keypad joint. I never had it myself, but I didn't know that you can do one remotely. Now I'm into it. Now I might actually be looking into that upgrade, and you can do it remotely. Now we talking. Salute to you, Everett. I didn't know that exists. So y'all just gave me some game right there. All y'all had to do was hear me rant. Salute to you, E. I didn't know that. Coupon locked out. I gotta poop. Get out of here, bro. Salute to you, Walk. Oh, man. Let me get to the content, man. This dude got me ranting over here about this shit. All right, we gonna get to, we gonna go over the Pink Book lessons. Thank you very much, Mr. Walk. But no, I like that, E. I didn't know that there was an app for that you can do remotely. I'm down for that. I'm gonna look into that, bro. We're gonna go over the Pink Book lessons. Hot girl dumped over loud and obnoxious. Oh, it's talking about, we were talking about this, the Klay Thompson, Meg Thee Stallion situation. And I actually mentioned this when they first broke up. I said it was one of the possibilities. I said, we don't know these people. We don't know why they broke up. But one of the reasons I remember mentioning it, and I said this, like, Klay Thompson, his father was a basketball player for the Showtime Lakers. He comes from money.
Thanks for the tip.
Like, that might be one of the reasons he didn't want to deal with her, because she might be a bit too ratchet for his family. And they're like, you can hook up with her, but Marion, we're not gonna have that.
Access denied.
So I guess a report came out, I think from the Daily News, that Klay Thompson allegedly said that was a situation. She's a bit too ratchet for him. So we're gonna get into that right now. Salute to you, Mr. Walk. This is What We Know podcast. Coops, what's your address? I'll come get the key. Salute to you, bro. Let's get it, man. Let's see, we got it right here. Let's go.
The word out on Meg Thee Stallion ever since she got in the game was that she was a pass around. 2 cups of Henny and it's lit. You know, she was never really seen serious, and people always said that, unlike, say, like a Nicki Minaj, who many people tried to entice with like, oh, hey, let's go work on music while they were trying to Nicki never f***ed them. You could get Meg Thee Stallion, just tell her you got a bottle of goddamn Hennessy. Like, you know what I mean? If you got that Hennessy, you would be seeing Meg Thee Stallion. You get what I'm saying?
So the Daily Mail did this whole piece on Meg Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson's breakup, and they reportedly spoke to sources that claim Klay Thompson wasn't feeling some things about Megan. They wrote this: the relationship was seemingly doomed from the start, according to our first source, who described Thompson and Megan, real name Megan Javon Ruth Pete, as 2 very different people, with the athlete allegedly making that known to those close to him. They claim Thompson has talked badly about Megan behind her back, including secretly expressing disdain for how loud the WAP rapper can be. He was like, she was just so ghetto. I was over the ghetto-ness, the insider alleged, the way she speaks, the way she acts. Thompson, who has been a professional basketball player since 2011, has a reputation for being introverted off the court. The first source even went so far as to describe him as awkward at times. However, behind closed doors, the first source claimed he tried to do it for her, but it was annoying to him. He's not a big poster, very to himself in private. Thompson also allegedly felt like he could not live a normal life with Megan because she was often surrounded either by an entourage or security. So when he was with her, she always had some security along with her LGBT friends that all these girls depend on to style them, because let's be clear, they cannot live without the LGBT guys. They need them for their hair. They need...
No, not, let me rewind this. She look all right there. This shit right here, I'm gonna rewind a little bit. Look, this makeup is ridiculous to me, y'all. What y'all think?
Megan, because she was often surrounded either by an entourage or security. So when he was with her, she always had...
Bro, am I tripping, yo? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's one thing I don't... It's the industry, bro. The industry have these women doing way too much with the makeup in a way. To me, she looks like the fucking Joker. Why do you have on so much of this shit? And then I think I don't really like Cardi B, but I think visually Megan Thee Stallion is an attractive woman without all that shit. But they just put on the fucking... Thanks for the tip. 20 pounds of makeup, looking like a goddamn ghoul in this bitch. Like, Sheila, what's going on, Sheila? She looks trans here. Like, Well, it's wild to me.
Has some security along with her LGBT friends that all these girls depend on to style them, because let's be clear, they cannot live without the LGBT guys. They need them for their hair, they need them for their makeup and their styling. So there's always some type of glam team around, or some type of assistant, some type of do girl doing whatever they need. Quiet as it's kept, a lot of these same women, they will not hire a woman for that position either. They'll hire an LGBT man over a woman because they can't stand being around women. Summer Walker. They went on to say the first insider claimed the whenever rapper battled feelings of paranoia stemming from her traumatic 2020 Tory Lanez shooting incident, for which the latter was found guilty and is currently serving a 10-year prison sentence. The source claimed Thompson once said she would not shut the F up about Lanez. He allegedly also said she always felt like people were out to get her. She needs security everywhere, even in remote places. So yeah, not only did Megan annoy him with the constant loudness, the yelling, the noise, her inability to be soft, feminine, and demure, always on 10 and noisy. Not only did the ratchetness annoy him, but constant conversations about Tory Lanez also bothered him. So what we're finding out here is, although Megan was successfully able to get Tory framed for something her friend did and he's serving time for it, she's still not at peace.
Thanks for the tip.
And why is that? See, I told y'all, Megan will never have peace for that situation because she is fully aware of the truth. And when you lie like that and frame another person, how could you have peace? So of course, she's talking about Tory every day because she is 100% aware of what happened, her role in the situation, and how Rock Nation helped her cover it up. But yeah, whatever, girl. You'll never have peace after you send somebody to prison for something you know they didn't do, and you know who really did it. So yeah, Klay said Meg was too loud, too ghetto, and all of that was too annoying, and he could not wipe that up and commit to any of this.
I was just on Twitter and I saw something about how an insider report about how Klay Thompson apparently didn't like how loud Megan was and quote unquote her ghetto-ness. Don't know how factual this report is, but
what this bird got to say?
okay. Yikes, if that is true. Big yikes. And also, like, what's so wrong with the woman being loud and expressive? Also, just like majority of Houston girls are like that. I have really good friends from Houston who are exactly like that. They're very loud, very expressive, very themselves. So
and this right here is a sisterhood. And what I mean by that is this is women defending other women no matter what. I put on a poll, what type of wings y'all like, bone in or boneless or whatever. And here's what I mean when I say this is a sisterhood. This woman is defending Megan Thee Stallion, defending ghetto, loud, ratchet women. And the reason it's significant to me is because I don't know this woman. I'm just speculating, and I totally could be wrong. But this is the sisterhood because this woman probably not even like that. She's probably not even a loud, ratchet chick, but they have to defend each other no matter what. Like, what
just say you can't handle a bad that you just want to your teammates, bro. Lame.
Thanks for the tip.
Shut your stupid ass up.
And here we go with this baby boy bimbo babble. He can't handle a bad beat. Listen, the only type of man that will even think about being around a woman like this long term, other than a short time, a good time, is some sort of street guy, a pookie, or a pimp that's working her. But a man that got his stuff together, he has options. Nah, this not gonna work.
And that's why they were so mad about this shit. Or when first of all, the whole Klay Thompson shit was dumb. It was dumb because again, Megan Thee Stallion hopped on the internet, accused him of cheating and breaking up with him. And I said that then, and I'll say it now. Nobody needed to know that nobody even needed to know that y'all broke up. She caused the storm. She caused all the media shit. And then you had all these women piling on the Klay. They was mad because Klay didn't wife her. But this is a dude with options. He is literally the things that all women say that they want. They want somebody who's tall, who's decent looking, who's got the bag. He is literally the 1% of men. And as much as they want, okay, we want you to wife this particular woman. What do they call that? Parasocial? These women are way too involved emotionally with people they don't know personally. That's number one. But and number two is that they refuse to believe like this dude got options. He don't have to be with her. And then salute to Jason Black. Salute to Jason Black. He had one of the better takes. I remember listening to him talk about it. And he just said something simple. What's going on, Quiet Storm? And that's he changed his mind. That's what a lot of people said online. Thanks for
the tip.
Klay Thompson knew this before he got with her. So fucking what? Or maybe he did know, or maybe he didn't. Or maybe he got to know her and was just like, nah, I'm good. Like people don't have the options to change their mind. I'm sure we all have dealt with someone on a romantic level and thought one thing about him, got to know him and was like, nah, I'm good. And I ain't no different. I could have messed with women in my past and been like this. Oh, thought I was one way, then hooked up with me. It's like, nah, not so much. So people are entitled to change their mind. They don't have any children. He doesn't owe her anything. But a lot of men, and I know I'm definitely one, don't like that loud, ratchet shit. 18 says, honestly, I could never go anywhere with loud, flamboyant, obnoxious folks. I understand where he's coming from. Not only for Houston folks are like that, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're here in Detroit. They're everywhere. Loud, ghetto. I have to have all the attention when I walk in. That shit is a big turn off. It's a big turn off to me, man. And I'm just an average dude. So think about the dudes with all the options, the 1%. Hell no, I want to deal with that shit.
See, they thought Klay was Russell Wilson. That's why all of a sudden they're calling him lame. And then this one right here, you're looking at an undesirable feminist doing her best to rile up black women, because that's what they've been doing forever, doing whatever they can to sabotage black women while pretending to be a friend. Men of means, men that got themselves together, don't want women like her. So what do? Trauma bond with other women just like her and gather together to sabotage women who are desirable, or at least 1 or 2 tweaks away from being able to get what they actually want. So they go around saying stupid stuff like this, really pandering to women and trying to recruit more souls. The first thing an undesirable woman is going to do to a desirable man is shame him, because she could never have him. So she's going to shame him, and the first shaming tactic to use on a straight man is to call him gay. This is also an undesirable that will pretend like she's an ally to that same community while weaponizing their status, their label against a man that's not even in their community. And then talking about all the women from Houston are like that. That's not true, for one. That's a very bad stereotype that she's trying to get black women to embrace. And I'm telling you, black women do not fall for this snake. This right here is a snake. She is sabotaging you. So don't see this as an ally. This is not your friend. This right here is an enemy that don't want to see you get better results because she can't get better.
Klay Thompson didn't fumble the bag. Klay Thompson dodged the bullet. Klay Thompson dodged the bullet. Yes, Meg Thee Stallion is beautiful. Her body is just, my God, ridiculous. But she's a baddie. She's a hood rat. And I don't care how much she dresses up. I don't care how much the dress costs. She's a baddie. And men with money, attractive men with options, they don't want baddies. They want wives.
That's not the representation of you. You don't want to be out with them in public. You get secondhand embarrassment. You don't want to do that. And people are having a hard time to realize that Meg is just like a random scallywag off the shade room. Meg is embarrassing to be with. She's loud. She thinks she's the main character. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. I don't know what's like. There's some programming going on. I don't know if it's baddies. Let me plumber. I like it, but I ain't gonna lie. I think my last ex was having an argument one time.
Thanks for the tip.
Just told me straight up. She said, "I'm the main character." I said, "This thing showing Harry Potter? Like, what's she talking about? What is she? Chat. Any chick with the main character syndrome is over. That is the Meg Thee Stallions of the world." So you had a lot of women thinking that is the W strategy, and I'm actually glad. I don't care how this got leaked, that Klay is kind of order. She was loud, ghetto, masculine, a flyer. He didn't like none of those things about her. Because if you listen to some of these women, they get emboldened by the Aries and the Young Miami, and they're like, nah, I could talk any type of... No, stop it. So, I just have to be honest. Klay is telling us what we all knew.
Klay didn't want Meg like that. He truly did not want her to be anything but what he had said in his head for her to be.
Thanks for the tip.
Whatever that was, that's what she was to him. He didn't want her like that. And if you really look, when they were together in videos or together, he had that look. She was more into him than he was into her. And you could see it. When you go back, look, she was more into him than he was into her. Klay set out to get her. He wanted to know what that WAP did. He wanted to know what that WAP did. That was the goal. Let me see what that WAP do. Let me see what that body yada 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 do. Yeah, he wanted to conquer that WAP. He wanted to conquer that body yada yada. And when he did, he got what he wanted. He was done with her.
Am I the only one that kind of wishes that Meg new song that's about to be released didn't have anything to do with her situation? I ain't hear the whole thing, but just from the piece of clip that has been released, she's saying men ain't ish, and all that being a housewife stuff is out the window. Things she was doing for Klay. So it's like, I wish she would have took another route.
And we all knew.
And Rebecca says, salute to you, Rebecca. She says, I don't listen to anything of these women. Music is trash, in my opinion. That makes me think, does anybody actually listen to Megan Thee Stallion's music? Like, I do know of WAP. I know she had WAP with Cardi B. But does anyone actually listen to her music? Because they don't support her when like her album come out or anything like that.
With the way she even came out exposing the breakup, that Meg Thee Stallion was going to run this play to promote new music. In fact, this was the Rock Nation plan the whole time. It was set up to be a win-win no matter what. If she was able to successfully trick him, then the play would have been to parade Meg around like a changed woman, clean her image up, and make her the new Martha Stewart. And if the relationship didn't work, they will use the breakup to galvanize her fans to support her. Because Meg doesn't have real fans. Her support always comes in the form of defending her against somebody else. So they knew in a breakup situation, Klay will be the new villain and use that to get another round of this music circus for the Horse and Pony show. And yes, in her new song, she's saying the wife he plays is dead. Why? Because it was all an act anyway. She was being a chameleon, trying to secure a spot in this Klay Thompson family where she obviously didn't belong. The lack of decorum, the lack of femininity, she just didn't fit in. But you better believe she did.
This shit. That is perfect. That's perfect. Mark Cooper says he peed on her. Quiet Storm, what you got? I can't name 5 songs by Megan, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, salute to you. Look at this shit, man. Men don't like this, bro. Only men that men, oh, I can say this. Weak men or men who just, that's the only option they have. They deal with this shit. Not a dude that's done pull $300 million motherfucking dollars.
Thanks for the tip.
Dude, Klay Thompson worth $400 million. A childless man, 36 years old, a young dude. And he came for money. Why would he deal with this bird just because he has to? Don't make Megan a bad person. That just means he don't like her. But what it is that these when I'm talking about when women on social media, they swear up and down that they can pull any dude. Because you know the saying that men will sleep with anything, yada yada. So there's legitimately women who think, and they have no problem getting on the internet. These is mediocre, average at best, average on a great day, who really think they can pull the top 1% of men. So they're more upset that a woman who they think is a 10, who they perceive as a 1% woman. And again, I think Megan the Stallion, her undone with all that makeup, she's a very attractive woman. Cardi B, not so much. But Megan, I think Megan is very attractive. But the looks only get you so far, man. And that applies to everyone. Looks only get you so far.
Thanks for the tip.
But I think that those women are upset because they're looking at it as, if Megan Thee Stallion, if she does all these wifely things on social media, doing the cooking and all that bullshit, which is just for the camera, because if you're really doing it, why do you feel the need to have to show it? They think that if she can't hold on to that 1% guy, the tall dude with more money than her, because he got way more money, where a much larger net worth than her net worth is. That's the ideal couple in their mind. But when he said, I'm good,
access denied,
they're losing their mind behind that shit. Then all of a sudden, right after it happened, then Klay Thompson wasn't shit. Or you had women online saying, we've never heard of Klay Thompson. The world never heard of Klay Thompson. Megan Thee Stallion put him on. And if you don't
Shut up, bitch! That's really wanted to fit in. She wanted this to work because she needed that retirement plan so she didn't have to keep working the track. But look at her now. Instead of retirement, she ended up right back in the alley for some other dude to pick her up. And that's just the truth. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Got us in a special thank you to Randy. I appreciate you, Randy, for all of your support for the channel. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, I'm
late on the super chats. Let me grab some of these. Salute to you, Mr. Walk. This salute squad and squad. Salute to Mr. Walker, man. Walk's my guy, man. Salute to Mr. Walker as well as the homie Gavin X. Single by choices in the building. You already know what it is, man. Appreciate y'all. Salute to the homie George Smith. What you got, George? Coop, I'm locked out. Can you let me in? Salute to you, bro. I'm locked out of the bank. Let's see. Salute to Cujo with the $2. Hey, Keisha, Brad, don't fuck with y'all like that. Facts, bro. Facts. Salute to you, man. Salute to Upper Man. Channel member for 22 months says, what's up, Coop and Chat Squad? Salute to you, bro. Salute to Nighttime. Channel member for 21 months. This was all her to big up for the next album. That's possible as well, bro. That's another good point. You never know, bro. It don't seem like it ever helps with like the album sales, but that's definitely a possibility. Salute to Everett with the $5. She looks like she looking to hook up with the hamburger. Stupid, bro. That's hilarious. Salute to you, Everett. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Agree to Disagree. What you got, bro? Make sure bro got Airbnb in your, make sure bro not Airbnb in your spot. Sounds like he passing out key. Man, good point, bro. Good point. I just think, bro, he a quiet dude, pay his rent on time, man, but just, bro, it's just something with these keys, man. Let's just get to the point, bro. I'm gonna have to have a talk with him today, bro. I'm gonna have to have a talk with him today about the shit, man. Salute to you, bro. That shit, it's getting too much, man. It's getting too much, bro. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Cardi looks like someone's Abdul who thinks she's hip without the makeup. Salute to you, Devontae. And I've seen something of her recently. She waddling out with that bad BBL. It looks horrible. Salute to you, Devontae. I mean, you know, everyone is all entitled to their opinion, but it trips me out when dudes be like, Cardi B is bad. I'm like, she's plastic, bro. She's plastic. What's up, stage for Endo? I see you. Aaron Laura, I see you. Salute to Quiet Storm with the $5. She can't stop talking about Tory Lanez. Have her remorse, Megan, or do you still have feelings for him? Which lie is it? The world will never know. And that's another thing. I'm not riding for somebody, bro. And we talked about this the other day. I'm not riding for nobody who, one, not riding for me, but then two, when I've watched you lie, I was like, she watched her lie. She got online and said, there's a clip of Megan Thee Stallion said, hell yeah, I lied to that bitch. Talking about Gayle King. I'm like, what are we talking about here? What's left for you to try to take up and defend when she admitted that she lied? And my personal thing, Quiet Storm, with her is just not a good look. And we talked about this when they first broke up, was all these clips, because we all have a digital footprint. And her was dealing with all these athletes, or not even athletes, that what's his name, Partisan, I'm butchering his name, Partisan. She was with that rapper. She was with the basketball player. She obviously was with Klay. She was with the other basketball player. I forget, his name was Craig something, down for the I think for the Bulls. And for every boyfriend, there's clips of her. It's one thing if you had 50 boyfriends. It's another thing if you had 50 boyfriends and it's videos of you with all of them at different times. Like she had a clip where she was laying in the bed with old boy Craig, whatever his name was. Then this video of her and Klay Thompson. Then this video with Partisan, with like her face in his lap. Like, bro, that's just not a good look. Tory Craig, thank you, Birdman. It's just not a good look, man. So just overall, man, like everyone has a past, but when your past is all online for anyone to see, that shit turns my stomach, bro. Like you with a woman and you like her, whatever, then you find out she was with 100 dudes. Like, no, thank you.
Access denied.
Back to the streets you go. Let's see. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Salute to Tone with the $5. I can't stand that's how we are in my city BS. No, you're just loud for no reason. More sisterhood BS. That's how fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, because nothing is 100%. Oh, that's how they are. No, that's how you are. They can say, oh, I'm from Detroit. Oh, all them Detroit chicks is like that, or all them Baltimore chicks is like that. No, there is some that fall into the category, but that ain't all of them. No, that's you, motherfucker. That's a fact, Tone. That's a fact. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Devontae back in that super chat. Perfect example of how these birds live their lives through influencers and celebs. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. That's why I learned the term parasocial, because that's what it's called when they just so consumed. And you had women talking about how it affected them personally. Bitch, don't nobody know you. You don't know Klay Thompson. What the fuck you mean? How her breakup affects you? But I think a lot of them think, it goes back to what I said earlier. It's in Meg Thee Stallion, in their mind, not everyone else's mind, in their mind, Meg Thee Stallion is a 10. He's a perfect 10 because, and a lot of times, these women, they only focus on looks. And I'm talking about the women, not the men. A lot of these women say don't sexualize us or don't sexualize women. But a lot of times women sexualize themselves, or they only look at women as one thing. They only look at Megan as her looks. As Megan works out and all that kind of shit. Oh, she's a 10. Why wouldn't he want her? Because it's more than just goddamn looks. And the fact that you have grown-ass women still not understanding that is absurd, bro. First man game, and I see you. Appreciate you, Tone. So the Project Leroy with the $5. Coop Klay knew to let her go ASAP. His people put Klay up on game, and Megan thought he passed it 4K. Good, he changed his mind. Look at 50 Cent now. Facts, bro. Facts, man. And I didn't even know who 50 Cent baby mom was until recently, like Daffin chick. And I heard her talk. I'm like, oh, this is a pretty bird. This all it is. It's a pretty bird, man. You don't get caught up in that shit, man. But you're right, bro. And that's what I said when it happened. I'm like, I didn't have the exact answer, but I said one of the possibilities was his family was like, nah, bro, we good on that. You lose. We good on that. We don't, nah. You good on that, Klay. It's again, he came from money. Salute to you up here. Salute to Go Creek. She gave him fish and spaghetti and gave him the gawk, and he was blindsided. Side note, blue cheese belongs in the trash with chitlins. Talk to him. Woo! Talk to him, Creek. I'm not a fan of blue cheese. I saw what you said in the chat, and I saw the chat fighting in the little. I saw CDT and a bunch of people throwing hands in the chat about your take on wings on flats. I will eat flats, but I'm a what's the other one? Shit. I forget what the goddamn wing is called. But yeah, I'm not the flats, the drumettes or whatever you call them. I'm more of that. I'll eat the flats, but I'm more of a drummies guy myself. They're not trash like you said. I'll eat the flats, but I prefer some drumsticks. Let's see. Salute to you, Creek. Salute to, but I don't like blue cheese either. Blue cheese can go fuck itself right along with chitlins. Salute to Rachel. Again, I must say, Megan Field Ninja could not impress a house. You stupid, Rachel. You dumb. She said Megan Field Ninja could not impress Klay a house ninja. That's a fair point. Salute to Chad with the $2. I watch Meg videos on mute. Lord have mercy, that is a fact.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Salute to y'all, man. Let me look at this poll real quick. How do you like your wings? Bone in or boneless? 68% says bone in. 21% says either way. I can't go either way. I'll take boneless if you got them. I prefer not to. G-Rap says eat the flats. I'm going to put on a poll. Drums or flats? Which one you got? Let's move on to the next clip. Thank you so much, Chad. Let me make sure I'm caught up. I am. Make sure I hit the like button too. Let's see here. I have another clip. We talked about this. Somebody brought this up Monday. We didn't get a chance to talk about it, but this was the Big Tigger. Big Tigger accusations. I haven't watched this clip yet, so I'm blind reacting to it. Big Tigger speaks out after crazy accusations by his wife. We're gonna go over to River TV. Yeah, let's go right now.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false.
I have never, nor will I ever, have an affair with anyone in a relationship or marriage.
River TV. What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. Obviously, back in my studio.
There has been so much going on in the media in regards to Big Tigger, who we all know from BET, from Rap City the Basement, and it has not been any good things, okay? So we're going to go ahead and dive into the conversation. Of course, I'm going to give you guys the backstory, what's going on, you know, what's been transpiring if you guys are unaware. And then I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. So Big Tigger is married, okay? And his wife's name is Alicia Brown. She took to social media the other day and was posted all over blogs for basically posting this video of her crying and clearly showing a battered face.
From downtown says, didn't he clothesline a chick back in the day? That's what I'm saying. I want to hear from y'all, man. Maybe they talk about it in this video, but I heard rumors or rumblings maybe of Big Tigger being beaten on chicks. I don't know if it's true though, man. Let me see. Let us know in the chat if there was some other stories in the past.
So then she captioned the video saying, someone asked my husband why my face happened, and then she added Big Tigger's co-host in the same post.
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. I have not watched this video yet, so I'm blind reacting. Skinny boy, he hit her with that Tyler Perry slap. Stop, bro. Stop. Stand by. Stand by. Thanos is crying and fixing your hair is wild. Right, Thanos? And this is where I'm going, Thanos. You already know where I'm going. It's hard for me to believe things like this from women when the first thing you do is go online instead of going to the police.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
The first thing you do is go crying online. Just the very first thing you do is you go crying online instead of going to the police. Think about a couple months ago. Y'all remember, you know what this reminds me of? A few months ago. What was old boys? Dwight Howard's woman. Right, E? Dwight Howard's woman. Remember she had that big ass bag of blow? She had 2 pounds of looking like laundry detergent in that big ass bag of blow. And the first thing she did was go online, sniffling, crying, sneezing, snorting, because that bitch was doing the coke too. But the very first thing she did was that. I'm telling you, I'm sorry, I don't respect that. Because to me, you're not looking for a resolution. You're looking for attention. Because if you were looking for a resolution or justice, you would be going to law enforcement first. But nope.
Access denied.
Let me cry you a river on TikTok. Just my 2 cents again. I could be wrong. Tigger could be this humongous wife beater, and I'm not justifying that shit. I'm just letting you know my initial thoughts.
Now, obviously, when people saw this on the media, they were outraged, right? They're like, oh my gosh, like, are you saying that, you know, he put his hands on you? What is going on? Like, even people who were on the fence of the situation and had never seen that kind of energy from him before were like, well, obviously something happened, right? Like, if we see a woman coming to the internet with this stuff on her face, obviously something happened to her. And then the wife was also in the comment sections under different posts and basically alleging that Tigger and his co-host were in a relationship together. She made a comment responding to someone saying, Big Tigger, he is my husband actually, and he asked me to respond to you. Yes, we are getting a divorce over his relationship with Francesca, but it was not your place to tell everyone. However, I do thank you for confirming what I already knew. Can you DM me, please? The co-host then took to her social media and she said, when you hear a rumor about you that's so untrue, you genuinely don't even know how to defend yourself.
Let me know, where's Tigger? Where's Tigger DJing at now? What city he in? Y'all let me know.
She made another post and said, the allegations being circulated about me are completely false and do not reflect who I am or how I conduct myself. I have never had an affair or cheated with a married man. I stand by my character, my integrity, and the truth. Right after that, it had been announced that, Tigger was then identified as a suspect in the domestic dispute. So it was like a lot going on at one time, right? It was like at one point, people were saying that, him and the woman have a relationship. People were then trying to find out how does that tie into what happened to her face and why she's on the internet asking telling the internet to ask Tigger what happened. And then she added the girl, and like all this stuff was coming to the forefront. Finally, the wife who initiated all of this and made, the first initial post ended up releasing a statement. In her statement, she said, "I want to be clear. I have never called my husband an abuser. Social media has drawn its own conclusions from information that was shared, but those conclusions are not statements I have made."
Hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I beg your pardon? Huh? Oh, he in Baltimore. Thank you, Tom. I know he was a DJ here in Detroit some years ago. This was a long time ago. He was a DJ here for a while. What? Hold on. Huh? Did she just say what I thought she said? I want to be clear. I've never called my husband an abuser. Social media has drawn its own conclusion. You put out the video of you with a black eye and you crying. What are we talking about? What? Are you Huh? Are you goddamn, bruh? Bro, we might have to go to Cooper's court. What are we? This bitch, this bitch. You go online. You see how disingenuous this shit is. Look, first man, disingenuous. What? How you gonna go online? See, this is shit I be talking about, y'all. This is shit I be talking about. Reminder: here at the Do Better podcast, we don't advocate violence. We don't advocate violence whatsoever. But I'm just saying. Oh, God damn it. Of course the shit going in slow motion. Of course. I try to be funny and make a point and then fuck up and it freezes up. I'm gonna do it one more time. There we go.
Oh, you've been making me feel like
Godzilla always trying to stop me from getting these jokes off. Let me work, Godzilla. Let me work.
I respect the legal process and believe law enforcement should be allowed to do its job without interference from anyone, including me. In recent days, many claims, opinions, and narratives have circulated publicly. While I understand that people will form their own views, I remain confident that the facts will speak for themselves in due time. Until then, my focus remains on my family, my peace, and protecting those I love. I love my family, and I will not engage in public debates, speculation, or personal attacks and bitterness.
Thanks for the tip.
I am not hiding, and I stand firmly by my character and integrity. I respectfully ask for patience as I follow the guidance of my legal counsel and allow the process to unfold. Thank you to those who have extended prayer, support, and understanding during this time. When this lady released this statement, the women on the internet were baffled. Okay, they were like, here we are supporting you, here we are defending you, here we are ready to cancel Big Tigger, only for you to turn around and say, well, y'all made your own assumption. I didn't say that. I never said he did anything. I never called him that. I just told y'all to ask what happened to my face. Like, if you're going to post a video as such, you know what you're alluding to.
Thanks for the tip.
You know what people are going to think that you're trying to say. You know the the energy it's going to give off when you're doing such thing. Now, granted, in the statement, she did say that she has to follow the lead of her legal counsel, but now it's starting to make you seem, to the public like all your ducks are not in a row.
And if you need to follow the guidance of your legal counsel, which makes sense, why would you put that video out in the first place other than to try to control the narrative and have everyone assuming, okay, well, he must be a wife beater then? That's wild. That's wild. That's wild for her to put that out there to say, oh, y'all just making assumptions. What? What are you talking? Wow, that's insane, bro. That's
like, is this an
insane.
emotional outburst that you're doing? Is this like, what exactly is going on? Because now people are going from, oh, you're the victim, to now we don't know what to believe. We don't know if you're the victim. We don't know if you're the problem starter. We don't know if you're the drama starter. Like, we have no idea what's going on. After that, the co-host, Tigger's co-host on the radio show, ended up, making her own statement through video, in which, she was basically defending her name, defending her character, and, doubling down on the fact that the two of them have nothing going on.
I've worked tirelessly to build a reputation that is rooted in professionalism, integrity, and respect. And, despite these last few days, those values remain unchanged. I would like to reiterate that I have never, nor will I ever, have an affair with anyone in a relationship or marriage.
Now, when she made this statement, Tigger came out and, he issued the woman an apology, right? And again, a lot of women were upset about that too. Because they're like, how you apologizing to this woman? But they tell, your wife is telling us to, ask you about what happened to her face. Why are you not apologizing to your wife? And obviously he made an apology because this is coming from somebody who is supposed to be closest to him, defaming her, right? So he went on air and he made sure to give her a thorough apology for her being involved in all the nonsense.
Let me grab some super chats real quick. Uncle Diggly says, look, ma'am, next time don't touch the frosted flakes. That's all I got for you, stupid. Salute to Devontae with the $5. What you got, Devontae? Talk to me, bro. El Grande, I see you. Did he give her the 90s John Bradshaw clothesline from hell? Salute to you, man. Salute to Bradshaw, bro. I used to like, I was a big fan of,
thanks for the tip.
Of Bradshaw, APA, the Alkalites Protection Agency. I used to love them dudes, man. Bradshaw and Farouk, APA. I used to love, bro. That was probably my favorite. That was probably my favorite, like, wrestling tag team, bro. I used to love, Alkalites, APA, bro. Salute to Rachel with the $5. What you got, Rachel? Talk to me. There's a documentary on the internet about 304s. About 304. She has a kid. She had a kid lost for 7 years. 304 is a scammer. You must see the origin story. There's a doc on the internet about a 304. She had lost her kid for 7 years. Is that what you said? She lost her kids for 7 years? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's a scammer. You must see the origin story. Yeah, I got to check that out. I definitely have to check that out. Lee Turner says avocados don't have any taste. I'm kind of agreeing with you about avocados, man. Like, I think I've had them, but I couldn't tell you what an avocado tastes like. But they be all over the place. Thank you so much, Rachel, for the $5. I got to look into that. Who's the Ronnie's E with the 5? I need the Blair Underwood too. The stare afterwards fits perfectly. And I like the Tyler Perry one. I like how she rolls over the counter. Like, to me, that's great, bro. I might go slap my son with that. He ain't a little too big, though. He ain't gonna fly over the counter like that. Or I don't slap hard enough. Maybe a combination of both.
I see you guys. I will. Okay.
Thank you very much, Erroneous E. Thank you very much, Mr. Blair Underwood. Why did he slap her like that? Doesn't even matter. I don't even need. Part of me wants to know the history behind the slaps. Part of me, no, I don't need to know it. Salute to you, E. Thank you so much, brother. Let's see. Salute to from downtown with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Let's see. Thano says y'all got some wild food takes in the chat today. Yeah, man. Yeah, the chat is wild. Let me give y'all my wild. I don't really have one. I do agree with Cree about blue cheese. Blue cheese can go fuck itself. It's not that bad. It's not as good as ranch. I don't have beef with blue cheese. I got beef with fucking coleslaw.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Fuck you, coleslaw, you piece of shit. Fuck you, coleslaw. You can go to hell. All right. I don't like coleslaw. Blue cheese, it's not for me. It's not terrible. It's just not for me. I hate coleslaw with a passion. Coleslaw, you know where you can go.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Thanks for the tip.
Coleslaw is just disrespectful. Anyway, That has nothing to do with nothing. Susan from downtown with the $5. The ninja who called Tariq wrote the statement for her. I forgot my man stuttering like a bitch. A black eye ain't a black eye, cause really it's a bruise, and the bruise is the claws. I got you, bro. Oh my! Tone says I can't stand coleslaw, sauerkraut. I hate coleslaw too, says Nikki Love. Lee Turner says I make coleslaw from scratch. Jessica says yes, coleslaw is nasty work. Thank you, squad.
Goddamn right.
That's about as close as we gonna get to unanimous around here, because we all disagree on everything. Uncle Digby says blue cheese dressing too hit or miss. I eat blue cheese burgers at the house with real crumble on. That's what I'm saying, Uncle Digby. It's not really my bag. It's not bad.
Thanks for the tip.
It's not too bad in my opinion. Coleslaw can go fuck itself. All right. I say that shit. I mean that shit from the bottom of my soul. All right. Godzilla knows how much hate I have for coleslaw. Anyway, moving along. Let's see. Salute you from downtown. Salute to homie Marcus with the $20 bomb.
Find the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Top Pro says coleslaw can take potato salad with it. See, I rock with potato salad. Not everyone's potato salad. Not everyone's potato salad. If you're of a certain persuasion, I'm probably not gonna like your potato salad.
Cracker ass cracker.
I'm probably not gonna like it, but I can rock with potato salad. This better be cold. But salute to the homie Marcus Flag with the $20 super chat. No comments, just straight love. Appreciate you, Marcus. Thank you so much, man, for being one of today's show sponsors. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Not to change the subject, but here's a movie night suggestion. A Rage in Harlem. Pop Goes the Weasel. Bro, I've seen A Rage in Harlem, but I can't picture the movie. I've seen A Rage in Harlem, and the Pop Goes the Weasel. I gotta Google this, because I know I've seen A Rage in Harlem, but I can't remember what the movie's about. Salute to you, Devontae. I'm about to look that up right now, because that's gonna be fucking with me. I gotta look this up right now. Rachel says Theo kid is still missing. Oh wow. You gotta feel me. I gotta check out that story, Rachel. Thank you so much. I gotta Google Rage in Harlem as well. I've seen this. I gotta look into this. Yeah, let me know about that documentary, Rachel. I'll definitely check it out. Let's get back to
I just want to offer my apology to you and your family. You and I
Rage in
both
Harlem.
worked
I've seen
very
this.
hard over the course of our careers to get where we are and where we're going. I don't know if I can ever repay you, but I just wanted to apologize again to you and your family. Damage control that you've had to do and all of the negative light that has been cast on you.
Now, after this apology came out from
tip.
Tigger, I mean, the internet was doing their research, right? And apparently Tigger's wife, through research, they said that she basically had a child with a man, obviously way prior to her relationship with Tigger. And the man had full custody of the child, and she kidnapped the child and has been hiding the child.
Thanks for the tip.
Has been all kinds of craziness coming out about this woman. As you can see here in this post, it says, for 17 years, Alicia Brown, which is Tigger's wife, has been playing the desperate, abused victim role. She's been running this game from Baltimore to Charlotte to Canada and now Atlanta. 7 years ago, she abducted her oldest child from Baltimore after full custody was granted to the little girl's father, and has been hiding her ever since with the help of her family like a seasoned senator and retired FBI agent.
What?
The babies are pawns in her game. The courts didn't stop Alicia back in 2014 when she left the oldest child in a freezing car while she went inside a casino to gamble for 8 hours, so now she believes she's untouchable. She uses those same courts to weaponize the father of her children with ridiculous claims of physical, mental, and abuse. She creates fake IG pages, runs to social media with the story, gets a frivolous restraining order against the men, and then uses that engagement to start a business. Shortly after the now viral video was posted about Big Tigger, she was on Threads advertising the launch of her new app. She thrives on this type of sick attention. There has never been any consequences for her behavior, only years of heartache for her daughter's family, as they still don't have any answers to Aaliyah's whereabouts. We should absolutely believe true victims of domestic violence, but let's not ignore the fact that men, especially black fathers, can be victims too. People tried to warn Big Tigger about her multiple times, but he simply blocked all of us. Hopefully this media circus will finally shed light into who Alicia really is, but the end goal is to have Aaliyah reunited with her father where she rightfully belongs. We will never stop fighting for her. Now, I don't know if her name is Aaliyah, I don't know the pronunciation of the daughter's name. But basically, like I said, a lot of people are like, oh, this is stuff that she do all the time.
Wow, I wasn't familiar with that. Rachel says, Theo, that is the doc to it's talking about. Okay. Wow, this is crazy, man. I didn't know this rabbit hole went this deep. And then why is Tigger still fucking with this chick though? If for 17 years, why is he still messing with this chick? And she ran with her daughter, and that's some foul shit.
Thanks for the tip.
Erroneous E said I had to find my baby moms when she left with my kids, still in court about it now. And that's crazy. And I've always said that is, though, I think you should be locked up for that shit. I really do. I think a woman should be arrested if
Thanks for the tip.
Have a child with someone and they're a minor and you guys aren't together. If you just up and move, like if my ex-wife upped and moved when our child was a minor, upped and moved from Michigan to fucking Washington State or Kansas or whatever, without letting me know or you know, just up and move, you should go to jail for that shit. I'm sorry. You get, because if a man did that shit, it'd be kidnapping and all kind of shit. This is wild. Thank you so much, Rachel. Let's get back to it.
Like, you know, she go there, she say that she's a victim. Now that she's been called out publicly, she's like, oh, well, I never really said. And that's a very scary thing, right? It's a very scary thing that, you know, women can, you know, use these methods, get away with them, and then it becomes like their trend of like, oh, I know what to do to gain attention, or I know what to do to tarnish this person's character and uplift myself. All I have to do is make these, you know, heinous accusations and everybody's going to believe me. Like, that's so scary. If that's true, that's absolutely scary. Now, Tigger also released a statement, and it said, over the past several days, there has been significant public discussion and speculation regarding my personal life. I understand this can happen when you are a public figure, and I appreciate the support and concern that so many people have shown.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false, untrue, not happening, didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues.
I'd like to apologize to her for the impact of these last few days. Out of respect for everyone involved, I ask for grace, privacy, and restraint as my family navigates this difficult moment. For more than 30 years, I've had the privilege of serving my community through music, entertainment, and connection, and I remain grateful for the trust so many of you have placed in me throughout that journey. I intend to continue living and leading in a manner worthy of that trust. Now, again, I have to say that this is absolutely absurd for starters, but also it's just crazy that, you know, somebody can just come out and say something about you, post this video with absolutely no context behind it, you know, basically set up the stage for people to think that you did something, even if you did not do it, and, you know, just get away scot-free with that.
Thanks for the tip.
I think that's crazy. I think, obviously, if these allegations are not true, which a lot of people are leading to believe that they're not true. They're leaning towards the side of like, you know, maybe she, you know, a little frazzled. Maybe she got a lot going on. You know, if they aren't, I definitely believe that he should do whatever needs to be done to protect himself and to also protect his character and his brand.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false.
He's been in this business for a very long time. You know, you may have heard people talk about him business-wise, but we've literally never heard any of these kind of allegations ever about Big Tigger. And so to see it come forth now is kind of crazy.
My thing is, bro, why is you still with this chick? If this has been her thing for years, why you still with her? I don't even give a damn about the accusations of him cheating, and I'm not saying whether he did or not. But like, to me, that's not even the primary issue. That's secondary. The primary issue, in my opinion, is your wife accusing you of beating on her, and this is not the first time. Because if I'm with a woman and you accuse me of beating on you, I'm not giving you the opportunity for it to be a second time. If I'm with you and you hit me with a fake charge, that relationship is over. It's not no coming back from that. I talked about this as well, and I've advised guys, and I don't really advise guys of anything. I just give my opinion up here, but there's certain things I will stand on and double down on, and one of the things that I stood on and double down on is that men don't ever keep a relationship going with a woman if she called the police on you. She weaponizes 911 against you in that shit the first time, because it's gonna happen again and again and again. So I don't understand that. I don't understand why would you be with a woman if she's already done that in the past, as far as making accusations about you abusing her. Like, I don't understand that. Let's see. What type of wings do you like? Drums. That's a transition. Drums, flats, either way, Coop. Drums, 42%. I rocks with drums. Give me all drums, baby. Give me all drums. I'll take flats. I'll take flats if you got them. Give me all drums. I wanted to put another poll up regarding wings. I think it was something around ranch or blue cheese. Something along the lines of that. Somebody give me a better idea. Let me grab these other super chats. Salute to Devontae. Oh, I got this one already. Let's see. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $20 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to the homie Carlos Berry with the $20 super chat, always supporting the show. Let's see. What do you have here, Carlos? Let me see here. I'm looking for something. Okay, there we go. Carlos says, Coop, squad and squadette. Salute to you, bro. General, I salute you. Appreciate you, Carlos. Mr. Berry, I have a question for you and also a question for everyone under the sound of my voice, all 236 squad members. I have a question for you guys. Kind of important to some, maybe not as important to others. Do you have your passport?
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America. Beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To
God, I love that. Salute to Top
Thanks
Rope
for the
sending me
tip.
that. It remind. I think I said this, but I don't think I got to it. So what happened was, let me see. Let me word this correctly. I don't even know where I'm going. Oh, the R. Kelly shit reminds me of this. Years ago, this was when I was in the military and I was in Japan. Me and my old lady had split because me and my old lady, we were married at the time. She was actually living in Japan with me. And I kicked her and my son out. We wasn't gonna work, right? We weren't gonna figure this shit out, right? So I started dating this chick in Okinawa, this Japanese chick. And I think I gotta tell the story. I was over her crib one day. She had an apartment, her and her roommate. Japanese apartments, mad small. And I spent the night. I had a big ass house in Japan too. Like randomly, I just found like this big ass house, a lot bigger than like average because a lot of houses in Japan are super small. I'll just put on a poll. What you got, ranch or blue cheese? Y'all let me know. And I was over her crib. So this is like 2008-ish. This is like 2008, right? And I'm over her crib chilling. And she puts on this R. Kelly shit. And I swear to God, this was on there. Like that I don't know if the years are right, but I swear to God, she was showing me shit of R. Kelly on tour. R. Kelly was humping motherfuckers. I could swear I heard that, do you have your passport shit? It was just like, wow. And I was like, R. Kelly, and it was that moment I realized, like, this ninja's a creep, man. Like, it was like, he was showing me all this shit in the tour, and it just reminded me, he was showing me all these clips of him touring and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, wow, R. Kelly is wild. And I'm like, why is R. Kelly, like, it took me like, it tripped me out. I'm like, why is this Japanese chick put me up on R. Kelly? Has nothing to do with nothing. All I remember was I left her crib and I left her crib with something. And for some reason, I was like, I don't know. For some reason, I had got a pair of basketball shorts from her. And I don't know, for some reason, I don't know where my pants went. I don't know.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's nothing to do with nothing. I don't know where my pants went in this particular story, but I know I needed some pants. And so she gave me some basketball shorts. And I was like, where do you get these shorts from? These shorts was like a 2X. She's a small Japanese chick. And she was like, oh, these are my dad's. And I just thought about that later on. I was like, them wasn't your dad's shorts, bitch. It's nothing to do with nothing. I think she gave me another nigga's shorts.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
That's what I think it was. Because I was messing with this chick for a little while longer, but I realized we used to have a saying in the military, and people in the vets
Welcome
in the
to
chat
Death Row.
know what I'm talking about. You have some chicks, especially when you're overseas, they're looking for the land of the big BX. And that's what they wanted to do. She was looking for American, and that just means she was looking for an American dude to marry. Was it gonna be Coop?
Access denied.
Nah, man.
Welcome
I'm
to Death
just
Row.
here for the moment, baby. I ain't here for a lifetime. I'm just here for the moment. But I'm pretty sure those was not her father's shorts. I'm pretty sure she gave me another ninja shorts, and I had them shits for years. But every time I see them, it just pissed me off.
Welcome to Death
What's
Row.
going on, Poppy? I see you has absolutely nothing to do with nothing. But when I see that R. Kelly tape, it just reminds me of that. I'm in her crib, in her little small Japanese apartment. She's showing me all these R. Kelly tapes that I never asked. And I realized
Welcome to Death
R. Kelly's
Row.
a perv. And I'm like, why is a Japanese chick putting me up on R. Kelly? And whose shorts are these? Has nothing to do with nothing. Moving on. Let's see. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much, bro. Salute to El Grande.
Welcome to Death Row.
Avocado trolling. Scream lack of father in the home. Avocado trolling. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, man. Like avocados. I'm not big on them, but I don't think they really have much taste to them.
Welcome to
This
Death
is my
Row.
experience, or maybe I got it wrong. Skinny Boy says, were they hard or soft shorts? They were soft. They were soft shorts. They were soft shorts, and I was like,
Welcome to Death
and I
Row.
would talk to that chick, and then I messed around with her a little bit. And then I will find her later on, like my tour in Japan. I'll find her in the club trying to holler at dudes. I'm like, oh, she's trying to get away.
to Death
She's
Row.
trying to go back to America. She was trying to get chose. This just wasn't gonna be cool.
Access denied.
Wasn't gonna be cool because I didn't trust her after them shorts. Anyway, salute to Project Leroy with the $5.
Welcome to
I
Death
rock with
Row.
cabbage, and I better not catch y'all coleslaw haters eating fried cabbage or egg rolls. Wait 5 seconds. Bitches, it's stupid, bro. I don't like cabbage either, man. So I've never been a big,
Welcome to
I've never
Death
been.
Row.
I don't like cabbage, bro. I don't like cabbage. So I never liked egg rolls, bro. I never liked egg rolls because they got cabbage in them. But yeah, bro, never been. I don't rock with cabbage, bro. That's why, like, when I was in Korea, you know, Korea's like
for the
national
tip.
dish is kimchi, and kimchi is just fermented cabbage. So I never liked kimchi either, but I used to like cucumber kimchi. Same spice, just on cucumbers instead of cabbage. I don't like cabbage either. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Tone with the $5. That happened at Live Casino here in Baltimore. She a West Baltimore bop that migrated to Atlanta. It's no way Tigger vetted her out properly.
Welcome
I
to
got
Death
you,
Row.
bro. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to you, bro. Now it makes a little bit more sense. Appreciate you, bro. So to Lee Turner with the $2. If you eat egg rolls, you eat coleslaw. There you go, bro. There you go. That's why I never liked egg rolls, man. Never liked egg rolls. Full of cabbage. I don't like cabbage. Salute to you, Lee. Salute to Rachel. Theo, he has a baby with her. Oh, that explains it.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That explains it. 18 says, I love kimchi. When I was in Korea, I used to love cucumber kimchi. I just didn't like kimchi just because it's cabbage. I never liked cabbage. Y'all let me know in the chat. I had to put it on a poll. Do you like cabbage? Never liked cabbage. When I was in Korea, I used to love cucumber kimchi. Super spicy, super good. Just never really cared for cabbage, so I didn't eat regular kimchi. Salute to you, Rachel. That makes sense now. Salute to Dark Star gifting us 10 channel memberships. Thank you so much.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
What the fuck? God damn it. We struggle streaming today. Watch that shit go. It just stopped. It just froze right there on me. All right, thank you so much, Dark Star. If Dark Star
Your broke ass.
I called it. If Dark Star hooked you up with a channel membership, say thank you. We struggle streaming over here today. Yaya's World, Your Man in London Collecting, Pageant Pimping, Tifty 2 times, Daily Bread from the Word. Let's see here. Raymond Peralta, Keith Kirkwood, Raymond Heflin. Let's see. Salute to y'all. John Quill Flowers, y'all in these names. Say thank you to Dark Star for hooking you up with a channel membership. Appreciate you, Dark Star.
Oh, my.
Let's see. Cute old one. Coop wearing another dude's shorts or wearing the draws. It was not draws. Q, you're gonna get
access
you're
denied.
gonna get timed out of here. It wasn't draws. They could have been her father's shorts. I just didn't believe her. She needed more people.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
She's a small Japanese chick. Japanese dudes ain't really big. Most Asian countries, most dudes ain't big like that. She pulled up some size shorts. And then I realized, again, later on, in the other year or two I was there, I would always see her in the club trying to find her an American dude. And now that's what made me think, nah, bitch, you gave me another ninja shorts. Moving on. It's not the point. Salute to you, Dark Star. Thank you so much for gifting us 10 channel memberships. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $2. You ain't got a passport right now, Rob. Right? Rob can't even spell passport. Now think about it. Oh man, something about people not being able to read. Now, I trip over words and all that kind of shit, but I can read. Rob can't read. Right. Salute to you, Carlos. Oh man, I'm thinking about this nigga being at an airport. Think about that. Think about a literate motherfucker at an airport. Why did that just pop in my mind? Trying to navigate yourself to the correct gate, and your ass can't read. I don't know why that popped in my head. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much. Your ass, trying to run around the airport, find your destination, but you can't read. that gotta be a hell of a challenge. Salute to Chelsea, channel member for 9 months. Sing America again. No, I'm not doing it.
Access denied.
I'll let Rob do the singing. Thank you so much, Coach Chelsea. We're gonna have to see your coaching certificate, Chelsea. I see you throw that one at Coach Chelsea. We got coaches. We got all these coaches and doctors in this goddamn chat. I'm gonna start pulling background checks on y'all. What you got, Top Pro Theo? What you doing for Father's Day? I'm lighting up the ground. When is Father's Day?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
No, is Father's Day coming up? I had no idea Father's Day was coming up. I didn't have any plans, man. Be dusty, but that's every day. That's everyday plan. Let's see. Salute to you, Chelsea. And now I'm visualizing. I'm visualizing the literate motherfucker in the airport with his bags. I gotta make my flight, but you can't read. That gotta be. At least it's hilarious to me. At least the way I'm thinking. All right, let's get back to it. Thank you so much, Dark Star. Let's finish this off.
And to see it come forth now, not from a jump off, not from a side chick, not from a disgruntled worker, but coming from the person that you lay in the bed with, your wife, is insane. Now, I don't know if because they're getting divorced, she decided I'm going to go ahead and tear him down because she still want to be with him. I don't know if it's like that other person said in their statement where this is just her like MO and she just does this to men after she has a baby by them because, you know, she was obviously, she had a child for Tigger. I don't know what it is. All I know is it's a mess. I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts from this entire situation. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up. And I will see you guys in the next one.
Yes, make sure y'all subscribe to River TV. I love River TV's content. And on a personal note, because these content creators, y'all, my fellow content creators, we peers. I can't be up here lusting after content creators. I'll just say this.
What it do, baby?
I respect you, River. I respect you. Let's move on to the next clip. Let's see what we got. I'm running out of show. Salute to you, Pooh Man 313. I know you driving. I saw that you dropped some dash cams in the Discord. Make sure y'all in the Discord too, man. Okay. DC, Danny dropped the Big Tigger story. Oh, okay, yeah. I was about their daughter. Oh, okay. About wife linked to daughter's 7-year-old. I didn't know anything about that. I'm gonna have to check that out, man. Let's see. Salute to you. Let's see. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the $2. Duck sauce, yay or nay? Yay. Yeah, I say yay. I say yay. I don't like, we talked about this, like the regular egg rolls, but here in Detroit, we got all these, I say bullshit ass places where they have like corned beef egg rolls and pizza egg rolls and all this bullshit where they stuff a half a turkey in the egg roll. I'm with that. I don't like regular egg rolls. It's just all coleslaw. But yeah, I use duck sauce on that. But yeah, it's all right with me. I can rock with duck sauce. Either way. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Ayo Bastard with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Let's see. Don Allen says, who said Floyd Mayweather be lost at the airport? Oh, yeah. Floyd be lost. Floyd be lost too, nigga. You have Floyd and R. Kelly looking at each other. Floyd and R. Kelly looking at each other's passports. Floyd, R. Kelly, Fantasia. I'm just envisioning all these illiterate bastards at the airport trying to find their way to the Atlanta gate. These motherfuckers end up in Antarctica or some bullshit. Salute to AO Battle. What you got, bro? A 2X was ninja shorts. Was they at least clean? Yes, they was clean. Yes, they was clean.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Yes, they was clean, AO Bastard. Thank you very much for the random question. Salute to you, AO Bastard. Make sure y'all subscribe to AO Bastard TV as well. Yes, they were clean. I remember this. I'm sorry, this is just so random that shit brings that memory. But I remember laying there. For some reason, my shorts was missing or my pants was missing. I was like, bitch, you got some shorts? And she was like, yeah, I do. She pulled out some shorts. And I was like, these aren't yours. I was like, whose shorts are these? She was like, oh, these are my father's. And I was like, all right. And I put them on. But I thought about it later. I was like, these 2X. I'm like, her father, let's see a big dude, which is rare in Japan. I'm like, these ain't this nigga's shorts. But then a little bit later on, again, I would see her in the club. And this is not all foreign chicks. But like, all my vets know who's stationed overseas. There's some chicks who be on that shit. They are looking for American men to marry. And she was one of them. And I was like, bitch, these wasn't your shorts. You lied to me, ho. These wasn't your shorts. These was some other ninja shorts. But I had them shits for like 10 years, bro. I had them shits for years after the fact. Salute to you, AO. So it didn't bother me that much. But I'm pretty sure those was not her shorts. I think they was ninja shorts, like you said, AO. Probably some Marine, because you lived right outside the Marine base. Probably some Marine over there. What was that? Camp Lester? Camp Foster? I can't remember what. I think it was Camp Foster. I think it was Camp Foster. Probably was, bro. Salute to you, AO Bastard. Thank you so much. Let's see. CDC says it's a majority of them. Coop. That's a fact, bro.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, man. Like I said, it ain't all of them, but it probably is the majority of them, CDT. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think she gave me some ninja shorts. Let's see here. What's this clip? DC, how long is this clip? I want to see this clip that the DC put in here. Atlanta radio host Big Tigger wife linked to 7-year-olds. How long is this video? Oh, 35 minutes. Too long.
Baltimore.
I would play this. It's a half an hour. I don't know if the squad want to stay there for the whole time. Give me 1 second. This right here, it's 35 minutes. This comes from Leah Gordon. Atlanta radio host Big Tigger's wife linked to daughter's 7-year-old disappearance. That's wild. 35 minutes. I don't know if let the squad say yay or nay. I think that's a little bit too long, but while y'all doing that, let's see. Let me look at something else here. And don't go nowhere, y'all. We still got more content. Let's see. They're hiding something. Let's see. Damn, this one 32 minutes. Shit. we get a TikTok clip where it just consolidates everything. But XO said nah. Thanos says nah. Yeah, it's a little bit too long. I do want to get into that story. Because I never heard of it. This is the first. I was unaware. I was ignorant to this story. Wouldn't mind checking this out. I had no idea. Hadn't thought about Big Tigger. Like I said, he was a DJ here in Detroit. I think in like early 2000s after like his stint ended on BET with what's that? Rap City in the Basement. Yeah, after his time there ended, he was in Detroit a DJ here. So I guess he's in Atlanta. He was in Baltimore apparently. So we learn something new every day. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let me get super chats and we move on to this other clip. Did y'all see this as well, man? We can play this clip. I think Pinball dropped it in the Discord, so I'm gonna play it right now. And I do get y'all clips. And then if I think they line up with the show, I'll use them. We might need some dash cam. I do need a dash cam for the end of the show. Pooh Man dropped a couple. I think we got a couple in the Discord. So but it's about this kid. Not this kid. I'm trying to see. Oh, yeah, here we go. In Baton Rouge, I'm going to play the clip. In Baton Rouge, Louisiana, did y'all see this teen shot this a father comes outside because his daughter is making fun. There's 2 or 3 dudes making fun of his daughter outside his house. He goes outside, steps to the kid, like, stop making fun of my daughter. And the kid pulls out his gun and shoots him. Did y'all see that?
What the fuck?
Did y'all see that? Rap City in the Basement. Yeah. Salute to y'all, Dr. X. Yeah. And this kid pulls out a gun and shoots the father like 3 times. And then apparently, he was charged with murder initially, but then they came back and they gave him a plea deal for a lot less than that, a lot less than the original time. So let me grab the super chats and we move on to this next clip. Which one you got? Ranch or blue cheese? 67% says ranch. Yeah, I'm a ranch guy myself. I don't really care for blue cheese. I don't hate it. I don't hate it like I hate coleslaw. I have a spot waiting in hell for coleslaw. Lee says, Coop, I put one in the Discord about the elderly woman being deleted. Okay. Mike says, Coop, I saw that yesterday. Yeah, man, let's check this out, man. Let's check this out right here. I got a clip here. I think Pinball dropped it in the Discord. R. Kelly, get off my screen. R. Kelly, get out of here.
You have your passport. Did you get
I
your
want to say
shots?
categorically, these
Get out of
allegations
here.
and
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. You too, Tigger. Get out of here. Baton Rouge teen shoots. Oh, and then y'all saw as well. I was looking for it as well. Mystical got sentenced for 20 years. Mystical, a goddamn serial rapist. He just got sentenced yesterday to 20 years in the Louisiana prison. Brother Grundy says, I hate ranch. Weird ass tangy shit. I think all ranches aren't made to say, Brother Grundy, just to defend ranch a little bit. Some are better than others. You get that cheap dollar store ranch, it's not going to be as good as the more expensive one, but that's kind of like with everything, though. But I rocks with ranch, don't really care for blue cheese. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, teen shoots a father multiple times while defending his daughter from bullying. This was from Pinball Player, and this channel, I never checked out this channel before. It's called The Dynamic Reason, The Dynamic Reason channel. Let's check this out real quick.
What is going on, guys? I'm Steve. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another video.
Oh, let me grab the super chats first. I'm sorry. Salute to Nurse Dara. What you got, Nurse Dara?
What it do, baby?
Coop, the pants you lost, we're giving to the next ninja. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Nurse Dara. I wish I could remember her name. I could not remember that. Was it Megumi? I can't remember that chick name. I can't remember her name, but I know I'm telling you, I would never have thought about it again until I saw her actions later on. I would see her in the club on the weekend. I'm like, damn, she is here with all the, because she like brothers. You know, you got, just like others, you had the Japanese, they like the white boys. She like the brothers. So I would see her in the club and I was like, I bet those shorts wasn't her dad's. There was another dude. Ain't no telling. I don't know where my pants went this particular moment. Be that as it may, let's get back to it. Where did my pants go?
First time stopping by the channel, hit that subscribe button. Trust me, you won't regret it. You're a returning subscriber. As always, guys, welcome back. And I do appreciate the support.
Okay, CDC says I watched this dude's content. Gregory says shout out. He's awesome. Okay, yeah, I've never seen his channel before. Pinball dropped this in the chat, so let's check it out.
I'm going to talk to you guys about a story I seen last night. And I was like, man, I got to do this for my 7 o'clock premiere today. And it's about this man up here. God bless him. You see this man up here? The guy you see up here is Corey Brew from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Shout out Baton Rouge. And that's a picture of him last year around March 2025, where he was shot 3 times defending his daughter against bullies, namely boys. And you see this boy right here? This boy you see right here is Jerry Huggins. He's 19 years old now, but I guess he was 18 last year when he shot this man. What he said to the man before he shot him 3 times will leave you speechless. There are children out here that are so disrespectful in what they say because they have guns on them and they think that protects them and makes them larger than life. And they willing to use them, and they think that that right there is enough in the world going forward to where they ultimately meet their demise. Now, this guy, the reason why we're doing this story, sad as it is, this man was shot in front of his wife and daughter, right? Before the kid ran off. That's 1. And 2, look at the charges he was charged with last year. Initially, he was charged with attempted first-degree murder and illegal use of a weapon, right? He took a plea deal the other day, and he accepted the plea deal, and the plea deal was for aggravated second-degree battery and illegal use of weapons. They got this on video, the crime. And you're about to see it. So why give him a deal? But the justice system don't care. They only care about cash. They never care about the cruelty of the crime. This is as bad as it gets. Take a look.
Video just in from the WBRZ investigative unit showing the moments leading up to a father being shot earlier this month in Baton Rouge.
It happened on Newcastle Avenue. The victim says he was just trying to protect his daughter from bullies. News 2's David Hamilton reports it is a long road to recovery as the family waits for justice.
Sylvia, Michael Corey Bro remains hospitalized tonight and says he wants the teenager who shot him caught before he hurts another family.
We got to do better, bro. We have to do better. Like, this don't hurt as much as knowing that we have this world where these young kids figure and just go, we don't have a future, so let's burn it all.
Emotions pouring out from Corey Bro. He was the man shot last week at an apartment complex off of Newcastle Avenue. Today, he and his wife Lorena are advocating for change.
Thing about it is, a lot of people say that when it comes down to it, wrong place, wrong time. But this happened in front of his home, our home.
And I'm gonna find that clip and show the clear clip of it.
He wasn't in the wrong place at the wrong time. Those other people were, but he was not.
The couple says this all started after Corey said he heard a group of teenagers taunting his daughter one too many times.
Girl yells out, emo girl, emo girl. And I'm like, I'm so tired of that. I really am. The many times we've been together and we heard that stuff. And I'm like, just because she's different from you doesn't mean that it's funny. Like, do you think that's a joke?
Corey said they've been living at the complex for 10 years and didn't know all of the teenagers that was targeting his child. So he confronted them, asking them to leave.
They're going, oh, man, right whatever. You don't want none of this. You want none of this. Get the F on.
Now this part is crazy. I don't even need to show the video. They show it right here. Is that they're outside his house. They're messing with his daughter, which I didn't notice until I saw this full clip that Pinball sent in, that he's married to a white woman, so their daughter is mixed. So they're calling him emo girl, because, daughter's mixed, whatever. All he did was walk out the house and he walked up to the dude. Now, once he seen him pull the gun out, that's, it's obviously, it was too late. But I could see if my man, and I'm talking about the father, I could see if the father came out with a machete, if he came out with a gun, if he came out with, something to make the young man fear for his life. But my man walked up on him and he just pulled out his gun and just shot this motherfucker. In the middle of the day, just gunned him down, shot him 3 times. Luckily, he survived. But it's just like, dude, what the fuck? Again, if the dude had a weapon on him, if he's like, I'm gonna kill you, yada, 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 but he just walked up to him, and I didn't think he walked up to him in a menacing way. He just gunned this motherfucker down in broad daylight. It's crazy.
Like telling me to get the F on. And I'm like, no, you get the F on because you're by my house.
From there, it only snowballed, Corey says, as he continued to argue with the group. One of the teenagers pointed the gun at his daughter.
But he should have stopped. He should have stopped. When he seen him pull that gun up, he shouldn't have even continued walking up on him because, bro, you ain't bulletproof.
That's when Corey stepped between them.
The guy points it and opens fire at close range and gets him 3 times.
Corey had to have emergency surgery following the shooting, and his family says it is a miracle that he is still here.
So when you were worried about him, when he came out the surgery and he came to an ICU, he was like, where, best he could, he's stuttering and all that, but he's like, where are the kids? And I was like, the kids are fine, kids are safe. Said you saved your daughter's life.
Just did my job, because I swear to God, I would be in a worse position if my daughter or any of my kids or my strongest person I've ever been with in my life, my wife, if she ever got killed, I wouldn't be who I am. I would be a worse version of who I am now. But now, it gave me more purpose.
Investigators are looking for this person on the screen next to me, and the family has set up a GoFundMe following the incident. You can find on our website later this evening. Michael.
A Baton Rouge teenager that shot a dad who is defending his children took a plea deal in court today. News 2's David Hamilton, the only reporter in the courtroom when the surprise announcement was made.
Michael, 19-year-old Jerry Huggins accepted a plea deal in the shooting of Corey Bro. Bro tells me while he's glad to see the case move towards justice, he says more needs to be done to address the societal issues that led to this shooting. This video shows Jerry Huggins opening fire on Corey Bro. Bro was defending his daughter after he says a group of teenagers were bullying her. When he confronted them, Huggins pulled out a gun.
Ultimately, we got to stop just all the shooting. We got to stop all this. This is ridiculous. But for people who feel like the guns are the answer, we want no leniency.
Trial was supposed to start today. Huggins had already turned down a plea deal that would have given him an 11-year sentence. However, as they began proceedings, Huggins said he wanted to hire his own private attorney instead of using the public defender. 19 JDC Judge Louise Hines refused, telling him he could not switch attorneys the day the trial was scheduled to begin. That's when Huggins decided to take the deal.
This is terrible. So I'm satisfied. Honestly, I know emotionally, I would love to do more. Like, I would love to sit, like, I do 15 years minimum. And I mean in the hot sun.
As for Bro, he said he refused to let the incident slow him down. He's since finished college and his daughter has graduated high school.
What happened, with me being in the hospital, it really further pushed me into, we really only got one life. Like, I don't believe in much, but I do believe in just making the most out of it.
Sentencing for Huggins is set for June 17th. Reporting in Baton Rouge, David Hamilton, WBRZ News 2.
And it's wild, man, and I know what I'm about to say is not the popular thing, but I don't care. It's just my opinion. I think that it's the guns, and I understand that guns are a tool. I'm not one of those dudes like that. Like, oh, it's just no. Guns are a tool, but it's because people are so quick to anger and quick to grab them, and I think they're too quick to grab them because we have them accessible all over the place. Just like the white dude we talked about earlier, who did the goddamn drive-by in Georgia. Because you come by, and I think what it was that, talking about that particular case, those people was in the street, he got mad, and they talking shit to each other while they drive by. He goes back and gets his AR and comes back and starts shooting at those people, innocent people. But a lot of people, man, they angry, and then I think just it's anger, but I also think, man, motherfuckers should be quick to grab their gun. And I don't think, no gun nut can convince me that people, how can I say this? That people would be so quick to act in the same way if they didn't have guns available. You know what I'm saying? That they'd be like, all right, well, man, I'm going to go. I don't have no gun, so I'm going to go by like the dude with the drive-by. I'm going to go grab my knife and I'm going to hop out and stab 20 motherfuckers. Like, no, man, people just so quick. People are angry over nothing or over just their own personal shit, and they look for ways to take it out, man. A lot of people, they grab their guns too quickly, and this is what ends up happening, bro. Like,
that is bullshit.
Again, not solely blaming the gun because they're not shit without people using them. But yeah, bro, people just be too quick, grab them motherfuckers, man, and that's how they gonna resolve an issue. It's fucking guns, man. It's crazy, bro.
It's bullshit. 11 years is not enough for trying to kill somebody in front of their kid and wife. This infuriates me a couple of reasons. Reason number one is this. Nowadays, man, respect is no longer a thing. You know what I mean? And it's not given, and a lot of times people that run around here doing disrespectful shit feel as though they have a right to do that because they got a gun on them. If you say something to them, you be damned. Father come outside, they teasing the girl. Dad come outside. You don't want none of this, man. Get out here. You don't want to see us. Put the gun up and just aim for his face. You tried to kill somebody, had a first-degree murder charge, and they downgraded that shit to second-degree battery because they didn't want to pay the money to send it to trial when they knew he was guilty.
That's a fact. And that could be something you actually discuss about the legal system in general. Because a lot of times what they want to do is save money, so we're going to give you a plea deal. That way we don't have to do a long trial. We don't have to do that's just kind of the way our system is. And like I said, I talked about this before. I had a situation.
Thanks for the tip.
Years ago, and the reason I remember it so vividly because the next day I was in the barbershop discussing what happened to me the night before, and the next day is when that Las Vegas shooter I don't know what year that was. That might have been 2017, but that that dude went into Vegas and ended up shooting 500 people from the hotel. That case was never solved, by the way. That happened the very next day. I'll never forget that shit. But the night before, that shit happened to me. A dude was drunk outside the store talking shit to me because he drunk and he lost his bag and he thought I grabbed it. He thought I took his bag and started accusing me of taking his shit. And I say, dog, I ain't take shit from you. And he say, fuck you, you bitch ass nigga, yada, 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 yada. And then that shit put me on 10 instantly. Cause I'm like, who the fuck you talking to? And then I walked up on him. I'm thinking, fight. This nigga go to grab his gun. So that just tells you how quickly that shit can transpire, because I'm walking out the store, putting shit in my car. A nigga walk up to me. I don't even ever seen this dude, don't know this dude. He drunk, accusing me of taking something of his. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? I didn't take none of yours. He was like, let me search your shit. And I said, man, you can go fuck off, bro. Big Odie says, Las Vegas shooting occurred October 1st, 2017. Yep, so the day before is when this story I'm telling y'all happened to me. Because I remember the next day they shooting, and I didn't give a fuck about what happened to me. I remember watching that on the news, but just saying that's how I remember it. But yeah, a dude threatened to pull a gun out on me. I don't know if he had one. To this day, I don't know if he had one, because I think he was talking shit. And then he also, I was bent over in the car. So once I stood up, he was like, oh shit, this nigga bigger than I thought. To this day, I think that's what happened. This nigga was he drunk. This nigga, oh shit, he bigger than I thought he was. And then he started talking that gun shit. But it just shows you, man, how motherfuckers' mind be, man. And so many motherfuckers is willing to throw their life away over nothing. That's why it always behooves you to keep a level head and not get too upset and not get baited into some bullshit that you can't come back from. Because what if that dude did have a gun? Because I was stepping to him, and I'm not even gonna lie. Godzilla, no, and I'm not trying to act like no tough guy shit. I'm never a violent person. But that nigga got me at the right moment. At the right moment, because I was gonna steal off on that nigga. I was walking up him with all intent to punch this nigga in the face. And he read it and was like, yo, you know what I'm saying, whoop-de-whoop. And of course I'm glad it didn't happen, because even when I drove off, I said to myself, what are you doing? Nigga, you got a son to raise. You can't be getting into nigga shit and having nigga moments like that, bro. You can't be doing that shit. You got a son to raise. But it just tells you, man, you just never know. That's why I want the squad. I want anyone that can hear my voice, man. Try to have the cooler head and just walk the fuck away, because you never know. He could have pulled his piece out and gunned me down right there. Gunned me down. I've been, 33 years old, dead, with a 10-year-old son, going without a dad. So you definitely just have to keep your head, man, and be cool in situations like this. And I totally understand the father being upset about this, because now they're gonna try to offer this dude like a 10-year deal where he should be going to jail for murder or attempted murder.
So where's the justice? Did you hear what they said? Yes, we wanted to get justice, but so they didn't get justice. So you admitted that they didn't get justice. Told you the justice system bullshit. Don't nothing move but the money. It ain't about the cruelty or the crime. It's not. It's about reconciliation. That man got shot 3 times. Look at his picture. Guy crying in the hospital.
Lucky to be alive.
Humbled in front of his wife and kids when he was doing his job as a man out here defending him. He didn't run up there and try to fight on that boy. That guy looked like a normal ass dude. If anything, you could tell he educated. He'd probably talk to him. Hey man, don't be doing that shit. And sometimes when you caught wrong, doing wrong, sometimes you gotta hear what people gotta say. But nowadays it ain't like that. Everybody's losing their shit. Can't say nothing, gotta die. Do something to you say something to him about it or correct him, gotta die. 18 years old when he did this shit. Got a gun with an extended magazine. Did you see when they aimed it at his face and shot, and they gave him 2nd-degree battery and 11 years in prison? Plea deal. You made a deal he didn't make a plea deal with this guy. Yet and still here y'all come. You'll get justice. Don't defend yourself. Don't do this. Let us handle it. So you can stick a dick right up your ass and make you look stupid, and you can sit there and look at the scars you had from doing what you thought was the right thing, while they don't, in protecting you or your honor or anything else. Justice system's trash. Trash. And they need to fix it. His dumb ass should be staying somewhere right now on the ground. For real. He should have been thrown flowers because he tried to kill somebody. But you know what? 11, they probably looked at his age. Oh, we'll give him a second chance at life. And usually when they get a second chance at life, somebody else loses theirs when they get back out and reform back to their old self. Motherfucker was disrespectful and evil as hell. And they gave him a break. The only one made out was him. You think about that.
And like you said, they probably only gave him a break. He was 18. Yeah, he was 18 when it happened, Top Pro. He's 19 now. So yeah, and that's the reason, because I'm thinking to myself, why would they even offer him that? Probably because of his age. But yeah, man, that's wild, man. Salute to BY with the $2. I got no notification, Coop. What's up, everybody? Salute to you, BY. Appreciate you making the formation. And YouTube been on some bullshit with the notifications lately, bro. Salute to you, B. Salute to Daryl with the $10. What you got, Daryl? Talk to me, bro.
Straight cash, homie.
Morning, Coop. Salute to the squad. The squad. That's Coop. What's going on with that generation, man? Salute to you, Coop. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, bro, it's wild, man. We talked about this Monday. We were talking about it Monday in regards to I was talking about the scenario in which young cats, especially like these content creators, is going up to a man like, Daryl, you out with your woman, you out with your wife, and the dude come up to you trying to holler at your wife like you not there, and they're talking about. When we was speaking on that on Monday, was just speaking more of the respect level, and he kind of spoke about it as well, man. I just think that respect line is just so blurred nowadays, man. And I hate to sound like an old man, but a lot of these young cats, they just don't have that respect, and also the things that they deem disrespectful. That man looked like he came outside, and the only thing that I could see in which he did wrong coming from the overhead camera was that once that kid pulled out his gun, he should have stopped in his tracks. It looked like he pulled out his gun and he was still walking up on him. Like, that's kind of suicide, man, because you never know who's real and who's not, like who's gonna do it. Like I said, when I had the situation a few years ago, I walked up on dude sober the fuck up, and he went to reach for it. I never even saw it. So I don't even know to this day, I don't know if he had one or not. But I stopped right there in my tracks because I'm like, this dude can shoot me right now. You know what I'm saying? But going back to this particular kid, it's the thing about respect, man. That line is blurred. And then also you have these young cats who are overly emotional, and it's anything that they deem disrespectful, it's a go at. Oh, you disrespected me. Disrespect for some of these young cats is just not kissing their ass or being direct with them. Rest in peace to the Godfather. So many women would complain about his tone. And you would see even dudes bitching about his tone, where it's like, fuck the tone. He's being honest, but so many people can't take that directness, or they used to people coddling them or kissing their ass and just not being straight up 100 direct with them, straight, no chaser. So that's what a lot of it is. Well, they think if they feel disrespected, and it always brings me back to talking about the Godfather again. A few years ago, actually when I first started my channel, I did a video I did a reaction with Kevin Samuels. And this one of my favorite videos, bro. It's a reaction to a young lady. No, not a young lady. It was right after the Will Smith Chris Rock slap. I always go back to this video in my mind. The Will Smith slap Chris Rock, and then then Kevin Samuels had people call in to defend Chris Rock, and one of the women that called in was in her 50s. And when we talk about this, my mind goes back to it because that's kind of what the subject was about. Disrespect. And the woman was talking to KS and pretty much said, if you feel like you're disrespected as a person, you should be able to react any way that you can. And the whole time KS is telling her, you're a fucking fool. Like, you're a goddamn fool. Because if that's the case, anytime, I remember I even made up an example in the video. I said, well, if that's the case, if anyone can react in any way, if they feel disrespected, I remember I said in the video, well, if I go holler at a woman and she don't give me her number, now I can just hit her with a bat. I said something like that in the video. Like, how can you tell me I can't do that because I feel disrespected? So that's another issue, man. If they deem disrespect, but what's disrespect? If I don't agree with you, or if I correct you, if I see you doing some fuck shit and I correct you, hey bro, don't be doing that bullshit. That's disrespectful. And the way that I'm gonna end this, or I'm gonna handle this situation, is with a gun, man. So it's wild, bro. Salute to you, Daryl. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Salute to Q to Owen. Did dude have the Nino Brown haircut? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah. He did have a mohawk. Yeah, he did definitely have a mohawk. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get back to it. Let's finish this one off.
I'm Stock Market Steve for the Dynamic Reason channel. As always, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Guy pulls a gun out. Talk shit to a man because he got a gun. If he didn't have that gun, he wouldn't have said nothing. But he felt as though it was his right to shoot a man in the face after fucking with the daughter.
And again, that's something I wholeheartedly agree with. If he ain't had that gun, he wouldn't have did shit.
And disrespecting the daughter. So the man comes out and asks you why you disrespect him. And then you really try to kill him. Make it make sense. There's some people that don't deserve the air they breathe. He's one of them. Fuck his age. Ain't about the crime. It's all about the cruelty. That's as cruel as it gets.
That's a fact, man. Yeah, what's that? The Dynamic Reason channel. I'm gonna check him out. Salute to you, Q. Appreciate you, bro. And again, man, I want to cast like that, like he said, man. And they have guns. You 18. I'm assuming he still lives at his parents' house. I'm sorry. Ain't no 18-year-old of mine buying no gun, bro. I'm sorry. Ain't no 18-year-old of mine. I know you can legally buy a gun and own a gun. If you 18 in my house, you're not buying no fucking gun, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody say, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody say, bro. I'm not buying no fucking or letting my 18-year-old have a gun. Of course, that motherfucker is 18. He can do what they want. But if you was 18 and you still living at home, you're not bringing no goddamn gun in my house at 18. But that's just me, bro. I know a lot of people feel different. A lot of people grew up with guns and hunting and all that kind of shit, and they got a gun in every room of their house, and they don't leave their bedroom unless they got the gun on. That I'm just not with that shit, bro. Salute to you, Q. Thank you so much. Let's see. Let's see. B E7, bro. He says, in all seriousness, had the father blown that man away, his mother would be playing victim, and how he was just a baby. There's no way to handle these situations anymore, right, bro? That's definitely a fair point. That's definitely a fair point. If he would have pulled out his gun and shot him down, you know what I'm saying? It'd be all kind of craziness, man. People just the fact that, again, if that man would have came outside with a pistol, or if he would have came outside with a weapon and he was menacing towards that 18-year-old boy, I'd be different. Hey, man, you can't be coming outside all willy-nilly like that. But in that situation, nah, man, I can't justify that shit. And I'm surprised the court trying to do that as well. The only reason I can think of is two reasons. One, to save money, to try to alleviate a trial if we don't have to go through that. But then also because of his age, he a young dude, you know, they give him a second opportunity. But not when you gun somebody down in broad daylight, man. I can't really rock with that, man. Salute to BY with the $2. YNs have no smoke for white people. That's a fair point, bro. That's definitely a fair point, man. Salute to you, BY. Thank you so much. Let's see. I got another clip I want to play here. And
thanks for the tip.
Let's see if it lighten the mood a little bit. This goddamn Kool-Aid pineapple, bro. This shit is pissing me off.
Bang! It's good.
Have y'all been seeing this Kool-Aid pineapple bullshit? It's got me so goddamn mad. It's big. I know, Biggie. I know you changed it, bro. I know you changed it, man. This pineapple Kool-Aid shit is pissing me off. All right. So we got a video talking about it. I just wanted to discuss this highly controversial topic as well. Is pineapple Kool-Aid. I hate you ninjas. I hate you ninjas more than Uncle Ruckus. Do I still got that Uncle Ruckus drop? Let me grab the super chat real quick. Do I still got that Uncle Ruckus drop?
Oh, yeah.
What happened to your shaft?
There is powerful niggardry at work here.
It is powerful niggardry at work with this goddamn Kool-Aid pineapple bullshit. We're going to talk about that in a second. Susan from downtown with the $5. What you got from downtown? Talk to me. I don't trust these Thundercats, especially the ones that hang out at the gas stations. Yeah, bro, and it's sad, man. You be seeing them dudes, man. They young cats, too. It's sad seeing a young cat hanging out at the gas station. It's worth seeing, like, the little groups of them, but a young cat hanging at the gas station all day begging. Like, dude, you look like you 21, ninja. Why you not out here working? Why you not out somewhere getting it, bro? Like, at that age, man, I remember not trying to sound like an old man. I remember that age, bro. That's one of the reasons I joined the military. I joined the military when I was 20 years old because I thought I was working full-time at Target, bro. I was working almost full-time. I ain't had no car. Once I graduated high school at 18, I was just bouncing around job at the job. I felt like a bum, bro. Me personally. Did nobody tell me to join the military? I made that decision on my own. You know what I'm saying? It was the best decision. But my whole point is that I felt like at 20-year-old, me just working at Target and that was it. It just wasn't, I didn't see a bright future for myself. And I also felt like I wasn't maximizing my potential. You know what I'm saying? I'm just working at goddamn Target. So that way I end up enlisting in the military. Again, not saying it was the best idea, but it was something. But I just can't, I don't understand dudes sitting around or in their early 20s being unproductive. I got this young cat that worked for me. I have him doing shit like cutting grass here, a couple places, doing a little shit in like my pop's properties, shit like that. But that dude's like, I think he just turned 23, man. Like sitting around. I don't understand how these young guys are just sitting around not doing shit with their life, bro. At young, like you should be working, going to school, doing something, bro. Like just not sitting around sitting all day, bro. But anyway, salute to you from downtown. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. Go out here and get it, man. MOP says, Coop, I just DM'd you on the Discord on a body cam. All right, bro. Thank you so much, man. I'm gonna check that out. I do got a few of them I need to pull from because I do need to grab one. We got one more here. I never saw this channel before. Her name is Busiswa. But he's talking about the Kool-Aid pineapple trend.
Kool-Aid pineapples. It is exactly what you think it is. People are putting Kool-Aid and pineapple and they're acting like it is the greatest invention to ever exist. Now, if you ask a kid, they'll probably tell you it is because it is hot. If you are in the South, it's hot. And of course, this trend started in Florida and it's booming over there. There has to be something in the water when it comes to Florida. I am never surprised when anything comes out of that state. It's just always disappointing.
Yeah. Florida is a wild place. Skinny boy, fight me. I'm gonna put on a poll. Have you had this bullshit pineapple Kool-Aid shit?
Hello, bro. I get you on engagement, but that was a very interesting way to start off a video. Oh no! This is a spin-off from Coolicles. I believe that is from the South as well, which is Kool-Aid pickles, which sounds absolutely disgusting. Hate me if you want to. That sounds nasty. Now, I'm pretty sure if I did just a little more digging, I would realize that this is a Spicy Bowl 2.0 and people are probably putting other things other than pineapples. I was actually minding my business this time. My husband is the one that showed me this madness, and now I want to talk about it.
Tell them where you're from right now.
I'm from Florida. By how you both look. Florida, immediately. So this guy is selling these containers, and the thing is, they're being sold for $20.
For what it is, it's gonna get a 10 out of 10, but is it worth $20? Nah.
This is something you obviously can make at home, but I'm pretty sure there are people that don't have the patience to wait for the Kool-Aid to pickle the pineapple, so they're just gonna buy it for their convenience. But also, I must add, this is a lot of sugar. I've seen people add sugar on top of that. So they make the Kool-Aid with the sugar and then put it in the pineapple that already is sweet. If you have kids that have diabetes or any other health conditions, please make sure that they don't drink this stuff because it could take a bad turn and it's not worth it.
And Daniel says it right here. I never liked Kool-Aid. I never drunk Kool-Aid, Daniel, when I was a kid, bro. I never liked Kool-Aid when I was a kid because ninjas will put too much sugar in it. Like as a kid, when you can't have enough sugar, there's not enough thing as too much sugar when you was a kid. I couldn't stand Kool-Aid when I was and to this day, I don't like Kool-Aid. To this day, I don't like it. But the reason I didn't like it because as a kid, motherfuckers will put too much sugar in that shit. So for them to be eating this shit as a goddamn adults, and salute to BY, this is exactly what I thought right here. It's already fruit. Why do I need to soak it in Kool-Aid? It's already naturally sweet. This shit is retarded, bro.
Severin, man. Give us your honest opinion now.
Oh my God.
Try that juice.
Oh my God.
1 out of 10.
20.
Real quick, I'm just for Dave. Dave says Kool-Aid ain't even a UK thing. Yeah, it's a thing here, Daniel, but more for kids. It's usually like a kid's drink. Most people don't really drink it as like adults, even though you can. But yeah, it's more of a kid's drink here, Daniel.
Have it 20. I'm gonna get an alcohol one next time.
There we have it. There's alcohol.
Thanks for the
in
tip.
Some of them. Not surprised once again. Did catch me off guard though for a second. I must say, looking at those, they look colorful, they look fun. It also may be just because I am from the South and it's hot as heck outside, so I'm not really tripping off of this. The only issue I have is the high sugar, as well as with that particular video, they look warm. Go for a walk after or something to burn it out. Just be mindful.
No, I didn't pay $20 a jar. I went to Sam's Club myself.
Hello.
Told y'all before I'm easily influenced, I had to know. Hopefully, These are as good as ever.
You have to drink the juice first. Also, pineapple is so overpowering. I'm sorry. I just went from 0 to 100, but pineapple juice is so overpowering already. Do you even taste the Kool-Aid? Hold on, is that like a saying? Taste the Kool-Aid. I had to look up a commercial of Kool-Aid. It was a very old one that I saw. They don't say taste the Kool-Aid. I don't know where I got that from, but anyway, taste the Kool-Aid.
It's a little crazy people
Thanks for the tip.
because I think these were like $7 for the jar. I taste the blue raspberry a little bit. They're good, but I mean, these pineapples are good anyways. All right, okay. Alright.
I'm not gonna have y'all watch the entirety of that video, but you guys can pretty much understand what's happening. It's pineapple with a hint
Welcome
of
to Death
Kool-Aid
Row.
and a lot of sugar. Personally, I don't like pineapples. The bromelain feels as though it's eating up my cells, and my cells feel as though they're not repairing themselves quick enough. And then on top of that, I genuinely believe I can feel the aphids from the pineapple on my tongue. It is absolutely sore to eat pineapples for me. Don't get me wrong, I can drink the juice. I can taste the Kool-Aid. I just prefer not to eat it. And I know there's ways to avoid them pricking your tongue, but I would rather just stay away from that. That is also another reason why I'm not making the Kool-Aid pineapple. But I will say, let the people enjoy. Make it yourself though. That is my opinion, because you don't know how clean a person is. You don't know what's in their house. You don't know what they do.
The viral pineapple Kool-Aid. Let's get it. This was going viral all over my feed, so you know I had to give it a try. Let's start with the black cherry. Give it a little shake. Open it. Let's drink it first. Yo, there's tequila in this. Did I just get laced? Oh shit, it says infused. Dip some of that in there. Look how red that looks.
The eye contact was not necessary. That was very disturbing.
Nigga, you gay.
Don't do that again.
That's really good. Blue raspberry? This looks like a Fortnite chug jug.
It looks radioactive. And also I feel like when you reach a certain age, there's only so much you can eat of something, and this has a lot of sugar. Y'all know the sound of a neon sign in movies?
Oh yeah, I love her hair.
That's how he's gonna sound when he's laid up in bed, just zzz, zzz, zzz. And the Kool-Aid guy is gonna walk up, taste the Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah.
Y'all are making the CIA's job to depopulate people very easy. So easy to take y'all out. Also, I want to point out, a lot of people move as though, especially Spicy Bowl and all those other trends, y'all move as though healthcare is free here. I've seen so many comments under a trending video. People.
That's what a lot of people say about, that's what a lot of foreigners say about America. They say America, the way we eat, you would think healthcare was free. And that joke is definitely understandable why they say that. I feel the same way about this Kool-Aid pineapple bullshit that I feel away. Y'all remember some years ago when these ninjas was doing the crate challenge? I don't know what the exact name of it was, but y'all know the crate challenge I'm talking about, when they was stack up all these crates and motherfuckers was walking up the crates, falling, breaking their goddamn necks and shit.
Yo, what the fuck?
You got drunk Uncle Junebug at the barbecue climbing these, doing the crate challenge, falling off, breaking his drinking arm and shit. Like, no, bro, I feel the same way. Get these Kool-Aid pineapples in the crate challenge. Get all that shit the fuck out of here, bro. Before somebody hurt themselves, before you get diabetes all over the place.
Saying, can you guess what country it is? And 9.5 times out of 10, it is always going to be America, because Americans love food. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Man, where you from?
Haiti.
Okay, go ahead, man. What you got right there? Green apple?
Haiti.
Y'all see the t-shirt that he's wearing?
Go sell that bullshit in Haiti.
That's what's gonna happen when y'all freaking buy this Kool-Aid crap from him. Also, you're wearing a ski mask. If I ever go to buy something and the person that I'm buying it from is wearing a ski mask, I will turn around immediately and you'll never see me again. The colors look fine, but some of these people that are making this look funky. Two of my issues is, one, the sugar levels, and do it at home, because you never know what someone is doing with it. I mean, the guy that was slurping and making eye contact didn't even know it was infused with alcohol. So who knows what they can put in there. So just be careful. Have fun responsibly as an adult.
I heard too many people talking and thinking that they cook the best pineapples in the city. Cause I'm finna bam all these little dog.
This nigga said cook the best pineapples in the city. Salute to OB in the chat. Where did they get those crates? Where did they get those crates from? Where did they get the crates from? Great point. Salute to Melanin. What you got, Melanin? Yes, my cousin, dumbass, did the crate challenge and hurt her back. Oh my God. Of course he did. But salute to Melanin, by the way.
I'm gonna come.
You hear me? I'm finna bam all these all on me. I'm going to the register with them. Watch me.
I saw a lot of comments and read a lot of posts of Sam's Club pretty much being the plug of all this craze. Unintentionally, they're just selling pineapples, y'all, and then the people are adding to it. And it's gotten to the point where I think, not sure, don't feel like going to check. There's now a limit to how much you can get, and I think it's like 5 bottles. Please correct me if I'm wrong. If you're going to Sam's Club later today, let me know. There's been other people who sell these Kool-Aid pineapples calling people like him out and saying, oh, how the heck are you getting away with all of this? And then the people that are getting more than 5 of the jars of pineapples are calling them snitches. And I can just see that eventually turning into this big thing where people start fighting and going all crazy for Kool-Aid pineapples. Why do I say this? It reminds me of freaking Popeye's chicken. I don't even want to talk about it. If you were there in that time, I say it like it was 50 years ago, you know how crazy people were going. So I can only imagine if you're a Kool-Aid pineapple guy in Chevron and you see another guy doing the same thing. People are like crabs and they will try to tear other people down.
Y'all are stupid in the chat. I'm reading y'all. OB says cook pineapples equals add fentanyl. How do you cook pineapples, says Jersey Worthy. Great point. Jersey Worthy, this your Florida state, bro. At least she's a legend that this started in Florida. Salute to, let me grab the super chats. Salute to from downtown with the $2. He says, XO Baby Mo said, Big Mama. Y'all ninjas ain't shit. Salute to you from downtown. Salute to Chad Harvey. What happened to buying ice cream or a popsicle, right? And she said, like, it's hot. It's hot. It's the summertime. It's hot everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to ice cream or an old-fashioned popsicle? Nope. Chad, we got I'm sorry. Uncle Ruckus, say it one more time. It's powerful.
Oh, yeah. What happened to your shaft? There's powerful niggardry at work here.
So much niggardry at work, man. Goddamn pineapple, Kool-Aid pineapple. What happens to a good old slice of pineapple, bro? Pineapples are sweet enough by themselves, man. You gotta infuse this shit with Kool-Aid.
Thanks for the tip.
And they throwing liquor on top of it. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Salute to you, Chad. This is Mr. Jersey Worthy. It's currently 97 degrees in Orlando. Salute to you, bro.
my!
Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, Jersey Worthy. 97 goddamn degrees. It's 73 here in Detroit right now. Nice and cool. Salute to you, Jersey Worthy. Salute to you from downtown with the $2. Buddy with all the slurping. I got news, bro. I was gonna say it, bro. I was gonna say it, man.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
You're doing too much, Smalls. You're doing too much. Salute to you from downtown. Salute to Thanos was right with the $5. What you got, Thanos? Talk to me. Let's see. Mike says, Coop, I'm in Florida. I believe it's where it started. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised. A-Team says, all that sugar will cause you to pass out in the heat. Aronis E says, she look like Michael Jackson. That's the Scarecrow. Yeah, y'all know me. I love the fro. What's going on, Big Natty? I see you. Thanos says, you got to play the old dude falling on the crates. I see. You know, we got to see that, bro. You know, we'll do that. We'll do that here shortly. Let me look up. I know exactly which one you're talking about. I'm telling you, I remember the crate challenge was so. You know, I stopped it to get to super chats, but I also wanted to talk about something she said about the craze back in 2020 about them goddamn Popeyes sandwiches. Motherfuckers fighting and shooting, and Popeyes workers damn near dying on shift trying to supply all these goddamn chicken sandwiches when that happened. But yeah, bro, I remember that clip too. I believe that TikTok for sure, but it might have been other social media platforms. They actually banned the crate challenge. They banned people from uploading clips of it because it was so dangerous. People was out here breaking their necks trying to go viral on that shit. I vividly remember that some social media sites stopped people from uploading that type of content specifically because people were getting hurt, bro, which is crazy in itself. Because what do you know, social media content from blocking any type of content, you know, as long as it fits their guidelines. Salute to you, Thanos. I'm gonna look that up right now, bro. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Salute to you, man. Salute to EJ with the $2. Kool-Aid pickles and Kool-Aid pineapple inspired.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
There you go, EJ. Reminds me as well, EJ, we're going to be giving away, Friday is going to be Coop 10th, 4 years on YouTube, the Do Better Squad. We're going to be giving away some Gooch suit t-shirts. As I don't know how many we have. I got to open the box. And then as well, we're going to be giving away, I'm going to give away that, those Arson Anson? I forgot my former sponsor. I'm be giving away some of those belts and belt buckles. I think it's 6 of them. I think it's 3 belts and 3 buckles. I'm gonna give that away to one person, and then we're gonna have those t-shirts as well for Friday. So make sure y'all here Friday. Salute to you, EJ. Thank you so much. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. What you got, P.O.? Talk to me. Coop 10th. Let's see. Project Leroy says, hold up, that Party City wig. I was hoping it wasn't a wig. Hold up, that Party City wig is a red flag. Y'all in the chat, where her people from? Yeah, she was talking about America, so I already assumed. Project Leroy, his damn tether sniffer he got out there. Yeah, she's mentioned us people in America, so yeah, I definitely think she's an immigrant from someplace. I was gonna let it slide. Apparently, Project Leroy was not. Let's see. Hold up with that Party City wig is a red flag. Y'all in the chat. Where her people from? She's talking hella greasy about us, and her people eat lemon pepper hyena legs. That's fair. I didn't think she was talking too greasy, though. I didn't think she was talking too greasy. Definitely fair if she gets to talking more shit. But we at the end of the video. I didn't think she talked that greasy, though. So to you, Project Leroy. We always have Project Leroy on offense, defense when it comes to tethers at all times.
In order to get to the top, when in reality, it's just freaking Kool-Aid pineapple. Shout out to all my Anti-Delulu Den members for showing me love and support. If you, yes you, would like to join the membership, make sure that you don't have debt, please and thank you. The perks are shout outs like I'm doing right now, as well as early access 24 hours before a video, or sometimes even some days depending on how I'm feeling, but definitely 24 hours. And on top of that, you get some pretty badges. It's almost like emojis that you get to enjoy and drop in the comment section. Also, 2 extra videos every single month. So check it out if you don't have debt. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're gonna try this at home, let me know how it goes. I'm pretty sure I already know what you're gonna say. I know for a fact it's gonna taste good because it is pineapple, and if you like Kool-Aid, thanks for the tip. It's gonna taste good.
And that's fine. I just wanted to show the pineapple Kool-Aid thing so we could laugh at it. I didn't really care who played it. But let's go to the big screen. We got some important Do Better footage we need to cover. Stand by. Stand by, Do Better Squadron. Stand by. We have some important coverage that we need to take care of. You guys know some things we just got to get out the way. We have our own, we do our own thing over here at the Do Better Squad. And by do our own thing, I make half a show and you guys help me fill in the other half. All right, so let's go to the big screen. We have important coverage of an old man doing the crate challenge that we must partake in. We must partake in. And I don't even think this is a clip that I was referring to. But let's see what we have. Old man does crate challenge and breaks his back. Let's go. Go to the big screen.
He got it too.
Thanks for the tip. This dummy. One more time. One more time. Research purposes only.
He got it too.
That's great. You know what? We got a little time. We got a little time today. I got to go let somebody into their house, so I can't be here all day fucking with y'all. Great challenge compilation. Do they got a short compilation? Do they have a short compilation that I could take part in? Them knees were shaking since 3 a.m. Do we have a short one? A short one? 4 minutes. We can do 4. Can we do 4 minutes, squad? Aronis E said this is somehow greatly entertaining. I know, bro. I know this is fucking brain rot, but I'm here for it. Is that mic check? You stupid CDTBs. We're gonna do a little 4-minute compilation. Just 4 minutes. Thanks for the tip. Just 4 minutes. Just a little compilation. We'll check this out. Research purposes only. We're doing research on 4-year-old videos, 4-year-old internet challenges. We'll do this. We'll be right back to our regularly scheduled program. Let's go. Hey. Wow. Why you recording that? Hold on, I gotta rewind that back. That ninja fell on his face. Let me rewind that back. Jesus. Watch this. Wow.
Why you recording like this? Who just turn your camera around?
What's his song name?
I'ma give you the world, baby girl.
Theo.
Got it.
Hit a backflip. She got it. She got it.
Yeah, you won. Now you about to go ahead, go down. All I see is people get to the
Smell the roses. No.
top and lose it all.
Get it. Shit's gonna be right. Love, man. They love money. I knew he was getting up there. He loved
that nigga. Is that Boosie with his Boosie lookalike? Who is this nigga? Yo, Mike. Who is it? Who?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Who is this ninja?
Love money. He love money.
Yeah. You feel it? You feel it? You feel it? Oh, here we go. We just watched this one.
He got it too.
You can't touch with your hand.
He already lost.
This nigga wearing Rockports.
Oh, there goes Carl.
Oh shit! He fell on his stomach.
Live from the Hood Olympics, this guy's trying to die, and a spectacular fall by this crazy motherfucker. Oh my golly Wally, I mean, there's other ways to get disability, people. This is insane.
I can't even take my foot off this bitch without falling. I know it. I know my
I know it.
Throw your body, man. Come on, man. Somebody gonna do that.
You know it's about to be bad when they standing up there, when they standing on the crate ain't moving, and they know I take another step and it's over. You're done, son.
You lose.
They already know in their head, like if I take another step, it's a wrap, yo.
That bitch that laying with a rock. I'm gonna throw an extra bag of steak in there.
Just run down them bitches.
How much money on the line right now?
Oh, that was sick. That was fun. It was junky.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Get a bag, cuz.
Call the ambulance.
Take your time. Take your time.
Thanks for the tip.
He made it, bro. Oh, that's great. He kicked that motherfucker. Oh, that's you gotta fight after that. He kicked that sumbitch. We gotta fight after that. But then again, I gotta catch my win first. Shit. That was the great crate challenge, the great crate challenge of 2021. That was a good time to be alive, I guess. Oh man, championship ruin, championship round says Northern Lights. Oh man, that's great. That's great. What the hell? What up, though, man? I see you, bro. Oh, that's great. Thank you very much, Thanos. Whoever's idea that was, thank you very much. Let's see. Let me grab on the super chats and we move on to the next clip. Let's see. Where am I at? Salute to Carlos Berry with the $5. Watching some of these graduations diplomas have become the new Popeye's chicken sandwich. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Some of those high school graduations, man, is just beyond ridiculous, man. Again, man, I'm not a fuddy duddy. I realize, even though I wouldn't spend my money on certain things, I'm not mad at other people for doing so. But I'm all about if people can financially afford that shit. I see the motherfucker coming in a helicopter. And it's wild, bro, because we all adults. Majority of us here ain't spring chickens. Majority of us are in our 30s, at least 40s, 50s, and older. You don't even remember like your high school graduation. And that's the thing. Like, you don't even remember that shit like that. So for when it comes to these high school graduations, spending all this money, bro, I mean, I barely remember my high school graduation, bro. I damn sure didn't fly in on a helicopter in this bitch. I'll tell you that shit. Let's see. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much. Salute to EJ. Should be 7 more Goose shirts, 6 1s, and 6 1X and 1 2X. Okay, salute to you, bro. That's what's up, bro. That means we got 8 things to give away on Friday. Salute
Thanks
to
for the
EJ.
tip.
Thank you so much, man. Salute to upward_ Dustmite with the $10. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
What's up, Coop? Just wanted to make the point before everything is over. I think Megan is gorgeous without the K-cup. I agree as well, bro. It's like a beautiful 76 Seville ragtop with the AMG Gremlin motor. All bad. That's a fact, bro.
Goddamn right.
And I'm telling you, Upward Man, it wasn't until like recent for me because I never looked. I mean, I saw her, but she would always have on a super ton of makeup, man. She would kind of look like a drag, man. And I didn't notice that until I think last year, maybe the year before. I remember when I mentioned it on the live stream, like, damn, I saw her because I don't follow celebrities on Instagram. I was like, I saw her Instagram and I was shocked. She was in the gym, like straight natural. And I was like, she's goddamn gorgeous, bro. But yeah, man, unfortunately, they do a lot. I don't know if that's something that you have to do as like a black celebrity in that field, even though I know it's not all of them. I know Alicia Keys is one, but I know I'm naming a few in between. But it seems like, and y'all let me know in the squad is definitely chime in on this. I would love to hear you guys' opinion. It seemed like the women or the black women, they have to be all dolled up and dragged up. And what I mean by that is excessive makeup, excessive weave, and all that kind of shit. When in reality, most women, in my opinion, don't really need that. You know, you're just an uggo out here. But no, man, I definitely think she's not one of those people. Salute to you, Upper Man. Thank you so much, bro. Salute to LJ. What you got, LJ? Theo, FYI, Kool-Aid is vegan. Just saying. Oh, okay. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, man. Kool-Aid is vegan. It is technically. That's true. Appreciate you, LJ. Salute to Carlos with the 5 spot. What you got, CB? Talk to me. Dragged up. Dr. G right here, dragged up. Yeah, man. Let's see. Mike says, Coop baby girl graduated this year. Wifey and me made sure she was straight, but we didn't go overboard. Yeah, Mike. You have her coming in a jet fighter. That's crazy, bro. Again, man, it's high school. How many of y'all, do y'all really remember y'all high school graduation like that? Like, do y'all really remember? Like, I don't remember. I remember it. I remember high school graduation, but it wasn't nothing like that, bro. Like, nah, yeah. To me, it's a small event in your life. And of course, when you're that age, you're gonna think, oh, this is the biggest deal. This is the most important thing. But that's when the parents should come in and like, you only gonna remember this shit. Like, it's only gonna be important to you for like a small amount of time. I think I said this before. I remember my father telling me that when I was in high school, and he was telling me about how the cats that I hung out in high school with, he was like, you might know 1 or 2 of these people 5 years after you graduate high school. And I remember him telling me that, thinking, that's crazy, that's absurd. And sure the fuck enough, that is definitely true. I got 1 or 2 cats, and I got 1 or 2 cats that I might message from time to time from high school from time to time, but that's about it, bro. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much. Let's see. If climate empty, I'm sorry. I didn't read Carlos's super chat. If climate empty milk crates is your idea of fun, you get what's coming to you. Salute to you, CB. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. It's just crazy to me because people are still doing the challenge after they watch other people get fucked up. That's what made me laugh more than anything. Salute to you, Carlos. Salute to Chad with the 5 spot. What you got, Chad? Talk to me. Upper says, I do mostly because my crew and I acted an absolute fool that whole week. There you go. Let's see. G-Rap says, they didn't let me walk across the stage. I was a problem in high school. That probably is right about you, G-Rap. That's probably was right. Theo says, I vaguely remember. That's what I'm saying. Big Odie says, I don't remember mine. Like Thanos, bro, I vaguely remember mine. I graduated in 2001. That's 25 years ago. Like, I remember it. I think we got something to eat afterwards, but it wasn't nothing like that. Chad Harvey says, I'm surprised the cast from Jackass didn't do this. I wonder if they had a movie come out since, because that was like 2021 when they was doing it. But yeah, man, but I do remember that story, that social media, I think it was like TikTok said, if you upload this, I don't know if they were striking channels, but they were like, if you upload this, we're not going to show it, because people were seriously getting hurt doing that shit, man, like seriously hurting themselves. So yeah, salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much, man. Big E says, graduation was my last day, was the day my mama hit me with graduation was the day my mama hit me with a rent request. I had 30 days to pay $300.
Oh my!
Yeah, my mom's, she wasn't like that day, but my mom's was kind of on that as well. That was one of the reasons I ended up moving out, because my mom was like that. My mom's was kind of on that, treating a ninja like treating you like you was you was a ninja off the street if you ain't had no rent money for me. And then I was paying rent, but my mom still telling me that you got to be home by 10 o'clock and all that kind of shit. I said, access denied. If I'm paying bills, like paying real bills in this bitch, you ain't about to tell me what time I can come home. That's how I feel. If I'm in this bitch, I ain't giving you like $100. If I'm in this bitch paying real bills, you can't tell me no bedtime shit. But that told me it was time for me to move. And I've never been back home. I left the crib when I was, I moved out of my mom's house, and then I moved in with my aunt, and then until I joined the military when I was 20, and I never moved, and I never been back home ever since then. So yeah. All right. Let's see here. We got a few options here for dash cam. Salute to MOP. Give me 1 second. MOP. Scamming sisters go nuts after being exposed. It's got a lot of views here, MOP. Let's see. Scamming sister goes nuts. I've not watched this yet. I don't know how good it is. Let me download this real quick. While I'm downloading this, remember, Friday is going to be Coop Teeth. Make sure y'all come through. We're going to be raffling off some Gooch Soup t-shirts, courtesy of the homie Eric Jordan, as well as AD Blackman. And then I'm going to be giving away those belts that I've been meaning to give away. And the belts, fellas, are universal. They're one size fit all. So if you super small or big back, it can fit anyone. Upperman says, we acted such a fool that a couple of my homies came home on vacay to brand new babies. We all enlisted together. Oh wow. Yeah, man. I know how that, not me personally, but I definitely know how that could be. Let's see. Coop, Mike Mears says, Coop, that's why I graduated, moved out. Yeah, man. I didn't move out immediately, but I was definitely gone. My mom was super religious. I don't really talk about my mom like that. Her name is Sharon. We call her Sister Sharon. Me and my siblings. So she was religious. I didn't want to deal with that religious shit. It was like, I'm paying the bills in this bitch, and I got to come home at 9. Nah, man, Obama, talk to him.
This too is false.
Nah, I'm not cool with that. Shaquille Williams, what's good? What's good, Coop? That boy Charleston White trolling again in Texas with the watermelon felon shirt. Yeah, I saw that bullshit. Aaron says, my parents said pay rent at 18, or when you get a job, start working at 40 hours at 17. On the plus side, I stopped having a curfew at 17. See, I think that's really fair, Aaron. In my situation, my mom, I remember that shit too. We're gonna play the clip. I'll never forget this shit real quick. I came home. I used to go out, I used to work. I was working full-time at a plant. As soon as I graduated high school, I used to work 5 in the morning to 3:30 in the afternoon on the assembly line, working at this plant. We used to make like exhausting shit. And I'll never forget, I came home. It was a Friday night. I came home from the club. We're going to play the video right now. Just Aaron made me remember something. I went out with my buddy, and then I got fried. You know, I'm in my mom's house. My mom has always been a holy roly. So, but my mom's worked a lot too. So anyway, I came home, and my mom, for whatever reason, sometimes her bedroom was upstairs, but sometimes she'd just pass out on the couch as soon as she come in. So I came in one night from the club, and I was lit. I was drunk, high, and came home, went to my room. Who's that? Somebody just subscribed. I can't even see it right now. I came home, went in my room, like I had to go through the living room, make a right, another right, and my bedroom was right there. And I passed out in my bed. I remember I was so fried. I was like wrestling with my blanket, trying to figure out how this shit works so I can go to sleep. My mama came in the room. I'm like, no. My mama came in the room and she was like, but this is also what I realized with my mom.
Thanks for the tip.
This is one of the first telling with my mom's, like her religious thoughts, like she was religious, but that wasn't what this shit was all about. It was Friday. I had got paid earlier that day. I left my mom out of my paycheck, I don't know, a couple $100. I left it in a envelope on the kitchen table, on the dining room table. I left it there. Like every time I used to get paid weekly. I was making like $8 an hour, $9 an hour, but I was working like 45, 50 hours a week, something like that. I left the money in the envelope on the table. And then, that was early in the afternoon when I got home. Then I went out, was hanging with my mom. Since then she came home, whatever. My mom woke me up. She's like, you come in my house high and drunk. And I'm like, oh shit. Oh God, I gotta hear this. Is 19-year-old Coop. I'm like, I gotta hear this bullshit. I'm saying this to myself though, not out loud, but like, oh God, I gotta hear this bullshit. And she was mad at me, like, you're not gonna be doing that, yada, yada. And she said, and on top of it, and you didn't pay me no rent. And I was like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's me in the bed. I was like, what the fuck? You didn't leave, you got paid today and you didn't leave me no money, yada, yada, yada. I said, Ma, I left you an envelope on the table with like at least $250, something like that. At least. G-Rap says belt. Nigga, I'm 19. Belt, nigga. If you still getting, I'll say it like this. If you still getting whoopings at 19, I was not. I think my last whooping my mother ever gave me, I was 14, bro. So no, it was, belt was definitely not the option. But anyway, my mom came home. She was mad because I was drunk and high, but then she was mad because I didn't leave her no money. And I said, again, I was like, Ma, I left you, I'm half drunk, Ma, I left you an envelope on the dining room table with some money in it, yada, yada, yada. And she's bitching and complaining to me, and she goes to check the table. Oh, matter of fact, I'm butchering this story, but she told me I had to leave. That's what it was.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
My mother told me right there in that moment, it's 1 o'clock Friday night going into Saturday morning. My mom was like, you gotta move. And I was like, bang! It's good. That's what it is. I'm butchering this story. Now it's just really the reality of it just hit me. My mom was trying to tell me I had to move out the house that moment.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, what are you talking about? She like, you don't have no, you in here coming home drunk and high into my house. I'm not gonna be having that. And you didn't leave me no money. And I was like, Mom, what are you talking about? I left you an envelope with, it was at least a couple hundred in there. Yeah. She stopped, went back into the dining room, and I'm sitting back here in my bed like this. It's like I'm doing it right now. I'm trying to stay up because like have the conversation with her. One eye open, the other eye closed. And I was just fucked up. Like, can I go to sleep now? And she's like, she comes back in my room and she's like, oh, you can stay. She hit me with the, she hit me with the, you need to leave at 1 a.m., bro. This is fucking 2002. I'm like, what the fuck? Where am I gonna go? My mom was really willing to put me out that moment, but I realized what it was. It wasn't about being drunk or high. My mom thought I didn't contribute to the house. That's what it was. She thought I didn't. She thought I just went splitting all my money, and I didn't. She came back, she found the envelope, then she was like, you can stay. And I moved the very next week.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I moved the next week. I moved the very next week because in my mind, I realized it wasn't about religion. It was about money. And you thought because I didn't contribute that week that I had to go. But it made me think, so anytime that you feel I don't kick enough money, you're just going to be willing to just throw me out. And I didn't like the fact that I'm helping pay bills, but I still got these rules like I'm a little kid. So I left and I never went back home. So I wasn't never mad about it, no shit like that. That looking back on it, that was just my moment that I realized it was time for me to move. It was time for me to spread my wings and fly. So I wasn't mad at her. I spread my wings and I never went back. And I got a couple houses and I talked to them. Now I got a couple places to stay. I ain't worried about nobody ever putting me out my shit. I said what I said. So yeah, man, there you go. All right, let me load up this video right now. Let's see. Mr. Jersey Worthy said you only got one time to tell me to get her. And bro, that's my exact point. I wasn't even mad at her. That very next, she came back and was like, you can stay. And I was like, all right, cool. That very next week I moved because I realized it was time. That was my indicator. It was time for me to go. And again, that's kind of what it was. And life works out like it should. So I never was mad at her or anything like that. That's just what it is. And I realized too, when I was turned 18 and I started working there, my mom's is one of those people, man, and everybody's different. My mom's is one of those people in which I always look at it like this, and this is no slight to her, it just is what it is. My mom's is one of those people that never really made much money her entire life. And this is going back to 20 years ago back then. My mom, and it's kind of still to this day now, my mom's is one of those people that never really made much money. So what I notice is with people who their whole life, they never made much money, they care about money, or they will treat you, we can be family, but you would treat me like a ninja off the street over small amounts of money. And the reason you'll do that is because you never made no money. So small amount of money to you, and which I wouldn't even think about, you would take to heart about shit. Like if I'm making it, I think I'm making sense. I'm probably butchering the explanation. But anyway, let's move on to the next clip. Top Row says, no, I would have did two for sure. Yeah, bro, that was just my indicator. It was time to go. Wasn't no big deal. Wasn't no hard feelings. I got to see my mother for who she really, really was. And it was time for me to go. No big deal. Because one thing I will do for my moms is, as my mom gets older, she's 66. And I talked about this with my sister, never talked about it for my mom, but I'm going to be the one to provide a place for my mother once she gets older in the next couple of years. She's 66 years old. Who house you think she's going to be staying in?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You know what I'm saying? It's going to be this ninja. But anyway, we move on. Let's see. Let me load up this clip, and then I got it right here. I'm going with your clip here, MOP. Scamming sister goes nuts after getting exposed. So let me load this up.
Kool-Aid pineapple.
Get this Kool-Aid pineapple bullshit the fuck out of here. And then we can play that. But yeah, man, my mom's was definitely one of those people, never made much money. So people like that, man, they'll fight you over a couple dollars, and them couple dollars you thinking, man, that ain't shit to me. But that's just what it is, man. You can't be mad at it. Or you can be mad at it, won't do you nothing. But
Hello.
Hello. Oh, here's the coffee money.
Oh, okay.
Top Row says scarcity mindset. Facts, bro.
And there's a $100 bill, and she wasn't thinking. And she goes, oh, no, I need real money, and she handed it back to him. Some of them are still here? Yeah, and the one that passed that is still here. And we're pulling it up on camera so we can tell you which one did it. Okay. Who is it that saw it? The bartender out there at the tiki. Okay. Is he still here? This girl right here. Okay. She's out by the tiki bar now. It's a black female with a brown tank top and denim shorts, backpack.
10-4. I think I see her. She's talking to a male now.
Okay.
I got one match in that description, but I think it's a purple top.
How's it going, handsome?
Hey. Them?
Hello. Can we speak to you for a second?
We gotta talk to you. Can you go out front real quick? And you too, sir. We'll explain to you. Nothing right now. We just want to talk to you. Step over out front so I can hear you. You two, come on.
No, y'all ain't going nowhere. Tell me what I did first.
Ma'am, I will tell you, you need to step outside. Ma'am, you need to step back. Is she involved in this?
Shut up, Nisha. It's fine.
We're going to stay calm, and we'll go over there, and I'll explain everything to you peacefully. So let's go.
What happened?
Let's go. I'll explain to you outside of the bar for my safety and yours.
Can you explain that? Give him your ID. Pull your ID. Pull your ID out right now.
Step over there. I'm ordering you to step in front of the bar.
Stop playing, because y'all be doing legal. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
I'm here to speak with them.
that bitch look like Leslie Jones.
Who? Where?
It doesn't involve.
By what?
So.
No, ma'am. I got a purse full of money.
All right. Don't touch it.
This is mine. This is mine. What's going on?
Officers responding.
Don't touch me. Don't put your hands on me.
Back up now. Back up now. Step back. Put your hands behind your back now. Now. Do it now. Casey, cuff her. Just her. I got them. Cuff her. Step up again. You're getting tased.
I know.
Stay back. Don't touch me.
I do. No.
You're under arrest.
I will.
Hey,
You dead ass wrong, man.
Roll over.
Where's the backpack? Step back. Stay back. Stay back. You're gonna go. You're gonna stay back. How you doing? Thank you for staying calm. You okay? Your phone? I understand. I need everything that belongs to her as evidence. Okay?
What happened?
I told you I would kindly talk.
I want to know what happened.
Step over there. We'll explain it to you.
I do.
Talk to you in a second.
Oh, I had my son come here. What happened? Somebody got zapped. Let me run it back a little bit. My apologies. Somebody got zapped. Like I said, old Leslie Jones up here losing her goddamn mind.
On the ground.
Oh, that's not okay. One more time. There we go.
Back up now. Step back. Put your hands behind your back now. Now. Do it now. Casey, cuff her. Just her. I got them. Cuff her. Step up again. You're getting tased.
I know.
Stay back. Don't touch me.
I do. No,
On the ground. Back up. I'm not going to tell you again.
She fell so slow. She fell so goddamn slow.
Put your hands behind your back. No.
Enough.
Stand your big ass horse.
Step back. Back up. Cuff her right now. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest.
I will.
Hey,
You dead ass wrong, man.
Roll over.
Where's the backpack? Step back. Stay back. Stay back. You're gonna go. You're gonna stay back. How you doing? Thank you for staying calm. You okay? Your phone? I understand. I need everything that belongs to her as evidence. Okay?
What happened?
I told you I would kindly talk.
I want to know what happened.
Step over there. We'll explain it to you.
I do.
Talk to you in a second.
Step her up. Hey.
Hold on. Wait.
Stop.
I need 2 seconds.
Stop.
That's my
This shit is chaos. You tried the Kool-Aid pineapples yet? 13% of y'all have? What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
All right, let's get back to it.
Come take me by my lawyer.
Take it out.
to do that. This my money, and I want my cousin to have it.
Put it in the purse.
No, give it to my cousin.
No, we're not gonna give it.
It's in the purse.
Stay back. Hold on. Ma'am, stop. You're under arrest for resisting arrest.
I'm not. Wait, hold on.
Casey, just take the purse.
Listen,
I got her.
Purse. I'm not.
No,
I'm not
you.
stupid. I swear on God.
I know you're not.
Hey, stop resisting. No, I'm not.
Please listen to her. All right, step back. Step back. Step back. All right, come on. Y'all gotta stay here. Stop walking towards her. It ain't helping. All right, please.
These motherfuckers need to calm down. You bitches.
Oh my God, no y'all didn't call a tow truck for my car! You bitches! You fucking bitches, bro! I swear to God, I hate these fucking people! Hate these fucking people, bro! Cause why the fuck is y'all towing my car and I've done nothing? Damn! I swear to God, I hate you white ass people. I fucking hate you white ass people, bro. Hate the fuck out of these white ass people, cause bro, I've done nothing. And they towing my fucking car, bro. They're towing my fucking car. They're locking me up for no fucking reason. Oh, I promise you. I promise you. I fucking promise. I fucking promise. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Let me the fuck out of this car, bro. Damn, it's fucking hot. My fucking back hurts. And I've done nothing. Nothing the fuck wrong. Nothing.
Nothing. 13% of the squad has contracted diabetes. That's a fact, G-Rap.
Goddamn right.
You bitches.
I told her I will. Come on, Shamika. I'll explain it.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
Shamika, come with me, please.
What did I do wrong?
I'm gonna go out of this bar, and then I'll explain it to you. Come on, Shamika.
I promise you.
What did I do wrong?
It's
Melanin, I'll eat your gooch, I promise.
a much better environment to
But
talk.
what did I
Like
do wrong?
I'll explain to you.
I did nothing
Give me
wrong.
a second. I asked you to nicely come outside so I can explain
I
everything to you. Where
understand why
I'm not
I'm being
surrounded by
work?
Because we got a call that you're passing fake money at a bar.
I don't pass. I got my own money.
But you didn't let us explain anything to you.
Yeah, but
So
how?
listen, when you're trying to hand off the money, we have to investigate.
I didn't hand off nothing.
Okay.
Rewind the camera.
I know, I didn't let you.
No, tell the bartender. I don't have no problem. I got my own money. Can we go back to the bartender?
Listen to me.
Let's go back to the bartender.
All of that, Shamika. My issue is right now.
Let's go back to the bartender.
You were given lawful orders and you resisted.
No, it's
you can't
not
do
resistant.
That.
It's the point of
Shamika.
I don't give out fake money.
Shamika.
I don't understand why me.
We're going to investigate it.
Go ask the. Can we go back in here?
We will do that, but for right now, you're under. Listen, Shamika, please.
Let's go in here.
For now, you're under arrest for resisting.
Okay, I would do that.
We're going to investigate the fraud, okay? Because you have to do what a law enforcement officer tells you.
Why would I give up fraud money when I got money?
I didn't say you did.
I work 2 jobs.
Listen, the manager,
I'm fine.
staff here.
I don't want to go in the back of the car.
You have to. You're under arrest.
I'm not gonna rant. I'm not gonna do nothing.
Shamika, you're getting in the car while we settle this down. Please sit down peacefully.
Why am I going to jail? I got 3 kids at home. I don't want to do nothing that I don't need to do.
Shamika, please take a breath for me. This did not have to get that big.
Why though?
I will. Tell me when you're calm.
I'm calm, but I'm trying to figure out why me.
We were called. You were specifically pointed out on video that you were, and somebody named Dante, I believe it was, that you were with, were passing fake money. I tried to peacefully, calmly talk to you about it out front. I can't allow you.
You didn't talk to me out front.
You said you were calm.
You talked to me just now in there.
Well, I didn't talk to you at all in there because I'm not going to talk to you because I can't hear you.
You pointed at me and I said, what did I do?
I asked you to come out front so I can explain that to you, right?
That has nothing to do with me.
But I can't allow
I have my own money.
You cannot pass off your money until we've seen it and investigated this case. I know you've been drinking.
I'm fine. I swear I won't do nothing stupid. Search whatever you got to do.
You're under arrest for resisting only, and we're going to investigate the fraud. I give you my word. I'll get in there and
I don't need fraud because I don't have no fraud money.
Was she searched?
I didn't get a chance yet.
All right, we're going to search you and then get you in there.
Is you okay?
I don't want her stuff to get wet, so we put this in the front seat, please.
Can you give my cousin my keys?
I need you to.
Once we're done, I'll do everything I can
whatever
for you.
You got to do. Give my cousin my stuff.
We're going to get out of this rain.
So you have her for resisting? Her for resisting?
Yes.
I'll see the PD.
All right.
I'm not gonna do nothing. Can I sit right here?
No, you need to get in the car. It's a seatbelt.
Like what the?
Get in the car, please. Please.
All right. Well, I'll explain to you, sir. Like I said, this is a better way to communicate.
She's smoking cigarettes. Other chick got her belly out. Leslie Jones got tased. It's just a mess.
Communicate with the police.
Tell me what she's getting arrested for.
Right now, she's under arrest for resisting arrest. You cannot. You have to do what law enforcement tells you. We were called here because somebody pointed her specifically out and another male and said they were passing fake money. We're here to investigate it. That's why I couldn't allow her to hand off money. That's why I wanted to come outside, and that's why I had to keep.
Don't nobody like y'all approaching them about no fake money.
Well, of course, especially people who have fake money.
Hold on, well, stop the show. Stop the show. What the fuck? Top Pro 44 says, I got kicked out of a bar in Indiana for trying to use a fake hundo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I beg your pardon?
Bro, with the fake hundo. I got kicked out of a bar in Indiana for trying to use a fake hundo. Decided to fight the bouncer and got slammed on my spinal cord. Woo! Woo! This nigga, Mitch. This nigga, bro. Cut that goddamn car off. Man, God damn it. I'll be back.
So we don't know what's going on, but we weren't given an opportunity, so now we're going to investigate it. Everything's calmed down now. Let's keep it that way, please. All right?
Well, y'all better do y'all full investigation. That's all I can say.
All right, let's go talk to whoever you talked to and pointed her out.
I think she just went back inside. It's the bartender that was out there.
And look, she's looking around to see if anybody notices.
Now, which one are you pointing out right now?
This motherfucker. Well, I can't hear nothing now.
Okay, what about the 20s?
Her, see, she's looking at the $100 bill.
She gets the $100 bill back.
She handed it to her in the dress. She looked at it, she laughed, and she talked to the one in the black, which is still out there now.
But the girl that we addressed with the backpack, where's her involvement?
That's the 20, yeah. The guy, Dante, and her was the two that set the 20s on the table at the same time and ordered the drinks. That's Dante.
Is he still here?
Yeah, he was. All right, so if I'm understanding this correctly, did you see where the bartender said, hey, this is fake money?
No, I did not, sir, at all.
You see, he's right there with that little girl in a beanie. Okay, she
just put
the
dispatching
up,
squad 13. And look, he's looking at the 20s.
Did he pull the one she put down?
Yep.
Yeah.
See, he looks at him.
Looking at him.
See?
And then he hands something
See,
back
he's
to
even
her.
laughing.
Yeah. He knew what was going on. And spilled the shot on it. So I'm going back down to make them another shot for the one that they spilled.
But it was one with the beanie on.
That had the money.
That was with him, because she paid for her shot and his shot.
Yep. He looked right at it. Yeah. He even showed it to her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go let them know what this is. I'll come back. It was the guy. Spilled the drink and put the 20 on top of it.
Which guy?
The guy you were talking to.
He's claiming the female gave him the money.
Watch the video.
Is that true or no?
Oh, if you watch the video, they all three of them look at it and laugh, and they're like, he's like,
Thanks for the tip. Can I see that? Because I don't want to arrest somebody.
I gotta get it back now.
Here, I got it on my phone.
Oh yeah, she recorded it.
Okay, so she just put money in her bra. So she's going to have to be thoroughly searched. Because the bill she just put down came from her bra.
She doesn't have a bra on.
Well, shirt, whatever.
Yeah.
And now he's looking at what I think is this. It looks like the same bill.
He picks up several of them and looks at them.
And then shows her. Hey, for now I'm going to put you in cuffs. All right? Just for right now. I want to clear some things up. Don't pull away from me, please. Please don't.
We're not.
All right, be all right. Just stay cool, man. A lot of fake money right now. It's all on video. Okay,
Yeah, my bad, man. My neighbor. I don't even know who this ninja is. I just see him from time to time. Somebody must have stole this nigga's Cadillac converter. Because his car sound like a goddamn rocket coming down the street, man. Bang! What the fuck? It's good. That shit is so goddamn loud, man. I thought about that shit. This nigga came over here yesterday. I'm like, somebody got to stole his Cadillac converter. I hate this. I'm gonna shoot this ninja. I'm gonna shoot him. Why? I'm gonna catch a case.
And you understand that, right? We're here to talk to you. We'll work it out, okay? But right now, you gave a significant amount of fake money, and you're on video crumpling it up.
You don't need
to just go get another glove?
Yeah, go get some gloves, please. Hang on. Here, hey, Casey, it's all right. Let's knock this out. We can put him in your car and go from there and get out of here. All right. I don't know if she's just drinking, but she was freaking out about this backpack. So I grabbed all the bills she was handing off. All right, so there's a pill in here. That might be why she's freaking out a little bit.
That one right there, she's banned for life. She's never allowed here again.
She actually passed me the 100.
She's the one that actually handed her the $100, the fake $100 bill.
Gosh.
Yeah,
So where are they at right? Where's she at right now?
Out the back
She
door.
just went out the back door.
And then it'd probably be easy too in a bar situation. The lights are dim. As a cashier or a waitress, it probably would be easy for you to grab that fake $100 bill and don't realize it's real too. Like right there in the moment, the lights are dim, the music is loud.
155 to 134. Can you meet me out back?
You can go out that joint.
Oh, I'm gonna kill
Hello,
this
ma'am.
nigga, man.
Sergeant Byrne taught us police department. Listen, you're not. Stop. How's it going, man? Were you the other one involved? You weren't here, were you?
No, I
Ma'am,
wasn't involved in nothing.
You need to hang tight for a minute. Please don't argue with me. Please.
Come on, don't play with me.
I promise you.
Please don't
Okay?
play with me.
We just have some questions we're going to talk to you about real quick. All right? Don't pass anything off.
Yeah, don't pass nothing
Please
off.
just listen. All right? We don't want to be involved with this. What are you grabbing for right now?
My wallet.
Can you not touch your wallet, please?
Let me see your purse.
No. Can you please not hand it off? Please. I asked her 3 times. I am very calm. Very calm. You've been accused of passing fake money. I just watched a video of it. Every officer here has watched a video of
Did
it.
you watch the video of the girl that
I will talk to you about that, I promise. Can you please just step over here? I don't want to be talking to the crowd. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. What's your name, ma'am?
Yolanda.
Did you see a white envelope tonight?
No, I didn't.
Did you touch a white envelope
No, I
tonight?
didn't.
You gave fake money to the staff here tonight. You guys are handing it around.
Not me. Not me.
You too.
Y'all missed the crowd that was handed around. They left.
Okay, ma'am.
They left.
It's on video. You also, okay, touched the 20
that turned out to be fake.
I touched nothing. Nothing. Y'all got the wrong people. And I wish to leave.
Okay, well, you can't right now. All right, you're not free to leave. Can I see your purse, please? So she ended up being here also. What was her involvement?
Oh, she's the one, so she was like, somebody handed her the 100.
Okay.
She handed it over.
Okay, that's what I thought. They want you trespass for something else. In the video, somebody hands you a fake $100 bill, and then you hand it to staff, okay? So we're not taking you to jail. I'm going to give you your word that you didn't know it was fake, okay? I'm going to believe you. And just know, ma'am, do you know who gave you that 100? You know which one I'm talking about. She handed it back to you.
I can tell you the description. I can tell you the damn description.
But how did you know her? Like, why did you take money from her?
I don't.
You don't know her? She just handed you 100 and you gave it in?
Who the hell? I thought it was the audacity to just kind of.
That's why we're asking. You don't need to get so confrontational, man, please. You're literally mocking me while I'm just trying to do my job. I am. Yeah. Ma'am, you're going to be free to go. They want you trespassed so you can't come back here. Can one of you guys do that real quick? Just get her out of here. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yes, they need to get your ass. If I ever see you out there, I'm going to tell you the same thing. 6 dick in your motherfucking ass.
Well, it's the big show. One more time.
Chili's, I want my baby back ribs. I want my baby Chili's baby back ribs.
Barbecue sauce. What's that offensive lineman for the Cowboys? Larry Allen.
Oh, that's not. Sorry, Mr. Rest.
Well, let's talk. Come over here. Can we talk cordially like I asked you?
I did.
Well, you did. She didn't. Okay.
That's my sister, though.
I get, but let's talk like adults, all right?
We are adults.
All right. Now listen, you and I have talked. I don't know why it went so. I know why it went south so fast. So we can't always tell you.
I wanted to know what was going on. I was already drinking.
And I know that.
I seen y'all over there, but I didn't do that wrong. So why would I leave? Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I get it.
The way I'm feeling right now, because I got my 4 kids at home. I'm angry.
This is my perspective now, okay? Fair.
Bro, Larry Allen died? Shit, man, my bad.
Fair. My perspective. Hey, call for service comes in from the owner of the bar. They're saying people are passing fake money, okay? We get there, officer, I go and I look at the crowd. Right. I'm standing there. Our officer Henderman goes inside and they point you out on camera.
Why?
I don't, ma'am, just hear me out.
I'm here.
Can you hear me out?
Okay, I'm sorry.
They point you specifically. I'm like, I know her. When I walked up, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if you passed a fake $20 bill, but look at it from my perspective.
Right.
So I'm a police officer looking for fake money, and what are you doing?
I said, hold my money.
Yeah. So what do I think's going on? Hold on, I'm asking you.
Listen to me.
Stay with me now. Do me a favor.
Okay, I get you.
What does it look like you're doing?
Right, trying to pass off.
Can I let you
I get what you're saying.
Can I let you pass that off?
I'm like, I'm going to jail. Here's my money. Come buy me out.
Well, hold on. Just because we're there doesn't mean you're going to jail.
I felt like I was going to jail.
Well, here's the bottom line. The next time a cop, even if it's me or anybody, comes up to you peacefully, calmly, and says, can you please come outside and talk to me? What should you do?
Well, I'm confused because I don't do nothing wrong. So I'm like, okay, why are you talking to me? Like, what's going on?
Let me ask you a question. Do you have a prescription for the oxycodone?
Me?
Yes.
No.
You had oxycodone and marijuana in your purse. That's why you didn't want me to have the bag?
That's why I didn't want you to have my purse, yes.
So now everything makes sense. Shamika, if you have drugs in your purse and you're worried about a cop grabbing them, should you be grabbing your purse from the police officer?
No, I shouldn't. So what's my charges?
As of right now, resisting and the possession of the oxycodone. You can't have that. All right.
And this cop seems fairly reasonable. Yeah, man, I did look that up. Larry Allen died 2 years ago. I guess I must have missed that, man. Or I possibly forgot. He had a heart attack on vacation in Mexico. That's sad, bro. He was only 52. He was only 52 years old, man. Yeah, man, this cop is being pretty cool. Unlike this dude right here.
Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me.
Here I am, send me! I'm gonna fucking kill you. Go ahead. I'm gonna murder you. You be smug. Why don't you call my wife a again like you did last time? I do remember that. That is the one fucking thing I remember, because that was the fucking thing that broke the camel's fucking back. But it can't this time. It has to break Caleb's back, because that's the way it fucking happened. I'm still alive! Watch out! Watch out! You're gonna fucking die, dumb fuck! Fucking end this now. Fucking end it. I am serious. End this now! End this now!
Now, this is a different but interesting case, because many times with these calls, nothing seems out of the ordinary. People come into a business and they appear like everyday normal people, but they're not. Because think about it, most businesses are not expecting to be passed counterfeit money, but it's happening more and more. And if businesses know what to look for, they can stop these people dead in their tracks. For instance, authentic U.S. bills have a distinct watermark that's only detectable when held up to the light. And real U.S. currency also has a raised print that you can feel when running your fingers over the bill. And counterfeit bills, they often lack this. So with this call, guys, cops pull up and they get this crazy story from the employees of some patrons who came in and allegedly tried passing fake money. Nothing like the criminal IQ. However, after police review camera footage and then make contact with some of the remaining people in the bar, it all goes downhill. And the officers did lead with respect. They asked for the people involved to step outside, because you never want things to get ugly inside of the bar. But it was too late, because one woman decided to make it ugly and she becomes aggressive with the officers. And if you didn't catch it, the officer did warn her, if you step up again, you're gonna get tased, and to not touch him. But as she reaches in to grab the purse, it appeared to me that she might have touched him, and shortly after, she does get tased. But I hope you guys did notice how the woman in black behaved after the people got arrested. She was calm and she didn't get involved. But after the officers did—
Look at that flag in the background. Look at that flag. Look at that police first flag. Goddamn, what's your name? Officer John, you fucking coon. Here, I got your drop. When you're not making these Midwest safety, we're not making these cop cam videos. Here's another video you starred in.
I don't want no trouble. Toby be good nigga for massa. Good nigga. Don't send Toby away. Toby be good field hand, boss. Good field hand, massa.
That's all right, Toby. That's all right. You be a good field hand and you can stay here.
Ah, Toby stay. Toby stay. Toby be good now. Toby be real good.
Fucking cool.
A little deeper into the camera footage, it seemed to be a lot more people involved. And with all the evidence that was presented to the officers, they did arrest who needed to be arrested. But lastly, guys, because I do want you to be aware, the maximum punishment for those found guilty of altering, creating, knowingly passing, or otherwise participating in counterfeiting can get 20 years in federal prison. So remember, it's not a petty crime. The Secret Service gets notified and they do handle it accordingly. And a person may be able to pass a fake bill temporarily, but when the consequences come, they'll be painfully real. Guys, be safe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Shamika was charged with possession of a controlled substance and resisting without violence. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Barry says he cool as fuck today. Yeah, because that nigga probably making $100 grand a month on YouTube. Shit. That ninja probably made $100 grand easy a month on YouTube. All the millions of views he get. I'm jealous of that ninja.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm jealous. And I think he a coon, but I'm jealous too. And I think he likely, when he was a law enforcement officer in the city of Philadelphia, he likely beat on niggas for fun. So that's just what I got. Salute to you, Kunta or Toby, you fucking coon. Anyway, let's see. That's all I got, man. Let me make sure I don't have any more super chats.
Thanks for the tip.
I might have. Oh, my bad. I think I missed I was too busy rattling off my nonsense. Coop Juneteenth colors are red, blue, and white. Not red, yellow, and green. Salute to you. Thank you very much, Project Leroy, for that consideration. Dance boys. What'd you say, Big O? He play his music. I'll play his music in 1 second. What we got? You know, I got that label. I have that song labeled Jangles. I don't even know why I just got it Jangles on here. I ain't seen him in the chat in a long time, but I know Styles.973 said you gotta dance with no shoes on when you listen to that. I gotta hear a story too. We gonna have story time, man. I want story time from the chat. I want to hear Ty Pro about how he got his spine broke in a bar in Indiana for passing fake $100 bills. Salute to the homie Dr. X Unleashed for gifting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, Dr. X. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Salute to from downtown with the $2. What you got from downtown? Talk to me. I'm so goddamn mad, man. I got Officer John, and I got my son coming back here with no shirt on. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Go put a shirt on already. All right, Coop, what you see? From downtown, Coop, remember Wilford Brimley, the diabetes guy? Yeah, diabetes, yeah. I get that shit from the dude from Family Guy. He always on all those Family Guy commercials. Shout out to Drew Titan. Yeah, Jersey Worthy. I got that drop from Drew Titan many moons ago. Let's see, Loose Ninja, Loose Ninja Lose. CDT says I sampled that. Let me know, CDT. I'll send it to you, man. Yeah, it was some song I got for from Drew Titan. He sent me the video, and for some reason I made a 15-minute loop. I don't know why is it 14 minutes of this shit. I don't know why I made it so long, or maybe the song was originally 14 minutes. Who needs 14 minutes of that? But anyway, appreciate you, Dr. X, for the 1 channel membership. Salute to you from downtown as well. Let's see, salute to Carlos with the 5 spot. What you got, Carlos? Talk to me. CDC says, please send it. Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. I'll matter of fact, I'll send it right now. Let's see, so I won't forget. Let's see. What you got, Carlos? From birth to 17, everything is cute, but at 18 plus, you just a ninja on the couch, even if you working and contributing. Yeah, bro. And it's crazy, but I wasn't expecting to tell that story. But yeah, man, that's it. That was exactly what it was. Man, was never mad at my mom about that, man. I got to see her for who she truly was, and it is something I noticed as well. And she's not the only person. You notice people. It's the scarcity mindset. I articulated my point horrifically, but it's the scarcity mindset, man. So people they act like that, man, and it's cool, man. And I learned that, our parents aren't perfect. That's one thing I learned about my mom is that she never really made much money, so small amounts of money that I think is small. I ain't tripping over money, bro. And it's not just, because I make a couple dollars on YouTube. I've always been like that. I'm not tripping over small amounts of money that's not life-changing. Like, if it's not life-changing amounts of money, I'm not tripping on that shit, bro. Like, but that's just me, and I've always been like that. Not just because I make a couple dollars. I've always been like that. If it's not life-changing money, you know what I'm saying? It's just what it is, man. But yeah, man. That shows you, and my mom was one of those people, man. It's just once you turn 18, he was like, you gotta contribute. But going back to that particular moment, I realized, like right there in the moment, and I'm like, damn, it wasn't even about like the religious stuff or about like you coming home at like a certain time. It was about, I thought in my mind that you didn't kick into the household when the shit was right there. You just, for some reason, she must have just missed it. But she came back in and was like, she was trying to kick me out that moment. That's what I was tripping on. Like, God damn, you gonna kick me out in this? And y'all gotta remember too, it's not like I was a bad kid. I see y'all ninjas with y'all stories. I was never a bad kid. So it was, it wasn't like that. It was like to throw your child out in the middle of the street. I just realized, and again, I was like, you know what? It's time for me to go. And I moved the very next week. I moved, man, and I never went back, and I don't need to now. But yeah, man, salute to you, Carlos. That's definitely it. That's definitely it. My mom's treated a nigga. I'm gonna tell my bro on some shit where I remember losing a job. Like, I worked at this company for like 9 months and never got hired in. I think I told that story. And then I ended up getting let go because I realized now when I was at the job, like kind of stirring up shit, because you were supposed to be hired after 90 days. And I worked there like 9 months. And I was questioning, I was going around the place like, why y'all not hiring people like y'all said y'all would? And they ended up letting me go. And like 3 days later, my mom was on some shit like, you gotta find you a job. And I was like, God damn.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, damn, like it's been 72 hours in this motherfucker. But that's just how some people are, man. So it is what it is, bro. Like I said, man, salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much. I'm one of those people that realize
Thanks for the tip.
There's people out here who parents really had issues. And I'm talking about drug issues, sexual assault, and all that kind of shit, man. Like, I had a regular childhood. My parents weren't perfect, but none of our parents are. So like little shit like that, I'm like, I'm not about to hold that against you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be so mad about that I hold that against you for life because you was kind of on some bullshit when it was time for me to move, man. It is what it is, bro. And also, there's no shade to my mom. My mom has never owned a house before. She's 60-something, almost 70 years old. She's never owned her own home, man. And that's just kind of what it is, man. Salute to you, Carlos. Salute to Devontae with the $5. She looks like Mabel from wrestling. Mabel, ain't that viscera? Ain't that viscera, man? Rest in peace, Larry Allen. I didn't realize he passed away, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Mabel. I believe Mabel was viscera. Wasn't that the same dude? Let's see. Dr. G-Rap says, I once got put on punishment during my own birthday party. Yeah, man. Like I said, bro, I wasn't no bad kid. So like for that, but it just told me it was just time for me to go, bro. And I moved the next week. Mike says, Coop, I'm with you about money. It's a tool and treat it as such. Absolutely. Money is important. Don't get it mistaken. Money is important. It's very important, but it's not everything. It's not everything. And I'm one of those people, man, I won't sell my soul. Like I talked about this a long time ago. I said, if I ever was to decide to grift and go coons, be cooning it out here, talking about how I hate black people, man, I think I double my subscriber count by the end of the year. I'd be sitting on fucking 500,000 subscribers by the end of the year. But no, the money ain't worth it to me. It's good money in it, but it ain't worth it to me, man. That's just me, bro. So, salute to the Benjamins, baby. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Let's go! Woo! Woo! Let's go. Let's see. Stand by for a second. Let me acknowledge someone inside of the super chat. Salute to the homie Marvin with the $99.99. You already know what to do. You get to talk to the legend himself. Let me turn off this Toby clip. Salute to the homie Marvin right now. We get to talk to the legend himself. Let's go!
That walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. As I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Salute to the homie Marvin. Thank you so much. Salute to the homie Marvin for sponsoring today's show. He says, activate Ric Flair. Let's go. You got it.
Goddamn right.
Salute to the homie Marvin for sponsoring today's show. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Marvin. Always kicking into this show, man. I appreciate you so much. Got some personal things going on, but I will not share it with the squad. I refuse to tell the squad my personal financial business.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Salute to you, CDT. I just sent that beat as well. I got it labeled Jangles. I have no idea what that beat is called. I just sent it to you, CDT. He says, okay, you got it. Salute to you, CDT. Salute to the homie Marvin as well for sponsoring today's show. Don't forget, guys, to come back on Friday. We got June 19th. Friday is June 19th. Coop-teenth, if you will. We're going to celebrate the 4-year anniversary of the Do Better podcast. I decided to start a Dusty YouTube channel 4 years ago. And 4 years ago, Friday is going to be the anniversary to that. So salute to you, Marvin. Thank you so much. Let me acknowledge the other people in the super chat. Sue from downtown. I'm ashamed that James Evans taking that role. Yeah, man. And then I know that shit was before my time. I know before a lot of our time. Good time. That shit just looked depressing. I never was into Good Times. It looked like just some struggle shit. Looked like a whole bunch of struggle with JJ doing a dumb dance or something in between. A whole lot of struggle. and a pretty Thelma fine ass. But it just seemed like a whole lot of struggle in Good Times. It was before my time and probably better off for it. Just seemed like a whole bunch of struggle. I'm good.
Access denied.
I don't need my sitcoms to be draped in poverty. Let's see. B. Watson's Coop Teeth is hilarious. What's her name? I did not coin that term. That was oh shit, I forgot her. RM is the one who coined Coop Teeth. I got to get it to RM. That was not my term. RM coined that Coop Teeth. That's strictly RM. Wherever the hell RM is at. Salute to you, RM, wherever you at. Thank you so much from downtown. Yeah, it's too much struggle in Good Times. Not my bag.
Access denied.
It was before my time anyway, but too much struggle. Good Times was good TV, says Big Oldie. Maybe it was for the time, Big Oldie. And then make sure y'all tune in on Friday, and I'm going to be modding some people up. I might mod some people up too to celebrate. I already know one person I want to mod up. He for sure getting a wrench. And who knows, might be somebody else. Let's see. Thank you so much, Janessa. She says, great live stream, brother Coop, and everyone. Thank you so much.
Oh,
my. Let's see. Nikki says, right, I hate seeing how they did it to us. Yeah, I got to go back. Good Times was before me, so it's kind of like I didn't really, watch it growing up or anything like that. But it's just I was watching like these niggas were struggling. But maybe that's what it was. 70s. Maybe it's a different time set, a different mind frame back then, because it definitely was, a different time. So maybe that's kind of what it was. But I missed that. Salute to you, Janessa. Not that I missed it like I missed it, but I missed it meaning it was a little bit before I was born. Salute to Nick Wick. Mama gotta have a life too. Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. Definitely ain't mad at that. And then let's see. Go Creaky says Good Times was depressing as fuck. Walona and JJ made it funny. Let's see. Did you ever do the wrench purge CDTs? Yeah, I do the wrench purge every few months. I need to do one. I might do one Friday. That's when I take the wrenches of people I haven't seen in the chat in a long time and give them to somebody else. I might do that again coming up. Again, salute to the homie Marvin. And then if I'm tempted, if I get enough money, Friday, I don't want to throw out there. We make enough money on Friday, I might tell my story about my craziest interaction with a woman. The story I've been trying not to tell. Because it gets kind of wild. I might tell that story. I might not. If we hit enough money, I might.
Access denied.
I might do it. It's a might. It's not a guaranteed. XO Baby Mo says, good time pissed me off when I watched it. The mom made me the most angry. Q the old one says, just looking out the window, watching the asphalt
Thanks
smoke,
for the tip.
thinking how it all looks hand me down. I'm hoping and praying that my neighbor get a goddamn Cadillac converter, man. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
It's good.
Bro, I don't know. I don't even know if he live around here. My neighbor, since I've been living here, been selling his house. And so don't nobody live there. But I'm thinking they peoples and he just come checking on the house. I don't even know this ninja. But somebody stole this Cadillac converter. This nigga sound like a big rusty toaster going down the street. And that shit is so goddamn loud. I like streaming with my window open. I like the breeze, baby. But no.
Access denied.
This nigga coming down here, shit sounding like a garbage disposal dragging down the fucking street. Pissing me off, man. MOP says, how much for a wrench? MOP, what happened to your wrench, MOP?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
MOP, I thought you was already a mod. What happened? What happened to MOP? Why are you not a mod?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What happened? What? I do not know why you don't have. I don't know why you don't have a wrench, MOP. What happened to your wrench, bro? I don't know what happened with that. Salute to you, Marvin. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to B Wyatt with the $5. Fun fact, James Evans and JJ were around the same age.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Around the same age. That's wild. Rest in peace, the football player, James. I forgot. What's my man's name? I can't think of his name right now. Jim Brown. That was his name. Jim Brown. I know he passed away. But him and JJ were the same age. That's hilarious. Let's see. It was took. MOP says, it was took. How did you take? How did somebody?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It was took. How did somebody take your? I know I didn't do it. I don't think I did. Cadillac, not Cadillac. I said Cadillac, or maybe I didn't, bro. Or maybe I did. Thank you for the correction. And for that, you can get out of here early. Get out of here, One Love. Take that to Miami. Take that to Miami with you. I just timed you out for a minute, man. I just mix him up with Jim Brown. I just mix him up with Jim Brown. Jesus, bro. I'm all over the place. Jim Brown. Jim Brown. Oh, God. God damn. I'm leaving this alone. I'm leaving this alone. Get out. Yeah, bro, get out of here. I'm leaving this. I'm about to have a revelation that I don't even need to have us up.
Thanks
MOP,
for the tip.
I don't know how that happened to you, MOP. I'm going to give you your rage back, MOP. I didn't take it. There you go, MOP. You are an Avenger now. Bang, there you go. Bang, bang.
It's good.
There you go. I don't remember MOP. I don't remember taking. I don't think I did it. I don't think I did, but I think I might be the only one who can. So maybe I did. Salute to you, BY. Thank you so much. I did not know that. James Evans and JJ were around the same age. Salute to you, bro. And I don't know why I thought that was Jim Brown. I'm all. Oh yeah, damn. I got Jim Brown and John Amos mixed up. I'm so confused. I gotta go let this dude into the house because he been waiting since like 10:30 for me to finish the stream. I'm like, oh no, I'm finishing the stream first. I'm finishing the stream before I come let you in. Anyway, salute to the homie Marvin for sponsoring today's show. Salute to Brooklyn Autism Mommy for the $2. Coop, salute. Coop Squad. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. We'll be back at it on Friday, good people. June 19th, Coop-teenth, if you will. I'm going to be giving away those Gooch Soup t-shirts. We got a bunch of t-shirts to give away. I'm going to be giving away these belts too. And might tell a story or two. Creaky says, are you sober, Coop? Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, yes, I am. CDT says, which is crazy because you just played John Amos and that Toby. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was, bro. Because I'm like, I got John Amos and Jim Brown mixed up for half a second. I was trying to figure out where I got that from. That's why I'm like, what? Am I losing my mind? Just because I just played that clip. That's what it was, CDT. Thank you so much, Brooklyn Autism Mommy. That's what it is. I just played that clip. Now I know I'm not losing my goddamn mind out there. Salute to you, MOP. I don't know how that happens. And because of that, I'm going to take somebody else wrench. I got to even it out. I got to give one. I got to take one. Let's see here. Sorry, G-Rap. Sorry, G-Rap.
It's good.
Sorry, G-Rap. You can earn it later, man. That'd be fucked up. That'd be fucked up. You take somebody rich, give it to somebody else. Salute to you, man. Salute to Marvin for sponsoring today's show. We'll be back at it tomorrow, people. Salute to the Quiet Storm sponsor yesterday's show. We'll be back at it Friday, good people. Friday. Salute to the replay gang. And then last but not least, salute to the moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Salute to CDT Beats, MOP, again, Go Creek, Project Leroy, Pooh Man 313, Janesta Coleman.
What it do, baby?
Everybody, we'll be back at it. Salute to you, G-Rap. I took G-Rap's wrench and I gave it right back to him. Do Better Squad, 4 out. CDT Beats, take us home, cousin. Let's go! Salute to the homie MOP. He going live today at 3:30. Salute to you, MOP. MOP got his wrist taken, didn't even complain about it. That's what I'm talking about.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I didn't even know what happened, but half you ninjas would have been bitching at me. MOP didn't even say nothing. Salute to you, MOP.
Access denied.
Stop the cap.
This too is false.
They was not crusty. They was. You think I'll take some crusty shorts? I'd rather go out with my balls hanging. I'll be driving around Japan with my balls out instead of some crusty shorts. They were not crusty. I did not give them back.
Woo! Woo!
I did not give them back.